Is that good? I can move it.
Okay, let me see if I can get this in here.
He loves his sausage rolls. He loves making those. When you come to meet me, you have to bring me a Tupperware box.
Hold on just a second, guys.
Just saying. Is that better?
Yeah, if I can just figure out how to chat in here.
And
okay.
Got it. And I think it's this one.
Hi, Sandy. I was trying to find a way to put the link in here. Let me see if my other... I can't even find my other, so that won't work.
Well done, Jen.
Maybe when Cindy pops over, I can get her to pop the link in a chat.
It's been like a constant.
How you been, Sandy?
In my lives that we're talking about it. So, well done, you.
I put a new stash video up, and I'm working on one. I have another I kitted up, and I am now reliving the nightmare of double-sided adhesives. It's like, oh my God. This one is not so bad. Hi guys, this is Love and Sparkles. Cindy. But this one is not so bad. But I have another one over there that's round, so I can flip between this giant square and a round. And the round had bubbles that I swear were raised this high up on it and was like half the length of the canvas. I'm not. Yeah, I still got like 2 shelves I've got to pull out. I'm just doing them like 10 to 12 boxes a day. Like I found that one box, 3 canvases in it. Found another box with drills. Those drills do not go with any of those canvases. So I've got 3 canvases, a bag of drills, and no matches yet. Hi, Tijuana. So it's like, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. And this one I'm adding, I don't know, I'm just playing. I've added ABs, I've added crystals, I've got a bunch of sparklers pulled out. I've just got, it's like everything. See, what does it say? Show it. Oh, okay, that's how you show that. I'm playing with StreamYard, trying to figure out things. But I was trying to put one up in links and Nix's link, but I bet she's sleeping. I got one in Cindy's link or in her page, but she's online right now. She got caught playing in StreamYard, trying to figure out StreamYard, because we're all trying to figure out how to use this stinking thing. Nix tried for 40 minutes the other night, trying to figure out how to do that comment picker. Yeah. I mean, they have things in there. I might just break down and watch a video. Just watch a big old video. Because it's got a lot of things that you can get even with the free application, but you got to know what you're doing. And a lot of us don't. Oh, I'm using the wrong pen. That's why. I'm using my seashell pen, but I got to redo my putty in it. It's not doing so hot. And then I'm using my TJ pen because it matches these colors a little better. And I pulled out the blue tray from NYX. because this whole canvas is nothing but winter landscape. It's found some houses. I actually got painted some houses. I just didn't realize I painted some houses. So it's like, yeah. But yeah, I've got 2 that I've kitted up out of those. I think I did 12 or 13 the other day. And I've labeled them all, so now I know what they are. And I might actually use the one that was it's a guy and a girl, and they're leaned up against the, the railing in on a bridge, and they're under an umbrella, and like one of them was wearing bright red, so they really stand out. They pop. And so I might actually break down and use that one for the Crafty Witches event, the 11 Hearts or something like that. And I'm trying to find out if we have to use a new start for Spring Flings, because if not, I did the little tiny puppy. It was like what was it, like a 35 by 35 or something like that. Uh, Love is Blind, the little puppy with the Christmas ornaments. I did him, and I knocked him out in like a day and a half. And then I did the retro Santa, and I got him. He was like a 47 by 47 or something like that. And I got him knocked out in like 3 days. And so then I was going to start that stash video, because everyone's been saying, hey, you need to do stash videos. I still got like 2 shelves I got to go through. And so I got this one started because I'm actually in Winter Whips. And she was like, well, you need to do another canvas. You already qualified for the first grand prize, but you need to do another canvas. So this big, gigantic, huge. Let me pull it out and show you what I've got so far. See if you can see it. There we go. This is there. And this is the and it's a huge DSA, guys. I mean, huge. It's like a 70 by 50. It's huge. And it's square. And thank God they're actually not popping, which is surprising. And they're going together pretty good. A little bit of gapping, but I can deal with that, because once I get the light board out from under it, it won't be as noticeable. And it's going to be very pretty. And I'm putting, let me see, what am I putting in? For the snow, I'm putting these in. And that's the frosted crystal. And those are going to be my snow on the trees. So all the trees will have that. And then on all my 939, I'm using these. And all my 550s, I'm using these. Let me see, what have I put in this thing so far? My 796s are getting these. And I've got, where are you at? I've got one called Aqua. I haven't figured out a spot I can make it fit yet. But I've got one called Aqua. And I've got one called Ocean. And then I've got 154. And there's not a whole lot in this, but I figured I could use them. And then I got these other 2 sparklers. And I haven't decided if I'm going to... The Raven, I think I'm going to use on the bridge. I'm going to use the Raven on the bridge. And then I have one called Olivine. And it's a very pretty color. And I thought I might pop that in the trees. Let me see where you can see the color. I pick up the regular drill, and like I'll pick up my bottle and I'll put it next to it. And if they're pretty similar colors, then I'll swap them out. If they're not, then I don't use it. Or if it's the same number, like I have a 796 and I'll use the 796. And so I have like a 3747, and it has turned out gorgeous. And it's like they're in the sky, but I'm not using these in guy. But like down in the water and on the hillside throughout the snow, I'm using them. And they're a 747. And for some reason, oh, I see why. Okay. Just had some popping out of there. And I was like, these are Elizabeth Ward's. They shouldn't be. And then I have, 141s, which is the 141 from DAC, which is 5200. And I'm using those in this lake. And then my 210s are down here in the water too. And so if I have an AB that fits for it, I'm using it. If I don't, then I'm kind of swapping it around and just kind of, if it looks good, I leave it there. If it don't, I take it out. Hey, I can put myself on TV. It's kind of cool. I just put myself on the TV. Which one is this? E. Hi, Crafting with Mayhem. I'm here. Sometimes it's a little late because if I have a doctor's appointment, sometimes I get in a little late, but they're on Wednesday about this time. And then I've been popping lots of videos up, tons of videos. I mean, it's like, I think last week I had a video every week, every day. Hi, Rose. Didn't see you come in. Yay, yay, yay. I've been playing with all my sparklies. And a big DSA canvas. This is first thing I did was rip all that top cover off and lay down release papers. I'm glad you found me, Crafting. Yes, I did. I want the pink. I may have to go back and make another order because I already bought the November, December. But it was before she ran out and put that pink in there. And I want that pink for magic potions. I have places on that canvas I want to put that pink. So I may go back in and buy that pink just because because I've looked through her whole site. You cannot get that pink anywhere else but in that set. So I am very seriously thinking about going back and getting that set again just for that pink. Literally just for that pink because I want it for that magic potions canvas. I've seen it unboxed on Gracie and one other channel. And it's like, I can't wait for mine to get here. Just cannot wait. Yeah, I just cannot wait for that. Yeah. I'm like so down for it. And I'm going to tell her she really needs to get that pink by itself because that's one I think people would buy just by itself. I would have bought 2 or 3 bags of it. And I know that Nyx wants more bags of it because it is such a beautiful pink. So it was like, oh, and yet they excuse the little peepers. But this is what I did, guys. I had LASIK back when I was 42. So it fixed my eyes. I mean, it took them to like 2010. So now my problem is I can't see up close. And so I wear contacts, believe it or not, one in one eye to bring it really close, and one, I guess he decided I needed a little bit in the other eye. And so, but I ran out of this eye. So now I just have this eye in both eyes. And I'm just like, at least it's a little better than nothing. And I'm going to have to go down and do the walk-in appointment. That would be gorgeous. And it's wherever it hits you. I mean, it's not a tried true set. It's, just try to match up your colors. And a lot of them, they're coming out with colors that match the colors, except for sparklers. Now, sparklers, they come in this weird, I don't know, it's a weird plastic. And therefore, I've used them both in round and square. I mean, because I'll put them in round. I ain't gonna lie. But it just has, off the wall names. It does not have like this one's Raven. I think I have one down here that's Ocean, and I have one that's the Olivine. So I mean, it's like they have their own name, and so it's just kind of do what hits you. And like when I put down ABs, because it was black around the eyes, and I was like, I'm gonna do all this black in ABs. I promptly ripped all that black around the eyes out because it did not look good. So I went back and put it all with regular black. I was like, yeah, that was not, that wasn't kosher. So basically, you can go and let me see if I can find a way. There's got to be a way I can chat in here. I'll post a comment. There we go. Figured out how, guys. Oh, but it won't let me paste and post. So that did not work. It will let me chat, but I can't post. It won't shoot it over. So if Cindy shows up, I'll have her pop it in there, and then if anyone wants to come in. Yeah, the raven's a beautiful color. And like there's I did cut this, I cut off because it was just like so much more. But this is the image I'm doing. Everything's backwards on here. And see that bridge? I'm going to do that bridge with Raven. So this bridge right over here, right there. Right there. I'm going to do that with Raven. And I have some 414 ABs. And I think that's what I'll do with it. And I'm like way in this, let me see, in this area right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing this line right down here. And like in the trees, all the snow in the trees, it's going to be the crystal. So, I mean, it's going to be very wowed out. I might actually put it up as my Christmas or winter canvas. Go ahead and put it on some foam board and take my, oh God, it's Great Reflections. It's a Chuck Pinson, and it's above my fireplace right now. And I might put this one up there for the rest of the winter. And I don't want to buy another frame, so I think what I do is I get foam board, and I can go down to Dollar Tree and get foam board for $1, $1.25. And what I'll do is I'll layer them on top of each other. I'll spray them and layer them to make it double thickness. And then I wrap my canvas around them and staple them down. So they're stapled down, and I'll take double-sided tape, put it around my canvas so that it'll hold, and then just staple them down. Cheapest way I've found the frame so far. You can buy your foam board for $1.25 and just buy some Elmer's glue if you want to and slap them together. And then just wrap your canvas around it. Right now, my kitchen table's got all my canvases on it. But I'm actually down to where there's nothing on my kitchen table except for my dining room table, except for diamond painting stuff. So we have accomplished it. And then, of course, I kitted up Druid. That was, oh my God, the static in those drills was unbelievable, guys. The static was just unbelievable. And I have heard, I have got, how many do I have in the bathroom? 3. I have Bubble Fairies from Randall Spangler, and he's across from my bathtub. And then over to the side of my bathtub, I have very first one I ever did was around, and you know how they kind of slide and do their own thing. But it was Diamond Dots. They're one of their full drills, and it was the mermaid with the dolphins. Beautiful. It's so sparkly. And then I have, and I'm going to change it out. I'm fixing to go put some frogs that are underneath the things that are hanging out in this. And then it's a frog one. And I'm fixing to take my dog that was reading the newspaper and switch it out. But shower it doesn't bother him. It hasn't so far. And I just kind of leave my door cracked so it never gets really steamy in there. Plus, I was getting creeped out if I was letting it steam up, I was seeing footprints and handprints on my mirror. It was really weird. And so, I mean, little bitty footprints. And so it was kind of strange. I think my daughter-in-law got tired of seeing them when she would be in there and have the jacuzzi just, kicking it. And I think she got tired of seeing that, and she took her hands and just went like this over the top, and so now you see a few toes pop out. It was just really weird. Really weird. I have cleaned that mirror, they still pop up. It's just okay. You want to have handprints and footprints up there? It's just like they're there. And I'm really thinking they were my ex-husband and my grandson, but I'm not sure. And he hadn't been here for 4 years. So I've cleaned the window 2 or 3 times, but they just keep coming back. So I just leave them. And I guess my cat and dog finally got most of the mice cleaned out because a cat had one yesterday and I killed it and threw it out. Because she had just terrorized the thing till it was like 90% dead, and I went ahead and, you know, made her quit terrorizing him or her or it. And I haven't heard her slamming around the cabinets anymore, so I think they got them mostly out of here, thank goodness. But I don't dare use poison or glue traps or anything because that damn cat will get stuck in it or eat it and die. So it's like, I just gotta let you terrorize them, bring them out, and then get rid of them. Because I thought about that, and I was going to put glue traps, but I mean, she's all over in the cabinets, knocking stuff over to get to them. So I was like, yeah, you'll get stuck on the glue trap. And I already had a bald cat once. I don't know if anyone saw that video, but oh my Lord, she knocked over a warmer with wax in it, and it landed all over her back. Didn't burn her because it hit her fur and just hardened immediately. But before I could figure out a way of how to get that wax out of her hair, she sat there and ripped all of her hair down her entire back to where she was bald as a baby's butt for months. Months. I showed it on the video once, and it was just like, oh my Lord. I felt so bad for her. I mean, she was literally would grab big wads of that wax and just rip it, and it was just like waxing your eyebrows. It's like, gone. Felt so bad. Oh, so bad. So bad. I mean, it was like, how much worse can you feel? Finally, I'm getting over the flu. I'm down to that last little bit where you're clearing out your lungs. You cough it up and get it out. But finally, the last little grand hoo-ha of it. Let me see. Because it won't let you paint. Well, at least on the phone, you can't like copy something and paste it over into the streams. Because I was going to put the link in here for you guys, and that way the ones that wanted to come in. I mean, not very many would, but some might. Palmy would. So I'm not sure. Like I said, the ones that have it are not here. Let's see, broadcast info. No. And I'm still here. It's just when you do anything, you touch any button on StreamYard, it will pop you out and you have to put yourself back in. StreamYard is wonderful, but it's a pain in the bazookas at the same time. I mean, same time, pain in the bazookas. And my other phone fell on the floor. And I'm kind of underneath this. Let me see if I can. And the only problem is I'm working on a A2 light pad. And this canvas is like 2A2 light pads. So if I had an A1, oh, there it is. If I had an A1 light pad, then it's probably dead because it doesn't stay charged up very long at all. If I had an A1 light pad, it would probably work great. Let me try this. Because I could probably go in this way and get it. Okay, there. And I've actually thought about getting an A1. It'd be about the size of my, okay. It actually shut off, but it's not dead. So I guess it just didn't like being knocked on the floor. Just did not being knocked on the floor. And y'all seen pictures of my giant, huge dog. I told Cindy about this the other night. This crazy fool goes in there and goes to bed hours before I do. Okay. All right. Sit there. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I'm just popping some buttons. Yeah, I got two A2s and I'm wanting an A1. Hold on, guys. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just trying to get the link. Okay, here it is. Invite guest. Copy. Okay, I'm still here, guys. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh. There we go. I'm back. I'm sorry. Stupid phones. And I have one. It's so ancient, but I keep forgetting. But the A1 would cover this entire gigantic canvas that's like two A2s put together. It's like, okay. Works. Okay. And then I'm going to go up here to this. Oh, and do this. And send that to her. All right. All right. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Maybe. Maybe. Now I'm going to try and find my own live. Cindy's still got a bunch of people in hers, so. Okay. Trying to find my own live. Hi, Palmy. So that I can pop the link in here. Trying to find my own live. Hi, Palmy. So that I can pop the link in here. Trying to find my own live. Hi, Palmy. So that I can pop the link in here. Trying to find my own live. Hi, Palmy. Let me turn this one down. Okay. Turn that one down. Maybe I won't get all the reverb. Okay, that might be it. All right, I think. I think I got it. I think I got it. And Nix was saying the original one I sent him wasn't working, so think it was missing something. So I went back and went through StreamYard. And of course, you have to hit a button. When you hit a button, it takes you away. But went through StreamYard and went to their invite guest and got that URL. And so, yeah. And actually, I have done really good, guys. I've only worked on this canvas for, last night and the night before. And I've done one strip that is probably about 5 inches all the way up and down it. So I'm really like moving quite a ways along. Okay, now let me go down here. And just, okay. Well, no, well, that'll just make me enter the studio again, but evidently I'm in the right spot. I'm evidently in the right spot, so okay. Go figure. I don't know. Me and StreamYard got issues. Oh, and let's welcome Nix. Nix is coming in.
Hello, darling. I don't think I have a hat big enough to cover me up. I didn't know you were live.
I see that. You got the camera off.
Well, that's a good thing because right this minute my hair's pulled up. I have no makeup on and run around like a chicken with no head. So, how are you, my darling? What is going
I
on?
am good. I got my first stash video done. Oh my God.
Let's see if I can make one of these cameras work. If nothing else, I can. Let's see. You're in show cameras. Bless you.
Oh man, I'm still at that point. And
Are you
according to
really?
Carrie, this stuff lasts forever and ever and ever.
Okay, OBS. Hang on, I'm trying to get one of my.
Because she says she still has it, and I'm like, oh Lord, don't tell me that.
I know, right? Oh my gosh, woman! I swear, you and Carrie can't. Carrie still got it too.
I mean, it's been like 3 weeks. I mean, that kid came up here Friday night or Friday afternoon, and by Monday I was sniffling and sneezing, and by Thanksgiving I thought I was dying.
Edit audio avatar. I'm trying to figure out how to turn my doggone camera on here for a second. Hang on, because I got two of them. I was trying to get the one to go for the desk. Again, my apologies. I didn't know you were live.
No problem. I'm trying to do them at Wednesday at 5 o'clock my time. Would be Wednesday 6 o'clock your time.
Okay, because I know that Crashly's does, I think, Wednesdays at 8.
Yeah, everyone else does like a little bit later than me, so I thought, well, I'll go 5. And the only time I have a problem with that is when I'm coming back from my doctor.
Right.
Sometimes that's a little iffy, and I may just turn it on in the car. Everybody while I'm driving.
I know. I gotta go see my doctor in the morning as well.
Okay. Oh, you should have seen what my doctor said to me, Nix, when I said, I did a bad thing. And he's like, what'd you do? And I said, I bought 10 canvases. And he was like, did you get a little manic? And I said, I think so.
Oh, honey, when I see my doctor tomorrow, you just wait. Okay. Well, there's comments. Hi, everybody in chat. Hi, Tijuana. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Palmy, Angelcraft. Oh, it's so good to see you. Rachel, I have missed you, my darling. Hello, 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 hello.
Give me some of that Mucinex Max, because I think that's the only thing I don't have that I've tried, and I've tried everything else.
I know. I tell you what, baby, do me one thing. I am going to log off of here. I am going to see if I can get one of these cameras to work so you're not sitting here looking at a blue screen. Because if nothing
It's a pretty
else,
blue screen.
do what?
It's a pretty blue screen. At least you got a voice.
There you go. I was well. It's got a line across my camera. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like you're muted.
Yeah, it says. Well, I don't know how I'm muted. I'm clicking buttons. See, edit audio, stop mic. No, I don't want my mic. Stop mic cam. No. Mute. Stop cam.
Like when you go down to the bottom of a StreamYard.
Hey, I managed to get a picture there.
There's a picture.
There we go. At least we're looking at something. All right, people. At least y'all got pictures. There we go. Sorry, I was kind of blindsided on this one. She goes, "Hey, here's a link. Click this." I thought I was going to watch somebody's video. Next thing I know, I'm up in Cindy's live, and I look like roadkill, and somebody backed up and done it again. Oh my goodness! Whew, it has been a crazy busy day. So, what are you doing, Cindy? What you got going on, baby doll?
I have started doing the craft room. Everyone was like, "Oh, go through your pictures." Well, when I first started buying, I bought from AliExpress, I bought from Wish. I bought from these crazy places.
Oh, yeah.
I hadn't even heard of DAC. I really hadn't heard of Dreamer Designs. It was all just, like I have one over there that came from Color Relaxation. Beautiful picture. But when I pulled off that stupid double-sided adhesive cover, I have got bubbles that are so bad that I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to fix them. I may just rip all the glue off and just put down diamond dot sticks.
Which, by the way, not to interrupt, I got a Dreamer's Design today. It was buy one, get one, 70% off. I'm trying to remember the doggone code. Oh, good golly, because I deleted the email. Hang on, let me see if I can pull it up.
And I heard their new canvases are awesome.
Well, the two that I got today was Rekovich, and one of them was a new canvas, and the other one was an older canvas. But okay, hang on, guys. I'm trying to get y'all that code because I think it was for today only.
And Cindy, I gave you a link.
What? Hi, Sandy. Hello, my beautiful friend. Okay, orders. Let me see if I can pull up. Now, right this minute, if you look at it, it's got Holiday 50 on there. And, but that was for 50% off, right?
Right.
What was that stupid code? Oh my gosh, it was something 70. And it wasn't a long,
the 50 almost would be a better deal though. If it was 50%, is it 50% off or buy one?
It's buy one, get one, 50%
off.
But
I was going to say, if it was just like 50% off, that would be a better deal.
The email that I got was buy one, get one, 70% off. For a $65 diamond painting, I ended up paying $16 for it.
Oh, that is not bad.
No joke. Why do you think I'm hunting this doggone code number for you guys? Oh my God, maybe I printed it. Hang on, let me see.
That's like NYX potion. I'm going to have to go over to Tmall's and buy that new November, December set just to get that pink.
I love that doggone pink. Oh my gosh.
She does not have that pink anywhere else in her site. I've looked.
doggone it. Y'all are just hiding that. Over 70. Ha! That's it. Over 70. OVER 70. There you go, guys. 70% off. You buy one, you get one, 70% off. It's over 70 is the code. Now, I don't know if that is for today only or not. Okay, so and I'm sorry I've deleted the email. I'm bad about printing everything, so that's how I found it. But
Over 70. I might go there. I mean, yeah, my doctor's just gonna have a field day with me, but he don't understand.
Honey, well, there was two that I was looking at, and when you run up on a good deal like that, and you're paying like $16 for a $65 diamond painting, it's kind of hard to turn down.
Yes, it is.
And both of them were $64.95. So I paid the $64 for the first one. And the second one, like I said, was $16 and some.
That's not bad because she paid that's not bad at all.
So yeah, but it's called over 70. Okay, so
I'm gonna have to check that. I may pull out a credit card and just use my credit card.
Well, there you go. And so again, I don't know who all is, because again, this is Wednesday. Now, this is where they're starting to get us, okay? They're starting to get us on Wednesday and Saturday because DAC, all right, they do their restocks on Wednesday, okay? So it's
So they got them all.
Dude, y'all are killing me. Okay, girl, I'm gonna come if your
Friday the night. Okay.
If your potion bottle comes up missing, I stole it.
Have you seen that Gracie got it already and unboxed it?
No.
Yes.
I haven't got mine yet either. I figured I was hoping they'd come in today's mail.
I haven't even got shipping confirmation on it yet. It still just says processing.
Oh my God, they must be like crazy behind. But
well,
I mean,
what was it yesterday? They were saying they still had 9,000 orders. It's like, holy crap.
Macaroni, seriously?
Seriously. And I was like, yeah, I'm usually at the bottom of the stack because my last name starts with a W.
Oh my gosh.
And it seems like the ones that bought the more paintings, they're doing last.
Well, of course, because it takes longer. But I did get my Dreamers design today because I didn't spend nothing on Black Friday. I take that back. I had $125 saved in points, and for Black Friday, I used my points. And the other money that I was gonna use on DAC, honestly, there was this little boy that needed winter clothes, so I took my money and I spent it on that instead. And
yeah, that was a better use for it.
I figured Diamond Art Club ain't gonna die, okay, because they're a major corporation without my couple of bucks. So but I used my points. I got the ones that I wanted. Really didn't see a whole bunch that I liked anyway. But I got the ones that I wanted, and the rest of it was like, okay,
well, I got 3 or 4 of the same ones that Cindy got. Like that, I don't know if you saw it, but A Leap of Courage, the one that has the woman and then it has like the panther face in front of her.
Oh, yeah. No.
And it was all in greens and blues.
I can't remember.
And almost like water painting-ish kind of vibe to it, but I just love the colors in it, and it just kind of.
Honey, I'm made up for it the following week. You hear me? I might not have got anything on Black Friday, but doggone, I ain't slowed down since.
Cyber Monday killed me because when they popped that potions up there, I nabbed that. I think I was checked out in like 3 minutes.
Girl, I'm gonna steal it from you. I want that one. If anybody sees it restocked, man, you'll hit me up.
As soon as it comes in with restocking, I'll let you know. And originally it was a limited edition.
See, they're playing that. Okay. I do not believe that limited edition garbage. I think that part of it is hype. Okay. And that I think that they are doing that. Now this is my opinion. This is me. I could be wrong. but I think that they're gonna, come back like June, July, and have more of them, because I mean, if they're selling this good,
Well,
okay.
it sold out in like 3 minutes flat, and so they popped
I mean,
on
I
like
was carting out.
about 10 minutes later. They popped on and said, "This one sold out so fast, we're bringing it back."
Right. I was carting out. I had it in my cart and was at PayPal paying. And the next thing I know, I got a message. It goes, something went wrong. So I had to go back. And when I went back, it was like, it was gone.
I would have cried.
I was not happy.
And that's why I want that pink from Tmall. I want that party pink because some of the places on that canvas, I can so see that party pink.
Well, does she not have anymore?
She does not have it unless you buy that set. And I'd already bought the set, so I guess I'm going to be buying another set.
No, don't buy the other set. I'll send you what I got.
Well, you need your party pink.
Well, granted, I like it, but I mean, I'm still in the I don't know what to do with it phase. So instead of you buying unless you're going to use the other drills, I mean, unless you got a purpose for them, but.
I use drills everywhere. I mean, like on this DSA, no nothing. I don't even know where it came from canvas. I'm using all these.
Well, I mean, if you could, if you got, I mean, heaven forbid, I'm not going to tell you don't buy from Tmall. Okay, I don't need her jumping the fence to come walk my honey.
I mean, I'm using some. I mean, I just went through all my stuff and said, "Oh yeah, I have that number. Okay, I can use that." And I have that number. Okay, I can use that. Throwing in some crystals.
I know, I like those. I love those ones with the silver box on them.
Yeah, that's
the only ones that I haven't got this. Did I get them this month? Hang on, let me look. Because last time I looked, she wasn't there.
And then I'm using these as snow, like the glinting on the snow.
Not Dreamers on. Because usually on the first of the month, I get Tima's drill set, and then I'll go over to Day's Dream, and I get their drill set for the month. And the last time I looked, she didn't have it up, so I'm looking to November. There's December. Did I get it? Did I get it? What's in my cart? I'm sorry, Debbie. I added it to my cart and I forgot to buy it. Okay. Anyway, yeah, because usually I get hires and I get Tmos. And so, again, but what I was going to tell you is, as far as the pink, I mean, if you can use the other colors, then by all means, yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to think of what the other color, and she added like a green metallic, and I don't have any green metallic. And she added the slivers, and I don't have any slivers.
Well, then there you go. Maybe.
So I mean, I can always find somewhere to put something. I mean, this is like I said, this is a winter landscape. This is what I pulled out of my. I'm gonna die because back when I bought from Wish and AliExpress, everything was double-sided tape.
Girl, I know.
Nothing was poured glue. Everything. So most of what's in my stash is I'm pulling them out. First stash video, you'll see that maybe there's 2 poured glues out of those 13 canvases.
I know.
And the one I decided to do is a 50 by 70, and it's where is that little sucker? It's this one.
Oh, wow! And it's all white. You're gonna be blind by the time you
finish. It's whites and like baby blues, and like I'm gonna use Raven on the bridge.
Yeah.
And I'm putting like sparklers down in where the ice and all the snow and the ice and all that stuff.
Hey, Blunts and Gems. Hi, darling. How you doing?
Hey, Kimberly. Hi, Blunts.
Nicole. Hi, Nicole. But yeah, no, I mean, I've got that extra pink. If you're not, if you just need the pink, but I have to admit it is pretty. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet.
Oh, well, if you get potions, you'll be using it on potions. I can guarantee you.
Well, in all honesty, right this minute, I'm kind of aggravated with myself because I've got 6 kits open, right? And it's all because I was doing those events. So, hi Billy. So anyway, each month, okay, was one event or another. And so I had a kit, for each event. Well, the next thing you know, doggone it, I got 6 doggone kits open, and they're like half done or a little
I
bit
would
of this.
say, like right now, since you're not in an event, pick the one that has the least amount to do on it and just knock it out.
Honey, my Josephine wall, I got literally a 5x6 space left to do on her, and she's been hanging there since August of
And your
last
sense of
year.
accomplishment when you knock it out will kind of rejuvenate you.
Well, my Josephine wall, I love my Josephine wall. And it's Masquerade of Love, and I'm sitting there hanging and looking at it. And then I got the little baby monkey, and then I've got the frog loving Felicia, and then I got the unicorn from Dak, not unicorn, the phoenix from Dak. And it's like, it's little bits of this, a little bit of that. And it's like, I just, one, I don't want to work on them. And you know how that goes when
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, so now what do? Do I box them back up? I because they're literally hanging all over my office right
Oh,
this
I'll be
minute.
your Ralph. When you get to where you just don't want to work on one no more, ship it to me and I'll work on it for you.
Why didn't you tell me? I'd be more than happy to send these suckers to you, because it's like, I don't know. I mean,
And I diamond paint so fast. I mean, like I opened this 50 by 70
didn't
up
know
and I
you
have a
did
6-inch
that.
strip.
I didn't
And
know.
I finished Love is Blind already. I've finished Retro Santa already.
Honey, right this minute, what y'all see me do on Saturday nights is the closest thing I get to diamond painting right this minute. I am so doggone busy, I can't scratch my butt.
Yeah, so I mean, the ones you want to get it done really quick, just send them to me.
Baby, I didn't know you did that. How much do you charge?
I don't even just send me what you want. I don't care.
Oh my goodness, I just might do that, to be honest, because everything's already kitted up. I mean, it really is. I can send you the kit and everything and just stick it in a box. But oh my goodness. Hi, Mutt Nuts Crazy World. Hi, sweetie. I don't think I've met you before. It's lovely to meet you. But yeah, I might do that because I've got a couple here that honestly,
I mean, like the frog one, I was going to buy that frog one, and I didn't.
I love Frog Loving Felicia.
So
Now,
I mean, I could knock her out for you. She's the size that I would have done in like 2 weeks.
Oh, well, honestly, if I sit down and spend a day, at it, I could knock out like 90% of what I got.
And if you don't have a whole, I mean, because like a 60 by 80, I can finish in 2 to 3 weeks, depending on how much confetti.
My very first diamond painting was Mask of Love, with the red dress. And from DAC, leave it to me to pick the biggest one and squares to be my first diamond painting. And I got that one finished. And I love finishing them. It's just the fact that I will not make that mistake again. That I can tell you. Because okay, for this event, well, I'll set it to the side and come back. Well, I've got a hard rule of thumb because of my ADHD. I know better. So it's like, I know I don't open one kit until I finish one, right?
Yeah, because then we'll just have them placed all over.
There you go.
My Heaven and Earth, she's been kitted up for over 2 years, or, almost 2 years. But the size she is, I just can't sit and work on her all the time.
Right. Well,
Yep.
see, that's just it. I mean, it's like that's why I've made it a point to not open another kit until I finish one, right? Because then the next thing you know, you got all these whips laying around and nothing's getting finished. And oh, I like this. I want to start this. And so I never did until May. And when we had the Phoenix Fantasy. And then after May, there was the Micah Jelena, which is Sweet Tooth, that y'all see me every Saturday night. I still ain't finished that sucker. The Little Monkey, Frog Love and Felicia, my Josephine Wall, and the Phoenix from Phoenix Fantasy. And I'm aggravated with myself because I got all these open and they're expensive kits.
Yeah,
Honey,
they're very expensive.
I don't even open my kits to check them when they come in. They literally, I've got, everybody freaks out when I tell them this. I now have 180, I counted today. I got 180 diamond paintings literally sitting in the middle of my
And all of
living
yours are probably Diamond Art Club. A lot of my 300 and something, they're from AliExpress, from Wish.
I have about 20 that I have all of the Curtis Reikovich's from Dreamers Design. But I'm not a big landscape person, and I have maybe 5 craftablies or craftabilities, however it's pronounced. And other than that, they're DAC. Because I love their canvases. And I did have a couple from Uniquely Yours Down Under.
I'm still waiting on one.
I highly suggest that you contact Jenny, and I don't know how long you've been.
Well,
waiting.
I contacted her about a month ago, and she said, "Oh, it just went for process, just went to the manufacturer." So I figured it'd be another 3 months.
I suggest that you contact her now and go, "Hey, where's my diamond painting?" or give me my money back. Cause how long's it been?
The end of September.
And we're
It
in
was
December.
just before they ended up not processing any because, of all the everything that happened. So it didn't go out to processing to the manufacturer till like 4 weeks ago.
Well, you should have had it by now. Like I said, I think if it was
Not with
me,
them. I think that's going to be my last one I buy from there. But it was a Josephine Wall that I really wanted.
I had placed an order and waited, and I kept messaging Jenny, about once every 3 or 4 weeks, and it's like, hey, can you give me a processing number? Can you give me a tracking number? Can you give me an order number? Can you give
me an
something?
update?
Something.
An update would be nice.
It was just the rinse and repeat, statements. And finally, I was like, I'm sorry, I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to request my money back. And so I asked for my money back. And I hated it because it was really cute diamond painting. It was Keep Your Hat On.
Yep.
And I really, really wanted it. But
it took me forever to get Bad Day at the Office. I mean, I finally got it and I finished it. I don't know if you saw the picture of it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
But it took forever. I mean, I ordered that in like January, February, and got it in October?
Oh yeah, no. But
But I do have to say the little glowy skeletons on it look freaking awesome. Because I did all the skeletons in like glow drills and opal mint glass and stuff, glow glass. So that was really cool. But yeah, you wait forever. Forever. And then right now,
Check your messages. But yeah, uh-oh. Sorry guys. My little mousy thing. If I missed anybody, hello, 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 hello. But yeah. Cindy, I'll explain a little more later on, but yeah.
oh, okay.
But yeah, so I ended up, I felt bad. I really did, but I ended
Yeah,
up,
it's coming from China. It takes forever.
having to ask for, my money back. But Rose, oh my gosh, have you seen Rose's new work?
Yeah. When she went to the digital art, or the
Oh my
AI
goodness,
art,
yes.
or whatever they call it, but oh my gosh.
Well, now Rose and Jenny, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but Rose and Jenny are no longer in business together.
Yeah, I
Rose,
knew that. I saw when she kind of bailed.
Rose is Rose Profit Creations now. She is no longer affiliated with Uniquely Yours Down Under at all. So matter of fact, I got some gorgeous, gorgeous stuff from her store. Oh my goodness, she's got everything.
I love my little witch mug. I love
I know,
that.
man. I got the gnome witchy mug. I love it.
Yeah, I got the gnome witchy mug. Gnomes on one side and witchy on the other.
And then Kenzie, that's Kenzie's job. Kenzie's got a job, and Kenzie's autistic. For you guys that don't know, she's like high on the spectrum of autism. And so what she does is she draws little art and gives it a name and what have you. And Rose will take and put that on a mug. And Kenzie, that's Kenzie's job. So now she's got an income and gets.
So it gives her a little bit of spending money.
Right, gives her a little spending money. And this is her first job she's ever had.
See
She's
what I'm
very
using?
proud of herself. So yeah, she's very proud. What you got? I love that blue. That's my favorite blue.
Looks really good on camera.
Hey, check your banner. You got it double. You get it in there double.
Well, one of them is my PayPal, and the other one is my YouTube.
Oh, okay. Pardon me. I didn't read. I didn't read.
Yeah, one's my PayPal, which I don't know why I put it in there. I never get anything. And then the other thing's my YouTube.
You got the PayPal me?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I got PayPal me as well. I did have the coffee, buy me a coffee, but when they
went to Stripe only.
Yeah.
Is when I quit using them, and I did Ko-Fi, but most people don't know what Ko-Fi is.
It's the
so they
same
won't put into it. And it basically is the same thing. And I'm about ready to just change it all out and just put it to my Cash App.
I don't know about that Cash App. I had a lady that was trying to place an order on Etsy in my store the other day, and she was trying to use that Cash App. And I've got it set up to where I accept all forms of payment in my Etsy. But for some reason or another, Etsy kept canceling her order.
That's weird. I mean, I actually have a Cash App credit card.
She sent me a nasty gram and she goes, well, why did you cancel my order? And I said, wait a minute, whoa. Don't yell. One, stop yelling at me. And two, I didn't do this. I don't know why your order got canceled, but I got news for you.
That's strange. I mean, Cash App does have a credit card attached to it now.
Baby, I don't know. I don't know the first thing.
My girlfriend came up and bought like $60 worth of my Color Street stuff that I used when I used to do events. I mean, I had like the setups where you could sit all your nails up on it and a bunch of stuff. And I was like, hey, come here. And I just loaded up the back of her van.
Yeah.
And she goes, how much you want for it? And I told her this much. She goes, well, I'll Cash App to you. So I thought, well, I have all this money in there. What am I going to do with it? So I just went ahead and got a Cash App card. But you can put it in your Cash App And then as long as you wait like the 3 days, you don't even have to pay a fee to dump it in your checking account.
That's a part of the reason why I went with Patreon. Now, Patreon's huge. Okay. Do I use everything that's offered in Patreon? No, ain't about to. However, they're FDIC backed up. And see, that's the thing right there. All the coffee and Ko-fi and everything, when they broke from PayPal's FDIC backed up as well. And so these Ko-fi and coffees, they're all overseas places.
Right.
So,
I think that's the part with the Ko-fi. No one really knows what it is over here because it's all over in like France and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Because that's where I was seeing it. Was like on Lisette when I first started watching her. I was like, what is that? You know?
I know. And
so it was, and then whenever Coffee did their thing where they would only take Stripe, then everyone dumped it.
Right. And well, so honestly, I had Patreon forever and a day, ever since they were invented, and I just didn't have it turned on. And so it was like, okay, I went ahead and turned it on. And I mean, I tell y'all everything that's going on in my life on Saturday night. So why do I need to do
You don't need all that extra. Well, then also when you have all those extra videos, then you have that where you can say, oops, I put it in the wrong place and dump stuff that shouldn't be really out there.
Right.
Like what happened.
Yeah, we're not going to discuss that.
Yeah.
But, anyway, it's like I tell everybody everything anyway, so it's like there's no need. So I make up for it other ways. I do giveaways, for my Patreon members, because I mean, doggone, man, my Patreon members, I love them to death. And talk about show the love. They just all been so supportive. And I've just got it set up, and we do the weekly drawings, and then I do the monthly giveaways, and what have you, and the birthday presents and the Christmas presents. So you don't have to do with Patreon. You don't have to do all the extra stuff that they want you to do. You can make it.
Yes, I wouldn't trust that one. That one sounds kind of scammish, because usually if they want you to view their product, they send it to you and say, hey, do lives on this.
Right.
Or they'll tell you to go to their store, pick some stuff. They send it to you, and they just want you to drop your links that you did your lives with.
Right.
So that sounds kind of weird.
Well, I did a couple of those in the very, very, very beginning. And it's what new diamond painting companies do. They'll just kind of go down and see who's doing diamond paintings on YouTube. And they'll send them an email and go, hey, if you we'll give you blah blah, free
I'm so small. I had a limit of like $15. Like, what can you get for $15?
Honestly, on some of these new sites, you can get a lot.
I was able to get two paintings. And I picked something that I knew would be stock, so that I wouldn't be hitting on licensing. Because there's none of those budget companies that don't have them in there. Right. So I just made sure I picked something that was stock, that I knew it was stock. And then I worked one up and put the links there for them.
That was a big hoodoo thing about a year ago. I think everybody's done kind of gave up on that now. And because honestly, when gas was $8 a freaking gallon, and you're having to choose between diamond painting or buying the kids bread and milk, I think everybody kind of geared down on on the strictness of the licensing thing. I understand it, I support it. However, I mean, think about it.
It limits what you can do, because the ones that are licensed, you pay for.
I mean, how many people can afford, $70, $80 diamond paintings?
Right. I mean, the ones that are licensed, like going through my stash, okay, I found a couple that I now know are licensed. When I bought them, I had no clue.
Right.
Because I didn't even know DAC existed. So I was
I
just like, oh, pretty picture. Bought it. So am I going to throw those away? No. Are they the quality of a DAC or a Dreamers Design? No. I just won't push it on the video.
Yeah, that's what I did with mine, because I ended up with a couple of Randall Spanglers, and then when I found out that it was, stolen art,
I mean, I'm not going to do like some people did and throw them in the trash, because a lot of this is the process for me, because it's kind of like helps my
I agree.
mental health. So whenever I just need the mental health fix and just the diamond painting process,
right, I agree.
I can use those and just not use them.
How you doing, Linda?
Hi, Dreamer.
Hi, Snuggle Crafting Corner. Hi, Karen Lewis. Hey, ladies. Hope y'all
so it's just a matter of, I came across a couple of them yesterday, and I did say, oops, yep, this one is a so-and-so. So
yep.
I won't use it on my channel, but, I did get one.
Well, I'm fixing to go through my stash, and me sitting here doing Sweet Tooth. I will finish Sweet Tooth. I've got too doggone much money invested in it not to. But I'm gonna go ahead and finish it. But after that, I'm done with rounds. I think I'm gonna take all of my kits that are round, unless they are just specifically diehards, that I'm gonna do. And I'm just gonna put them in my Etsy store and sell them.
She wasn't planning on it, Dreamer. I just threw the link in her thing, and she didn't know what it was.
Nick's mad at us. No, baby.
Happy birthday, Karen.
Snuck up on me. Linda, she sent me this link and she goes, "Hey, click this." Well, I didn't even know what it was. I thought she was sending me a link to some YouTube something that she wanted me to watch. So thank goodness my cameras were, because I look like roadkill right this minute. Thank you, Linda. I'm forgiven. Yeah, I look like somebody ran over the possum in the middle of the road and then backed up and done it again. So, wow. Hello. Remind me to read from now on before I click on stuff, because I was like, hey,
Nick, you have not done one like I did, because Rose sent me one and said, click this. It was to her room. Okay, I was in the bathtub, and usually, if I'm in the bathtub and have it, you can't see, but like from my neck up. But you was able to see enough of my neck up to realize I didn't have nothing on. They were like, I was like, oh my God, it just threw me straight in the room.
I know, man. And it was like, okay, so I double check from now, because you don't know. You click the link, you think you're going to see a YouTube video or something.
Well, I thought it put you somewhere where you could click the camera on.
I know, right?
And I was just like there, and they're all like, "Whoa, you need to back out." I was like, "Holy shit!"
But it's all us women anyway, but I agree. And it was like, okay, guys, and so that is why you are only seeing my picture that I managed to get up there, because Miss Cindy here snuck in on me and go, "Hey, Nix, click this," and I'm like, okay, not even thinking about it, because Cindy's my friend,
I don't do nothing if I don't know you and you click on my messenger and say click this. I don't click it unless I've gone to your Facebook and reviewed you and know who you are and what you are, because
no. I don't understand one thing. Okay, right this minute, your live is freaking crystal clear. Okay, no reverb, no nothing. But when you come on mine on Saturday night, you have got such bad reverb that
I don't have a headset plugged in. You told me to take it out and then it worked.
I guess so. I don't know.
I don't know what that's with, but so I bought the headset thinking that was what was, the background, but I don't have nothing on in the background.
Well, according to StreamYard and all the videos that I've watched, that's what they say to do, because it cuts down on background noise.
But right now, because I got my TV silenced and my other phone silenced, and
I don't know. It's like Saturdays. I was. What was it? I think it was last Saturday. Or Saturday before you were there. You popped in and it was like, wow. Okay.
And then you said, well, take out your headphones. That made it worse. And I did. And then it was fine the rest of the night. So I don't know.
Baby, I, in all honesty, I mean, I've watched a couple of YouTube videos on it, and they go, hey, do this and do that. And that's what we're doing. But
Yeah, I'm fixing to have to watch because I need to find that comment picker. Did you ever find that?
Yes. Cookie Monster. Travis. Get with Travis, Cookie Monster.
Okay.
Because he sent me the link. Matter of fact, I'll look it up and I'll send it to you in Messenger.
Because I mean, I saw where I was someone I think, because I usually watch VidQ. Ninum, I think if you're still in here, but no, I watched Ninum, and he was using it, and I was like, well, they have that, and I was like,
didn't
I
know
knew
they
that
had it either.
Nightbot did, but I even figured out how to get Nightbot in here.
But yeah, I've got the link for it. So when I get off of here, I'll send you the link.
But I did find where you can put words in that you don't want to be on your live stream. Yes, I watch him all the time, but you can put words in because he taught me that too. He said you can put specific phrases in and specific words that you do not want in your lives. And if someone makes that word or makes that comment, it'll pull that whole comment completely out of your live.
Yeah.
The review. And so it doesn't get there.
Mutt Nuttin Crazy World. Love that name, by the way. Do me a favor, sweetheart. Send me the link to that person y'all are talking about.
Yeah, Nick, he does lives on, I think it's Saturday morning, isn't it? Might not. And I watch him because I've learned quite a few things that I didn't know.
So please send me the link, and that way I can go and check him out and watch his videos and what have you.
He actually has, like, on Saturday when he does his lives, you can actually post questions to him and he'll answer the question and how to do it and what to do. And some of it I get, some of it's the light bulb hadn't gone on yet.
Well, baby, you know that me and Emil's here if you need anything.
It's like, okay. Well, like when I first started doing YouTube and live, it took a couple of months for the light bulb to say, oh, this is how you do it.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was just
I got StreamYard and OBS. I did really, really good with those. They just clicked for me. But then, I mean, that's something that I'd been doing. That's part of my job,
Streamer, it's called Nick. It's called VidQ, but it's Nick Ninum, and he breaks YouTube down into, like, what's coming, like the live to live. Yeah. Where, like, if I wanted to do a live to live, I could actually go on my phone. You have to do it on your phone though, and I can go. I finally got it. It finally got pushed to me. It's been out for about a month now because I know Atlanta had it a couple weeks ago, but it finally got pushed out to where it finally hit me. And what it is you'll have a button. It'll say live to live, and you hit that, and you pick who you want to go live with, and it'll pop you both up on your screen like this.
Oh, I'm doing that already, honey, through Messenger.
But I mean, it'll pop you up as a live.
Yeah.
In YouTube, like StreamYard.
Okay.
But it's a brand new, but you can only do it through your phones.
I'm out.
I figured you would be.
I'm out. I haven't even touched my phone in 2 weeks. No joke. It's over there up against a wall somewhere.
And like the handles, before they got pushed out, he did a special on it and said in a couple of weeks they'll be coming out. Think what you want. If your name is too long to be a handle, or
I've had my handle for years. Matter of fact, I got 2 of them. There was, and it's verification. They just changed the name of it on YouTube. But if you verified your YouTube account,
oh yeah.
And I got Nick's Dark Sky, and I have I think it's Nick's Dark Sky, and then Nick's Dark Sky 1. I don't know how I ended up with 2, but Now you just put in an @ sign next dark sky and it pulls it up. But then it's always been there because all of my accounts are verified because I'm a brand. So
Oh, mine used to be that big long,
I try
link
to tell everybody.
thing. I was just like, oh yeah, this, and I could never remember that.
I try to tell everybody, hey, look at as a good reference. Okay, look at some of the major players through our lives ever since we were kids. You got ABBA, you got Foreigner, you got Google, you got Etsy. They're all one word names, right?
Oh, much easier to.
Then you got Sticks, and they're all, and the reason why is because they're so. Who knew what a Google was when Google first come out? Half the people couldn't even figure out how to pronounce it, much less knew what it was. However, it took off. Then you got Apple. There's another one, and it's all these one word things.
Cindy's in.
Hi, baby girl. How you doing, my darling?
I'm good. Oh, Nixie, I love you.
What, my baby?
Thanks
What, my
for having me, Cindy.
You are most
I'm here.
welcome.
I'm here, my darling. I'm sorry I'm not visually here, but y'all don't want to see what I look like on an ugly day.
I just said, click it.
She was sneaky. She was sneaky.
And she clicked it.
Oh,
And she was like, what? I'm in live. Oh
I know she was sneaky. She goes, hey,
Tink caught
click
me.
this. I thought she was trying to show me something, and I clicked it, and here I am live. And it's like, holy macaroni! Thank goodness that all my.
I'm glad you're here.
I think they're unplugged. That's why they're not working. Well, my husband was working on my horse last night, which
no. I don't listen to yours much. Now, I sit there and I'll go in and I'll sit there and lurk and just dab away.
I will have to tell the story one day. Nut, you gotta, dude, go friend me. I mean, seriously, hit me up, man. You sound like a cool person. I'd like to get to know you.
Did you see this pin, Nix? And it's not. It's not a TJ.
No, well, it's okay. I've been wanting one of what those so bad. There's one that
it's full of seashells.
I
Seashells and sand.
Oh, I can see him.
There is this one that I am dying for. And it's not very expensive, and I feel bad.
Of course, yeah, I do have, the super pin.
I feel yeah, that's exactly what this is. This is a super pin, and I'm like, okay. But there, and I have to have, TJ and Emily make my pins specifically for me because I got such small hands. So.
But the colors they make, it just has to hit me just right, and then if I'm lucky, I get it.
Right.
And this was one of them.
So, I'm looking at this and I really, really want it, but I'm scared it's like 100 sizes too big and I'm not going to be able
Then you go, I really want that one, but can you dab it down a little?
Well, I don't know if I don't even know who this company is, to be honest. It just come across my Etsy page one day and it was like, holy macaroni.
Now, I did get one from DP Gal, and it's actually not heavy. I don't know where it is, though, but it's not heavy, and it was, $40, but it has flowers in it.
Yeah. But honestly, I'm not a big. I've got at least 100 pins right this minute, and
yeah, I'm kind of running out of places to put them. I mean, right now my pin holders are full, and now I got a Goliath full.
I went and got makeup bags, and you have to be careful because you can ding them up. Okay. So I went and got a couple of makeup bags, the square makeup bags. And I went and got a couple of those, and I have them bubble wrapped. I put down a layer of bubble wrap. I laid down 3 pins. I folded the bubble wrap over. I put in, I just kind of sawed it back and forth. And that's how I've got mine stored right this minute. And
I am wanting to get a cigar box. The big cigar box that has like 4 drawers and then the glass top so you can see through the top.
oh, that'd be nice.
And each pin fits in a cigar slot.
Oh, I never even thought about that.
It's beautiful.
Well,
Beautiful.
to be totally honest, I mean, I was happy with my Amazon pins. Okay,
It would be cool as like to put on your coffee table or your end table.
Yeah.
Because you can look through the top of it and see all the pins in the top drawer.
Right. Well, when I met Emily and TJ, it was like, hey, I've got 2 hands. What do I need with, more than one, pin?
It's like, come on with colors. And Mud Nut, I have an Axe and Iron Works too.
They're my friends, and you support your friends.
Right. Like when I do the Let Your Witch Goddess Free 23, I will probably get with Emily again and say, hey, can you do me a pin? And I'll buy a pin.
I know. And I'm the same way.
That's what I did last time. It was like, can you all make me a pin for the event? And then I'll buy a duplicate, the one from the same block.
You are going to bust a gut come this Saturday when you see the diamond painting pin that I got coming for Phoenix Fantasy that TJ made for me.
Oh, I saw that. I was like, oh, my Lord. I hope I win one. I really hope. I mean, last time I won the first week. So.
Now here's the thing. Okay?
I hope I win one.
The Phoenix, there's only going to be 2. And the one that I'm getting, it'll be here tomorrow. That one's mine. TJ's making me one more. That's going to go in the grand prize box.
Right.
Now, the Phoenix is going to go in the grand prize drawing. However,
I wasn't that lucky.
However, we are going to have hand-turned diamond paint, hand-turned pins in every box. There is going to be a hand-turned pin and all 4 giveaways. There is going to be a drafting table and every giveaway. There is going to be a light pad, and each of the box. There's going to be T-shirts.
Cindy, are you getting a tea again?
There's disappeared. I'm sorry. What?
I said Cindy disappeared. Is she getting tea?
Oh yeah. But I mean, I'm just keep going. And there's going to be T-shirts and coffee mugs. Everything's going to be branded. And everything's going to have the logos on it and what have you. So, and what I did was I have taken my Patreon money, and Patreon pays for StreamYard, right?
Oh, yeah.
So whatever's left after I'm done paying for StreamYard, I've been setting it aside. Well, I have money set aside for the Phoenix Fantasy event. Now, so far, we've had Linda Ewald of Dreamers Craft Corner has donated 2 of the drafting tables. Cindy Chan donated the other drafting table. So I've got 2 more to go. And if I got to buy them myself, I'll buy them myself. But every giveaway is going to have a full-size drafting table in it, along with all the other stuff. So now the only thing is the grand prize is going to have an extra few goodies in it, because it's the grand prize. But for the most part, yeah, everybody's getting, T-shirts and tote bags, and I'm talking nice tote bags because Keisha's making those. Yeah. And my coffee mugs are coming from Vistaprint. Believe it or not, Vistaprint is pretty doggone cheap when it comes to the coffee mugs. So,
wow, because I know the one I got from Rose was not cheap.
Well, no, I don't know about that, but the one that I've got that I showed last week that's got my logo on it, I got it. I caught a sale, but I
Oh
got.
yeah, with Vistaprint, if you can catch their sales, you do really good.
Oh yeah, because oh my goodness, honey, that's where I get all my business cards from. But I think I ended up paying $7 for the mug, and the only thing I don't like about Vistaprint is their shipping. They have got crazy high doggone shipping prices, and that just aggravates me.
Well, I think it's anything with paper because, like, I was gonna buy that crazy ass box, the one from Flosum.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you ever saw it, the one Mrs. Coffee unboxed, probably a year ago. But it was the witchy stash box.
You're going to have to send me links.
Oh my God, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. And I was going to buy it. It was like how much was that thing? 160 for the box. But it also comes with all the divider cards for every color of diamond, DMC thing. And
there is no way in hell, and excuse me, sorry. There is no way it's going to be snowing in hell before I pay that much for that, because now.
Oh, but then the shipping. But whenever I went, and I thought, well, I'll go ahead because I really want the box because it's all witchy. It's all done with potion bottles and ravens and witchy symbols. And
okay, well, now you got to show me that one. Okay.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I mean, because the rest of them, I was like, yeah, I can do that with the shoebox, kind of thing.
There you go.
But then I got to that one, and I was like, ooh, it's back. It's back. I mean, it's big. It's the size of a trunk. I mean, it's huge.
Okay, now that's worth the money.
Okay, it's worth the money. It's like the size of a trunk. But the shipping on the thing was going to make it $360.
Holy crap.
And I went, oh, no, I'm not that crazy.
No.
I'm thinking, okay, woman, you have literally gone crazy. Because I was really thinking, I mean, it's like I clicked all the way through. And then when and I was like, yeah, no.
Hey, look, it's called retail therapy for a reason. And right this minute, I really need to stop with the retail therapy.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I have between Black Friday, Cyber Monday, Tmall, because I hit her site like 3 or 4 times in 1 week.
Oh, I know, right?
It's like, whoa, I need to back it on down.
I hear you.
Okay, Sandy, we'll be here. But it was just like, oh my ever loving God. I mean, I'll send you the link to it. But it's beautiful. And if you're paid in any way, it'll draw you in.
Send me the link. You know me.
But I was just like, I mean, I was all for it. I was clicking away until the shipping got added. And I went, oh, hell no, she's only in Pennsylvania. It was like, you would have thought that thing came from Australia, came here, went back and came back again.
I would have called her. I'd have messaged her. I'd have done something, because I would have had to sit there and go, yo, woman, it don't cost as much, and it.
Well, last time I called DP Gal out because I bought some extra cover minders for my event.
Right.
And because she's in Canada, and it was going to be $16 in shipping, and I was like, yo, no. I said, this is just a couple cover minders. You can throw it in a little padded envelope.
Right.
So she actually went into her site and then figured out how much just general shipping from the post office would be and refunded me the difference.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm not paying $16 for just a couple of cover minders. I was like, that's crazy.
See, I've got my Etsy set up to where I don't let Etsy do the shipping. I do it.
And I think that's the problem. It's the people who let Etsy do the shipping.
Yep.
And I think she lets Etsy do her shipping, and they are like, whoa.
And I charge $4.25, and I'm fixing to go up to $4.50, and then 25 cents per item. But then as well as I do, anybody that gets anything over $35 is free shipping, right?
Right. Well, so, if you're buying a box for $160.
You should get free shipping.
You should get free shipping.
But a lot of people, what they do is this is how they cover the cost. And they'll go free shipping, but then they'll add it into the price of whatever the product is,
Hey, I mean,
And,
I mean, as beautiful as
I
this
ain't
box,
doing that.
I shouldn't even call it a box. It's like a trunk. And it's all witchy, pagany symbols.
You have got to send me the link.
And
For
I
that.
mean, it's gorgeous. And then it has all the like the card stock and everything that you would use for your divider cards to make your stash.
Right.
And so, I wouldn't even need that card. I got a stash. I got one from around there. I just move them over. Cindy sat there with me that night. What was it, 8-hour live when I was doing that stupid stuff?
Cindy, bless her heart.
We did. We was on live for a long time.
But she be fine now.
Yeah.
I'm good now. Do you know, since that video, is all I'm saying, nothing's happened on YouTube. No one's getting anything. So, job done. Next. Teamwork.
There you go, baby. That was it. Teamwork.
And he's lucky Nick's didn't go in and fry a computer or two.
Well, needless to say, I sent him a nice little message, and it goes, "You just friended me."
I did not realize you could do, but I've actually seen someone do it and was like, "Wow, you can really do that." I was like, "Wow." I didn't realize you really computer really people could do that.
Do you see what I do? Bobby, Etsy is just a hobby. Do you see what I do for a living? Yeah, and that's exactly what I told him. I sent him a message and I said, "Are you really gonna do my girl like this?" I said, "When you friended me, did you not bother to stop and look at my Facebook profile? Because in the top left corner, it has in big bold letters, I am a cybersecurity specialist. Would you like for me to do?" I said, "Please don't make me do my job."
You guys can do nasty things. You guys can do really nasty things. Because whenever I used to play mobsters, and my fiance at the time used to be, I mean, he was in the military and big with computers. And this guy, we were so good at mobsters because we ran a family and we had like a 2-week war, 24 hours a day.
Yep.
People were literally given time slots to go fight.
Yeah.
And you fought 24 hours a day and we were kicking butt. And this guy literally got on there and threatened our lives. I mean, literally threatened to come to where we lived, to say, "We'll hunt us down," and threaten our lives.
Well,
because we were winning. And he was like, "Yeah, no, we're not taking this." He said, "I'm taking his computers out." And he went in there and got on a computer. And then the next thing you see from this guy is he's on someone else's account saying, "Sorry, I have to buy a new computer. My computer's caught on fire." And I was like, "What?" And it was something about went in and changed his temperature settings. And
well, the processor overheated. 2-to-1, he most probably turned his fan off. When he turned the fan off, the processor overheated, because your little processors about the size of a matchbox, okay, maybe a little bit bigger, and you can cook an egg on a processor. It gets that hot. So there's a fan that sits on top of the processor that cools the processor off. My fan and my computer is literally the size of a radiator that's in a car. And
wow.
It has water running through it. But I have what is called a gaming computer, okay? So
your computer's kind of high end.
Yeah, mine's specifically built, okay? So, but yes, this can be done. However, I'm one of the good guys.
And you don't go do that.
I am the one that normally is chasing down the bad guys, and that's when, I try to, make sure that my friends are covered.
But that was how I found out that you could actually get in there and mess up someone's computer if you had the know-how.
Honestly, it'd take me about 30 seconds, if that, to track somebody down to their front door. I can have their driver's license and their social security and the tag number on their vehicle in about a minute and a half.
If you have the know-how, you can, yeah.
But see, that's just it. But it's like, you ever remember the old story of Hansel and Gretel?
Yep.
Okay, with the breadcrumbs, right? Well, everybody's all over social media, right? And they're posting this and they're posting that, and I'm going to my grandma's house, and look at my lights that I put on my house, and they're taking a picture of their house. Well, one, there's their address. Okay. Two, there's their vehicle sitting in the front yard. Okay. When they take the picture, they didn't stop to realize that it's showing you their tag number. So not only do you get the tag number on the car, you also get the addresses on the house.
Oh, I go to my weather site and I pull up where I live to look at my weather. And if I zoom it in, you see my house.
Oh yeah, and with Google Maps, that just made it 100 times easier. So in all honesty, there's no trickery there. There's no specialty, nothing. It's you just follow the breadcrumbs, and people are such. I honestly taught my kid well, because my kid, I got 5 grandkids, and if you look on my Facebook page, you might maybe see 5 pictures total. And I did not show my own photo until 2 years ago. I had an icon that I used, and none of my photos were ever on the internet. And when I first posted one, everybody goes, "Oh my God, you're blonde." And I'm like, "Yeah, what'd you expect? Me to have horns or something, But and the picture that's up there right this minute is pretty much the main one that I use. I'm not a big fan of posting, personal photos of my family or my kids or anything like that. But that's me. And I've seen nowadays it's very common, and nobody stops to think about it. But everybody, they won't let your kids play in the front yard, by themselves. They won't let them ride their bicycles up and down the roads anymore by themselves, because everybody's scared of their kids being kidnapped, right?
Yep.
But then at the same time, everybody's putting their kids' pictures all over the internet, and here's the house, and here's the, so in so many words or less, you kind of inviting people to your front door, and they're so many words less, they're putting the kids out there for them to, or whatever. And this is just an example. I mean, God, everybody don't start freaking out. Okay. This is part of the reason why I don't tell people what I do. Everybody gets wicked, and they go, "Oh my God, Nix is going to do this." Honey, I'm the good guy. Let me reiterate this. I'm one of the good guys. Ask Cindy.
Yeah, just don't threaten her.
Yeah, I don't.
Which one?
That's good. I'm the good guy, I'm one.
What I love about you, Nix, is you accept everyone. Once they step out of line, you see the colours, they're gone, done, vanished.
Baby, the thing about it is the reason why I can see this is because, and I'm showing my age here. Me and my husband beta tested for Microsoft Windows for Bill Gates.
Oh, wow.
It was brand new. Okay, before it was even on a computer. This is what we did. So I have literally been on the internet since the day it was invented. So all the games that are played and all the stuff that people think that they're doing, who do you think invented them?
Us old people.
So
Yes, I said it. Us old people.
there you go. Them Gen Xers, don't mess with a Gen Xer. But and so I look at all this now. There are times that I get thin skinned, okay, and because you can only take so much, and then after a while you just have to kind of back up. But I tell everybody, yo, you come with 2 buttons on your butt, okay? You come with an off button and a delete button. It just depends on how big of a butthole you want to be on which one.
Well, Nick, you're much nicer than me because whenever someone comes in by the third bad comment, ask Cindy. She and me were on live. Third bad comment, I just clicked block. He just went bye-bye.
There you go.
I didn't even say anything. I was just talking to Cindy and just went blink.
Palmy Angel Craft, Cindy, Nick's missed your comment about being Cindy's. I'm sorry, did I miss something? I'm on, which by the way, guys, I'm not on YouTube. I'm looking at this through StreamYard. So, here
Yeah, maybe I'll pull my YouTube up too. Maybe I'll be able to see it a little better.
hang on. Let me bebop. There you are.
It's just a tad confusing because we're both Cindy's. Do
Okay,
you see what I mean?
Well, if you're looking at chat through StreamYard, okay, you don't
Yeah.
have the lag that you have on YouTube. But then at the same time, it doesn't show all the little stuff here or whatever. But I got you guys. I'm here. I'm clued in now. Usually I just pop out my chat, slide it over to my window number 2, and there's everybody, and everybody's doing their thing, and I'm sitting there reading all what everybody's got to
You're
say.
going.
So, but yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, all these, if I'm old news and been around the block more than you can throw a rock at, and all these things. I've seen so many fads come and go. I've seen, I still have my AOL page. I still have my MySpace. People don't ask me where I'm at. People ask me where I'm not. Okay,
I probably still have a MySpace page, but I don't know how to get in it. So it's like, oh well.
Because of the fact that, again, it's just.
But no, you're cute.
You don't delete anything. You just kind of tote it with you,
In fact, I can honestly say I have about 9 MySpace pages. Because I had like 9 characters for mobsters. And you had to have a page for each character.
I was never a gamer. Games and computers do not get along until here recently. And I have to admit they've gotten better. You got StreamYard, what have you. But yeah, having a game on a computer was a major no-no.
Well, Mobsters was built into the MySpace space.
Right.
And so I went through it and played Mobsters.
Right.
And then I got where that's all I did on MySpace was play Mobsters.
Right. If it was done that way, because they had their own servers, right?
Right.
So that was okay. But when you installed games into your computer systems, think of like an octopus, okay? When you installed a game, the tentacles went out. It attacked.
Yeah, once you installed a game, your computer never worked right again.
There you go. So I've never, I still got my PlayStation 2 in there. I found this game that I wanted to play, and it was like I bought the game before I bought the whatever I needed to go with it. But and I'm like Mutnock. I had up to 6 my Facebook pages, a while back, and I got burnt out. I got tired, and I
can't remember all the passwords.
I didn't turn anything off. I just kind of stepped back and stepped away, and I had no intentions of coming back as hard as I am right this minute. But Nix's notions took off like a doggone rocket.
Well, we are so glad, Nix.
I'm like, I was not expecting this. I was retired. I liked being retired. And when it literally one day was at 0, and 3 days later it went to 6 billion. And I'm like, what the heck?
Wow.
And I looked at my husband, and I told my husband, I said, I don't want a job. I'm retired. And he goes, well, um, we'll ride this horse till this horse, because he thought it was a fad, he thought diamond painting was a fad, and like this, and he goes, well, let's just ride it till it drops, and it ain't slowed
The
down. It's
fad
just gotten
grew.
bigger. Yeah, this horse is not slowing down any, but Nix is getting tired, and I am a one-woman show doing 10 jobs. So, it was like,
I just wait till my stuff that I order gets here.
I love you to death. Oh, I wish I had more customers like you, man.
Now I'm
Okay.
waiting for the gremlin because I definitely want a gremlin.
I have that in my. I just listed today the ribbon candy. Okay, and before y'all say anything, yes, I heard you. Yes, I listened, and yes, I did what y'all asked me to do. Finally, okay. Instead of the ribbon candy being an 8-piece set, and everybody going, I can't afford that. I finally busted it up. So you have the ability to buy the set if you want to at the sale price, or you can buy whichever one you want in that color. However, don't give me any lip, guys, about the price difference. Okay, I don't want to hear it. You know why? Because of the fact
Well,
that,
we asked for it.
there you go. The 34 colors that are offered, the basic colors, those are $20 a roll for filament. Okay. The specialty filaments like the ribbon candy, it's $40 a roll. So I can't give you a shrimp boat at the same price as the regular stuff. So I had to go up on the prices. And I refused to do it for a long time. I really did, because I hate, I don't know. I never want ever anybody to ever accuse me of, shafting somebody. I'd rather give it to them. But so everybody asked for it, so there you go. But I had to go up on them prices, because of the cost of filament is a killer.
Now,
It's
did you go
wood,
up on all the price on all of them, or just if you buy that color?
just that color, just that color.
Well, then that's only fair.
And it is perfectly written out. It tells you each tray and how much it cost, and that one specific color, which is like the illusions and enchanted and ice dragon, and those are specific colors. Those are those expensive filaments. Those $40 a roll. Now, the other 34 colors that I've got, those are just basic generic colors, okay? And those are only $20 a roll. So I can be cheaper on those. Matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll go research colors around the internet and pretty much undercut everybody by $1 or $2. And so I'm sorry, Mutluck. Let's see. I have 4 Facebook pages. Okay, I use the product tester company wanted their own Facebook page. I hope to order from you next. Oh, thank you, Mutnut. And I'm here. Trust me, I am 24/7 attached to a computer system. So
I saw mine shipped, but I'm just waiting for it.
I have I am literally a shout away. You need me for anything, you ask Cindy. Cindy will tell you I am messenger.
Oh, I've gotten some fabulous books, encyclopedias. The one I told my granddaughter was a recipe book.
Yep.
Can you guess which one that was, Nix? The 5,000.
Did you really?
It was on the end of my coffee table or my end table. My granddaughter's, man, what's this book? And she's like flipping through it, going, "Ooh, neat, neat." And I said, "It's a recipe book."
Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's a recipe book.
It's a recipe book, and she said, "Okay."
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Thank you, Linda. Linda got the Goliath. She got it in silver. It just finished printing, and it's the first time that I ever printed the Goliath in the silver. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness, it come out so pretty. My
My Goliath that I won is sitting over here and is full of pins.
well, it's because it's so doggone big. But you would not believe the people that begged me for the doggone tray. That's like the ones, the Venties with that 1-inch side. I refused to do that for the longest time, and people go, "I'm a hard shaker. I need the 1-inch tall side."
The only thing I found with that tall venti, Nix, is a lot of times I'll hold my tray like this while I'm diamond painting, and I guess I hold it hard enough that I was squeezing the top of the venti because it's so tall that I was able to squeeze in it. So I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to do that. I'll put it down."
Girl, you had to be putting some serious muscle power on that for you to be
For someone who
squeezing.
got in her car and drove over her own trays, that's like,
Yeah, she will. She'll drive over her tray.
yeah.
I bang my trays on this counter every
You do
Saturday.
it on your videos.
I
You're like,
bang them
bang,
so
bang, bang,
hard.
look.
And
bang
Nix,
them
I
so
don't know
hard
who told
that-
you your videos are too long, but they lied.
There you go. I have banged my trays so hard that I busted the blood vessels in my hands because I try to put my trays are 1/8 inch thick. They're printed thick. Other people, their trays are thin because they're trying to save money. And you know, so but those thin trays, and my trays will outlive me. I'm putting my own self out of business, but I back, you know.
No, didn't we just buy more colors?
I am looking for new colors. The terracotta ones, the purple squirrel and the cotton candy and all like that.
I like the silks. I love the silks.
That's just it. I love them silks. So I am looking for new colors because you know me, I get bored, and so does everybody else. You know, so I'm trying to find some new colors.
And see, I was using the Phoenix Fantasy shrimp boat,
The hamburger.
and so on this blue canvas, that just wasn't jiving.
Yeah.
So I went and pulled out the breezy blue.
The cyan waters is my #1 seller. And the reason why is because of the fact that you can use it and see every color drill. Now, if you get a dark tray, you can't put dark drills in it because you can't see drills. If you get a light tray, I cannot use a white tray. I can't see the drills. The very first color I ever got was my hot rod green. And believe it or not, there was scientific evidence in that green. So when you get your kit and it has those little green boats in it, it's because of the fact that you can see all the colors of the drills in that green. So I use the green, but the cyan waters and the peony pink are cyan waters is the #1 seller and peony pink is #2.
I think that's what's in the shipment that I'm waiting on is the cyan waters, and like a lemon and a couple other colors.
Give me a second. Let me pull you up here. Hold on a second.
And I got the thing saying it's shipped, and I'm waiting on it, but it ain't. It's, with shipping, you never know.
I'm pulling you up right this second, baby.
They've gotten to where they got to go to 4 different states and backtrack before they go forward.
Okay. Today is the 7th. And what the ever loving heck?
Telling you, it probably went to Louisville or from you.
Literally, it did. It went to Louisville. And then it come back to Lexington. And then it went to Louisville again. And then it went to Memphis.
Yep.
I don't know why this sucker is doing cross-country trip, but
it's like crazy. It'll go from like where you live to South Carolina, which is like states the opposite way, and then come back to your place. And
Mine
then
goes to Hawaii. When I order stuff, I have no clue why they send it to Hawaii.
it's like, what are you doing?
Well, as of 5 p.m. right this minute, it is in Memphis, Texas. So,
In Texas?
not Texas, Tennessee. My bad.
Okay, I was going to say, wow.
Memphis, Tennessee. So, yeah, you sorry, honey. Again,
It's shipping right now. It's just crazy.
Amazon's crazy. I ordered some in 14 days. And when has Amazon ever took 14 days to deliver anything?
Wow.
And I'm like, are you kidding me? I need this stuff here, people. So yeah, it is crazy. And I've had to be careful and double check and look.
Yeah, don't be wanting anything in a hurry, because it ain't going anywhere in a hurry. If it's over in the UK, it's stuck in that every place.
Yeah.
I got two things sitting over there in every.
I got 10 printers that run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. However, at the end of the day, I'm not going to lie to you. They only print so fast. And when you've got 200 and 300 orders, it doesn't matter how many printers you got. They still all print the same speed.
That's it. And then, of course, the crazy shippers, you can't do nothing about them. They're just going to do what they're going to do.
Thank you, Linda. But yeah, and I try to be honest with people, and I've got it in, I've highlighted it and bolded it. I've done everything. Hey, nothing is pre-printed. I got too many colors. I got 34 colors. Now, why am I going to print one of everything in every color? Because it's literally just going to be, you don't know what people are going to buy. So,
well, that's why it's so good to buy from you, because everyone else only makes one or two colors, and then you're stuck with if you don't want that color, you're out of luck.
Yeah, I don't do that blood and water.
Which is with you, you can sit there and pick the color you want, and then you'll make it. You may have to wait a little longer, but you get what you want.
Right this minute, I'm at 3 to 4 weeks, and I'm closer to the 3 weeks than I am the 4 weeks. But we turn and burn in this house.
That's crazy. 2 days for a 3-hour difference. That's wild.
All my Amazon orders just got within here in 2 days, but they're coming out of Amazon Hub. Agreed. Now, Muttnut, we have 3 facilities here in Lexington, which is like 15 minutes up the road. But we don't have a hub here. We have, I don't know, 3 of something else. Because it was like, yo, dude, can I just go drive up and knock on a door and get my stuff? Wouldn't that be, a lot easier?
They need to have that option.
Yeah, no, really. Because y'all sending my stuff to Hawaii and then turning around and sending it back to me. I don't understand. And that's just totally cross country. So, now I do get stuff in 2 days. Don't get me wrong. Amazon has done me good, and we've had them since the get-go. But there, for some reason or another, they laid off a bunch of people, and then the drivers are down. And this year is, because here's the thing, Walmart would be bad, everybody's shipping would be bad, but Amazon was always dead on. Amazon always made it a point to be dead on. That was their thing, right? That was their niche. Apparently something happened to their niche this year, because I don't know. I have to admit, though, I do like my little Amazon delivery guys. They do me good. They take care of my packages really good. And I've got...
They actually bring it up to my front door. Now, if I could get the Chewy, the guy who delivers for Chewy, which I think is FedEx, if I could get him trained, because he leaves it down at the end of the road in the ditch.
Well, I have a box we have a mail. It's this big, huge, kind of made out of like what a garbage can's made out of. And it is big enough to where it will literally fit, 4 or 5 diamond painting boxes in it.
Well, I have one of
And
those, but this is like 45-pound boxes of dog food, and they're stuffing them in that package container, which is a trash can.
Gotcha.
And I'm like, now how am I supposed to get that out? One, and drag it all the way up my driveway. Two.
Get you a little red wagon.
I mean, I was just like, y'all crazy.
Go get you one of them little red wagons. That way you can put your dog food in it and then just pull it back up to the house.
Yeah, that's about right. Because I was just like, or else a stick in the ditch. I have to go hide a package because they don't always put it in the package container. Sometimes they hang it
I
on
was
this
gonna
wood
say,
thing.
why
I
don't
hung
you?
it off a tree one day.
You can put a note on there for them to deliver to the front door.
I mean, I've done that. It didn't come to the front door.
Uh,
Actually, put in that where you put notes,
yeah,
and it says bring to front door, and
deliver
and,
to.
and literally, I find a vacuum cleaner box shoved in the package box, and
Well,
literally,
that's when you sit there and take a picture of it and you send it to home office and you go, okay.
I might try that because let me tell you, getting that thing out of there was awful.
No joke. I mean, I got the, but then I also, when my Amazon people leave me stuff, I also, when I get an email, I instantly fill it out and I put above and beyond and give them kudos, because that's, if you just delete the emails that you get from Amazon and you don't fill them out, well, then the little delivery people, they don't get their goodies. So,
Oh, did not know that.
yeah. I always fill out my and what it is it'll go and it'll go, how is the service? And you click it and they'll have like 4 or 5 little boxes there, and I always put above and beyond. Okay. And it has like a little trophy there, and you click it, and then the next page it shows you what they delivered. Now what they get off of this, other than they might get bonuses, they might get raises. I don't know, but I always do that.
I don't care if they just put it down on like my steps, on my stairs, on my front porch. I don't care, but at least it's not hanging out of a box that I have to figure out how to get it out of the box.
Well, that's you. You have to start leaving messages for delivery instructions. That'd be your bad, girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I know I did it on one thing, but the driver didn't pay attention to the little instructions.
And that's when you take a picture of it and then you contact home office and you go, okay, this is bad service.
Yep, because I mean I knew that the vacuum cleaner was going to be on the heavy side.
Mm-hmm.
And what my ex did when he put that package box in, it's got like a 5-foot rebar that he rammed down the back of it and then secured it all down to the ground so that it wouldn't blow away or get knocked over. So when they put these crazy heavy oversized things in this box, I got to figure out how to get it off that rebar so I can lay it on his side so I can drag them out of it.
I'm like Blunts and Gems. Amazon, I got Amazon Prime. I have never had a problem with them. Nothing, never. Doggone USPS, this stupid post office people. Oh man, I sit there and watch my postman because I got cameras all around the house and I got my monitor right here. And I sit there and watch that man literally out of the window of his truck take one of my diamond art paintings, okay, and just chunk it in the front yard.
Oh my God.
So I took the video up to the post office and I said, this is what the mailman did. And one, we live in a little 1-horse town. 2, the post office is literally 4 houses up. And, apparently we cannot keep a specific mail carrier for here. I don't know what that's all about.
In
So,
other words, they
yeah,
don't like working your route.
I guess so. Which I don't get it. I mean, the post office is literally 4 houses up. Okay, I can throw a rock at their place in
I
here.
went through a month to where they would bring these packages to my front door. At least they brought them to my front door. But it'd be like for those home food boxes and stuff. And they weren't even for me. They were for like 4 roads up the road.
Oh,
And I'd be like, yo, I'm looking for a package, but not that one. And I would get like mail for people 4 or 5 roads up the road, but I wouldn't get my mail. I was like, what are y'all doing?
honey, you wouldn't believe how many times that I've had to go and knock on all the neighbors' doors and go, hey, I got a package. It was delivered. Did they come to your house, by the way? And it was always the mailman. It honestly, it's worth the extra money to get, Brown or FedEx or somebody to deliver it.
Oh yeah. In my event, I gave that hand-turned pin.
And if anybody in here works for the post office, I'm so sorry.
We're sorry. I'm so sorry. But I gave a hand-turned pin to someone. And I contacted her, did you get your pin yet? Because I hadn't heard anything. And I still don't know if she ever went and found it. Because I told her, and I had tracking numbers, and they tracked it to the delivery guy. And he said, oh, yeah, I delivered it. And they're like, where did you deliver? He said, I don't know, I handed to a person. Well, it hadn't turned up. And so I gave her the website and said, just pick pin, tell them that's how much they owe you, because it was insured. So I said, just tell them that's how much they owe you so you can go buy another pen. And I said, you won't get one just like it, but you'll be able to get a pen.
Oh, there's a dude that's up the road here that they delivered, and this was priority mailbox, and it was yarn. I'd bought crochet yarn, and they delivered it up the road to the wrong house. And I knew exactly where it was at. And I went and I knocked on his door, and I said, I didn't even ask. I said, my package was delivered here. Can I have it, please? And he gives it to me, and it's ripped open. And I said, is your name Nick's Dark Sky? Well, I thought it was my girlfriend's. I said, is your girlfriend's name Nick's Dark Sky? Okay. And I said, how many Nick's Dark Skies do you know? Okay, because everybody in this town knows me because my name is it's
unique.
Okay. It is. And so everybody knows me. This small town, but it was like I was so mad, not to mention he had literally just ripped open the box and my yarn. Meow meow.
This is the big mouse catcher.
Big mouse catcher, huh?
Oh yeah.
Well, I got I got 4 kitty catchers over here.
Well, you probably have 4 mouse catchers too, because I bet a mouse wouldn't live very long in your house.
Honestly, they would get along with a mouse. They don't like cats and they don't like rabbits.
Really? They'd get along with the mouse?
Yeah.
Well, she just terrorizes until they fall over in exhaustion and die.
Chickens, rabbits, and cats, along with dogs. One of my ferrets took out a 175-pound black lab.
Wow.
So yeah. Their jaws are like a pit bull's and they lock. And I have to be careful with certain squeaky toys because it sounds like a rabbit to them. But I don't have any other animals other than them. And so, but yeah, everybody goes, well, it's only a little 3 foot, and only weighs like a pound. And it's like, you want
yeah, and that 3 foot weighs like a pound will take it out.
Yeah, let a rabbit come in come near this house. You got to go from 0 to Wolverine in 2.2 seconds. And
that is just crazy.
They do because we get the dog squeaky toys. Well, you know that each one of the toys has always kind of got like a different squeak to it.
Oh yeah.
We accidentally got one and wasn't paying attention to it, and I come and I stepped on it, and oh my god, all four of them come out of their house, man, like somebody had lit their little butts on fire.
And they were like, "Where is it?"
Yeah, and it was like, "Where is it? Where is it?" Man, they was going crazy all over this room looking for it, and it was like, "Okay, that one's going in the garbage. We're not keeping that." So yeah,
Yeah, they were on a mission.
ooh, they get vicious. And you know how you sit there and watch a dog shake their head, right? Like with a
Yeah.
towel or something. They do. That's what they do with them. They get vicious with them squeaky toys now.
Oh yeah, mine will. They just now they've got about half their pile done, and then when they get it all done, I'll go in there and get all the ones that I just threw the boxes in the closet because I'm like, y'all don't need no more. Because I used to do that bark box and get so many toys in. It was like, until you guys finish the ones in the toy box, I ain't bringing no more out.
Yeah,
and so now they're about
through here.
down to about half of it.
Yeah, we do. We go through here about every so often and throw everything away and go buy new. But doggone toys squeaky toys has gotten expensive, man.
Yeah, that's why I did bark box, because they send them like little chews, and they would send them like a rawhide, almost like a rawhide, but more like a jerky.
Yeah.
And then they would send them like little duck nibble, stuff like that, little treats. And then like 3 stuffed toys. And I mean like the heavy duty nuffed up ones.
Yeah. Excuse me one second. I gotta ask my husband a question who just now got home. Sweetheart, do I not have cameras for a reason?
As far as I know, you got cameras.
They see you have no face.
You were working on my computer yesterday, and I clicked the link.
What kind of knife did you get, Dreamer or Linda?
Well, she invited me to come into her live, and none of my cameras are working. Like none. Now you just turned it off.
We got the secret agent Nix.
I was clicking buttons over here, people.
That's okay.
It's like the Big Brother house right now. Okay. Yeah, nearly.
I want this one. But I'm supposed to have both of my cameras are supposed to be working.
Ooh, pretty.
All right, there you go. We got one going. Hi, everybody. Hello. No, at least y'all don't have a.
She's being shy.
I didn't. I thought he were they
not Saturday night ready, did she?
I did. She was just like not ready.
Y'all see my face today. Sorry, not.
She just always said, when you go live, send me the link. Let me know. So I did.
You have to get your diamond painting, Nix.
Tink is like, Nix, baby, I'm watching you. Oh no, Tink's spying on me. Robert, hi, Cricket. Oh, hugs, baby, hugs. Oh, my Robert. Florida Bob. And Tink, yeah, come on, baby. Have they told you about my gator blade yet?
So I can't have a gator blade, because if I had a gator blade where I could actually use my gator blade, I have so many grandkids all around me all the time. I'd be afraid one of them would.
No, baby, you don't. No.
Yeah, they do something nasty with it.
You got too many grandkids for all that. I got 4 fuzzy butts. My kids are grown.
I mean, that's just like I have a 9mm, but where'd I hide it at? I don't know.
Seriously, you hid it and you don't know where you hid it?
Well, I hid it so that they couldn't get into it.
And now you don't forgot where you hid it?
But I don't really remember where I hid it.
How do you
I'm thinking it might be in my sock drawer, but I hadn't been in my sock drawer in so long, I don't know.
How do you hide a 9mm gun and not know where the hell it's at?
And then I hid the ammo in a different spot.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Really be a lot of
there we
good.
go.
That,
Y'all can look at that. There we go.
but they
I-
got to get past the 250 pounds of dogs anyway. So it's like, I'm good.
Mm. I got this little diamond painting purse. If y'all ever see these, believe it or not, this little sucker is bulletproof. Okay.
Wow, that's pretty.
It has never lost the first drill or anything on it, and it was really, really sticky when I first got it, and it was like, oh man, it was gonna be sticky, but it dried up.
That
All
would be a good
the
thing to
extra-
keep all the TJ pins in.
all the extra sticky dried up. So yeah, it's been perfect ever since. But yeah, I mean it ain't lost the first, the first drill, nothing. So those are kind of cute, but you have to give it about 3 or 4 weeks for the because you have extra sticky like on the sides here or whatever.
Did you get it off Amazon?
Where did I get this? Yeah, I think I got it off of Amazon. I'm not quite sure, but I got 2 of them. I got this one and I got another one. And the other one I got from Craftability.
Because like I said, that'd be a good thing to keep your TJ pins in, and just
Yeah.
layer them.
Well, it's not very big. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7 inches wide and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 inches. And it had the little chain, that kind of went with it. But it was just one of those little cutesy things that I decided to do. And it was like, okay, there we go. So that worked. But
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
uh-huh.
Because I have found where I keep my diamond painting pins, I only have one, and it's like the one you make in your site. It will hold the TJ pins. The other 2, they're too big down here at the little knobby part,
Right.
to fit in it.
You don't as far as diamond pin stands goes, and this, I am not saying this against anybody. However, you do not want a diamond painting pin stand that has a hole in the bottom where the tip goes through, because what's going to happen is you're going to end up breaking off your tip.
Now, what I use, believe it or not, is lipstick holders. Those the hard plastic, the hard plastic, and you can get them like at TJ Maxx and stuff, and they'll sell them. And it's just like the holes for your lipstick, and then like the pins that come off Amazon and stuff, they fit perfectly in there.
That's why my pen stands doesn't have a hole in it. It's got like a little divot. And it was made that way on purpose because, I was hearing stories of people going, man, I broke my pen and it was in this pen holder, and I wasn't paying attention and I just grabbed it and it just literally snapped it off, and I was
wow.
Yeah. So when he made the pen stand, I told him, I said, do divots. I said, don't do a hole, because
I don't have holes in the bottom of that one.
Yeah, I don't want to be responsible, for
But that one's the only ones that'll hold the TJ pins, and evidently I've acquired more TJ pins than I have for.
Well, now that I got my camera on, this is just one bag. This is my beautiful disasters bag. I got 2 of these, and up here, this is my pen for Frog Love and Felicia. This is my Josephine Wall. This is my Phoenix Fantasy from last year. And this is my favorite because I love the ghost white that's in it. So, but those are there. These are my extra that I keep up on top. Now, after that's done, and again, this is just one bag. This is how I do my pins, and I do them this way on purpose because if you're not careful, you can nick your pins. You'll end up with a nick in them. So I took the bubble wrap and I just layered it. This is another one that Terry made me. What was I doing? It was green. He made this one specific for me. This one here is my little 4-inch. I love this one.
The
But
itty bitty baby.
yeah, I love them. Well, my hands are so small. So anyway, and I just take and just layer, like this, and then there's my 2 blues, and here's my other ones over here. So this is what I do. I don't know if y'all want me to take them all out and show you or not. I mean,
I've acquired so many, I probably need to do a pin stash video because I got 3 holders over there and I've run out of room and now I got the Goliath full.
There it is. This one, I love that one right there.
That's a beautiful color.
I know. And it got to the point where I was ending up with pretty much the same. Now, again, why do I have so many pins? I have 2 hands, okay? But hey, it's called supporting your friends.
Hey, you know what I found out, Nix? What you do is you put a 7-placer on one, a 5-placer on one, a 4-placer on one, a straightener on one, and then you can interchange.
Yep. That'd be the gist of it. That's exactly what I do. But yeah.
Because right now I'm working with a 5-placer, a single-placer, and a 7-placer.
But I mean, this is what I do. And again, if you're not careful, you'll end up, with nicks in your pens. And
Oh, that would make me cry.
How did that happen? Well, they do.
They hit each other.
Yeah. So now I'm like you. Now I don't have a Goliath. Well, I do, but it's not in here. However, I use the Ventis. I don't like the Venti trays. I use them for storage. You see them every Saturday night. I've got 99 yards worth of stuff piled up in my Venti tray. Hi, Sandy. Welcome back, baby doll. So, but yeah, this is just a makeup bag that I got, and it has bubble wrap in it that I got, and I just layered my pins through there. That way they don't get knocked off or dented or whatever. TJ goes, okay, you're working on this diamond painting. You need this pin to go with that diamond painting. So, and not to mention that at the first of the month, it's like, okay, I go around and I support all my friends. Okay, I see, I gotta buy T-Mo's drills. I gotta buy Debbie Day's drills. I gotta get my pen from Emily. I gotta get this from this one. I gotta get my candle from Carrie. I gotta, because it's paying it forward. Okay, you pay it forward if you can. And everybody has bills to pay. I mean, we all have the same. And so, it's like you just do what you can do. And do I need all these doggone pins right here? No, but it helped Emily buy tennis shoes for her kids for school. When I buy candles from Carrie, it helps her buy Bubba winter clothes, and school supplies. So that's my gist of things.
Yeah, her candles are awesome.
Whew! I just got the Bourbon Bliss. Oh my God. Y'all have got to go get that one. Seduction's still my favorite though.
That's like, well, of course I've had the flu for 3 weeks, so I wouldn't touch it. I'll touch this one because, I've been using it. But I got the eggnog and gingerbread and what was the other Christmas flavor?
She just come out with 2 new ones. I think she posted them today or
I think it was
yesterday.
peppermint. And I bought the
Yeah.
3 of them, and she sent them in like a little ornament thing. I've got the ornament thing hanging on my tree.
Oh, there you go. But yeah, what? Who have I got? Oh, hello. All right, you stinky rat. You want to say hello to everybody?
Oh, he's so cute.
You want to say hello to everybody?
Yeah, see, I know floof noodles are out because I have big giant dogs, and then I have the cat, and so they would not get along.
See, this floof noodle right here, the dog, doesn't matter how big the dog is, this floof noodle would most probably eat the dog alive because their jaws lock. And then the next thing you know, they end up ripping the skins and what have you.
Yeah, my dogs are such overgrown.
They use them for hunting
wussies.
in Europe. And they hunt rabbits and what is it, Australia? I don't know. There's some place where rabbits are like crazy overpopulated. So what they do is they will take a herd of ferrets and let the
Robert,
ferrets.
she's coming out with new ones.
I got 45 trays from Nick's. Good enough for now. Robert, I love you. Cricket, I love you. But guess what? I got 5 more brand spanking new ones fixing to come out here soon.
I want the gremlin.
I'm looking for the gremlin. Hang on, let me go get it. If I can keep
I want that gremlin.
if I can keep a ferret out of my chair long enough.
I was thinking, oh, I need new trays. And then she popped out that gremlin and I was like, I will wait.
I gotta. Okay, good. Daddy got his rat. That's his rat. All right, here you go, people. All right, Cindy, make me big.
How do I make you big?
Look, put your mouse on the top, right of.
Oh, hello.
And it will say solo or something like that. Let's
I
see.
think she's left. No, she's back.
Nope, there she is.
I don't have a mouse. I'm working on the phone.
Girl, what are you doing on a phone? Never mind. If you're on a phone, good gravy, you'll end up. All right, guys, here it is.
But there is a way to get in there. I'm just not sure what it is. I have to find it.
All right, this is called a gremlin. All right, this is the test sample, so take it for what it's worth. This is the gremlin, and it is half the size of the beast. Okay, and so also too. All right, as you can see, both of those thumbs right there. See them? That is from them stupid tops that are in the Goliath and in the Beast and the Twiggy. So after me fussing at my husband forever and a day, he finally made new plugs. So instead of these popping out and coming out, now they just slide up and off. You can see the notches that are in there. Okay. You cannot help. No, they don't. You're not. Your help is not needed.
Oh, Cindy.
Your help is not needed. So anyway, what you do is it just literally now it just slides. But also too, the lid can't come off. It is still animal proof. It is still kid proof. But the lid just slides up and out, and then the top slides. So there you go. But this I do not have on Etsy as of yet, but
okay.
it's fixing to be. It's fixing to be. He's tweaking out the last little bit of the file. There was an issue with the file, and Ellie, stop it! Oh my goodness! Anybody want a mouse? I will put her in a box and send her.
I'm not getting rid of all the mice.
But anyway, this is the gremlin, and you can see it was after the movie or the car. I will let y'all choose because there is a gremlin in the movies and there is a gremlin that is a car. So anyway, there we go. This is called a gremlin because it is half the size of the beast.
That's why I like it, because I was wanting to get a beast, but the size is so big, which is always what kept me from getting it.
Well, this is the same size as the shrimp boat. Okay. It's just if you look at the shrimp boat has kind of got that V taper to it there in the middle.
Yeah.
Whereas this is a more squared off, and people like it a little bitter because it's square. And if you've got your drills in there, instead of fighting to put your drills back in, because they're all going to line up here on the bottom, right? What you do is you put your lid on, tap it on the side. All your drills are going to come here. Okay. And then you just tap it down into your bottle.
Hey, that's great.
That keeps them from spilling all over the place and everything. Now, the reason why this is a sample, I don't know if you can see it or not. There is a horizontal line here, and that's the problem that he's having right this minute, because if you've watched them print, what they'll do is they print this away till they get to the end, and then they'll turn around and then they print this away. Okay. Well, this one, for some reason or another, decided to stop in mid-level here and then start going this way. So that's where it left this. Y'all can't.
Little dent.
Yeah, well, honestly, it's visual. It's more visual than it is any type of impairment. There it is right there. You can see it right there. There is nothing wrong with this tray, absolutely, other than the fact that it has got a crooked line in there that drives my OCD nuts. It is not A quality. This is a B grade because it has got a visual effect default to it. And so that's the reason why it hasn't been put on Etsy as of yet, because he's still working on trying to find out why that magically appeared there when it was not supposed to be there. But that'd be the gremlin. So there we go.
Give it away as a freebie. You know, on Saturday night.
I can't, because I've already promised this to somebody.
Oh.
And the reason why this particular one, okay, is going to Rose Profit, because Rose Profit is the one that come out and ask for it to be made. It's kind of like the Ralph. Remember the Ralph?
Yeah, remember the Ralph.
All right. Why have I got that tray? Because Ralph uses tweezers, and he wanted a tray.
Lord help me, and I don't know how he does that.
I don't either, but he wanted a tray that didn't have no lines in it, so he could use it for his printer, for his tweezers. Now, if you think about it, with all of Tima's new fancy drills, okay, you can't use a tray that's got lines in it, because she's got the half circles and she's got all of all the others ones now and everything, you know, so.
Yeah, I don't know how he does the tweezers. I can't even pick up one with tweezers. Much less 2, 3, or 4.
Now, what drives me crazy is the ABs. I do not like ABs, and that's because, and the reason why is their aggravation, because they pull the wax or the putty out of the end of my.
I guess I'm just so light with ABs, I just barely touch them, that it doesn't pull my wax out.
I'm heavy-handed.
Normally I am, but I've been trying to practice on getting a lighter touch.
I finally broke down and got one of those pencils, one of them waxy pencil things. And Cricket goes, I love your B grades, and bought 2 stacks of them when you had the B sale. That, to me, again, my OCD is astronomical crazy. And if it's got a flaw, a scratch, or anything on it, to me, it's a B grade. So I've got this big, huge box that I was throwing them away. And Cricket, like, they had a duck on me along with everybody else, you know, and everyone, you're throwing them away. Why don't you do like a scratch and dent thing, you know, or whatever? So I got this big, huge box that when something doesn't print correctly, meaning the tray is perfectly fine and is usable. However, it's got some kind of issue.
Well,
Most
dear, if you're getting it, it's heading my way then.
Usually I will toss up, B grade mystery box, and usually when I have enough for 3, because I just take a box and I just throw it in there till I fill up a box. And I think I forgot what I charged for them. I think it's like $35 or 45. I'm not sure, something like that. But I try to, pick one of everything that I've got. That way, people don't get like 5 shrimp boats or whatever, they get kind of one of everything. So, which my box is getting full again. So here
Hey, cool.
I'm gonna have to do a scratch and dent sale on one of them here, one or two of them here shortly.
Scratch and dent sales are awesome.
Well, it's just because of me, and the fact that to me they're not. I don't know. I'm so fanatical about my stuff, and because I don't do a lot of advertising. Believe it or not, I've never advertised my store. My products do the talking for me. I have literally took the beast and put it in my driveway and ran over it with my car.
I
Just
can
to
see
make
it's
sure that it
surviving
was
that.
great.
That sucker's built for, yeah.
And it did. And the beast is the gremlin. I mean, it literally is. It's just longer. And I think the beast is a little wider. But I put this little sucker out in the driveway and ran over it with my car. I back up all of my products 100%. And I beat on these suckers every Saturday
You
night
see,
to the point that
another use for a pen.
there you go.
Your dirty pen. And know that's your dirty pen.
True. Okay, sorry, I'm reading chat. Okay, I wonder with the lines. I use it for beating. Yeah. But yeah,
And Cindy, I popped you back up. You're up there.
I'm here.
I see you.
Then Rose is in the house.
Diamond Agent Tink. Ha! I love that name, Diamond Agent Tink. Rose Profit Creation be in the house.
Hi, Rose.
Does she speak to us? No, she speaks to Tink. Tink, just who do you think you are, woman? Huh? Are you somebody special?
She is.
I know. We love our Tink Tink.
Trying to find her playlist for her books, and that way I can just listen to them as like an audible.
I'm offended. Tink don't talk to me. She don't love me. Nope. She just disowns the next. That is
It's crazy. The minute I picked up a diamond for this symbol, I can't find the symbol now. Oh, there it is.
Girl, don't get me started.
I mean, the minute I picked up a diamond for it.
Another reason I'm kind of glad that my cameras were not working when I clicked your link was because of the fact that you can't see my desk right. I've literally got this much because I've got putty over here. I've got trays here. I got orders. I've only got this much of my desk because I got so much crap piled up on it. That's it. Nix's relationship ended. Yes, Tink Tink don't love me no more. Oh no, I'm so sad. I'm gonna cry.
No, she love you.
She better love me. I love her. However, anyway, my darling.
And I have found that these AliExpress symbols are the weirdest daggum symbols.
Yeah. I've never done AliExpress for nothing. I
mean,
don't know.
the symbols are the craziest daggum symbols.
Amazon spoiled me, man. I'm just used to I'm just used to Amazon. Just again, I ordered it, comes in.
Well, I first bought a crap load off Wish. Those were really interesting canvases.
We bought one thing off of Wish, got screwed, never got it. Never got our money back, never got anything. So we haven't bought anything from Wish ever again.
My coffee table even came from Wish.
Girl, I swear I thought I had it bad about shopping. You got me outdone.
Oh, yeah. It's bad.
However, my baby.
And this time of year is even worse for me because of whenever my ex-husband went crazy and tried to shoot the son-in-law and was shooting near the grandkids and my daughter and all.
Yeah.
So about this time every year, I get a little crazy on the shopping.
What do you think I've been doing? Look, normally November and December I go into hiding, okay? And I've got too many doggone responsibilities to go into hiding this year, so I'm dealing with 99 yards of craziness myself. I went MIA the whole week where y'all seen me sitting there killing zombies. That was because Nix was in crazy mode. Nix was taking out her frustration on zombies.
Yeah. You enabled me with that. I saw that game and I went and bought that game. And then found out you couldn't get it for Xbox because my Xbox is in my room. So I went, and what I do? Look to find a game similar to it on Xbox so that I can play it in here.
What was it?
Zombie World.
Oh, I got Zombie World. Days Gone. Oh my gosh, I love Days Gone. That is my end all be all favorite.
I bought it, but I bought it for my grandson to play in their living room, and then when he gets his at home working, he can take it home.
Yeah. I got it on my computer as well, but we've got PlayStation. I got a PS5. So and I bought it for PS4, but it rolled over from 4 to 5, so it still plays good. But yeah, when that week that I was just
you started playing that, and I got into it, and I was like, I got to get that game. I've got to get that game.
Well, see, I had completed the game. Okay, so it's got a great storyline to it. I should have started from the beginning, but what it is once you finish it, then you can turn around and play it again. It's called Play Plus. Okay.
Oh, wow.
And you get to keep everything that you earned through the first game. It rolls over to the next one. However, I've noticed that the story's a little cockeyed. So, and it's uncut. It's unedited. Y'all know me. I don't cut and edit nothing.
Yeah. I was watching the one where he was gutting the wolves, and I was like, whoa. I got this.
Well, and it tells you right there, hi, Cookie Monster, Travis be in the house. But yeah, it tells you, if you look at it from the beginning, it tells you that it's an apocalyptic style game, meaning, you've got to kill deer and wolves to survive, and bears, and do I have guns? Yes. Do I have big weapons? Yes.
You have nice guns. I love that one gun you had. It was almost like a sniper rifle.
Still got it, but you know why I don't use it? Because Nick's I was in such crazy mode that I took my boot knife. I wanted to fight.
Yeah, you were like boot knifing them things.
It was like, I want to fight, bring it on, So it's like all them zombies, I could have avoided half of them, but it's like, nah. I'm in zombie killing mode. At least I can't go to jail for this. So I literally, oh God, I think I spent most of the entire week.
I spent many hours watching it.
If I wasn't playing, I was sleeping. That was the only time that I was not streaming, was when I was sleeping. And other than that, up for a solid week, I had to. I mean, this is just right now. Matter of fact, I got a doctor's appointment at 8 o'clock in the morning. You know, and he's gonna go, "How you doing?" And I'm gonna go, "What subject would you like for me to start with?"
Start on, yep.
I am in 100% crazy mode, losing my shit. What do you
I did
want
not
to know?
realize what Brooke was bringing on my man spinning until I sat here because my doctors told me to pick it apart till I can figure out what it is.
Oh,
And
honey, I
when I
know what
finally clued
mine
in,
is.
I was like, oh, I got it.
Yeah, but just because you figured it out doesn't make it go
It
away.
didn't make it go away, but I now understand why I'm spending a fortune.
True. You know, now I got to admit, but mine is like, oh man, picking emotion. It's like changing the TV channel, okay?
Yep.
Because every 5 minutes, 1 minute I'm crying, the next minute I'm laughing, the next minute I'm mad and wanting to punch holes in the walls, and it's like, and I get, oh God, last Saturday night I felt so bad because last Saturday Night Live was good, laid back, easy going. We had a great time. And the last 5 minutes, this girl hit me and caught me the wrong way. And
And you were like, we're done.
yeah, and Keisha goes, "You need to go kill zombies, Nix. You're done." And I'm like, "Yep, that's it." Because you know, it was a little issue that I was having with this person, and finally I just got fed up, you know, and it was like, doggone it, you know, this is just the way it's gonna be. I'm done. I've had enough. And you know, Keisha's like, "Okay, it's zombie killing time," and he's like, "Yep, I'm off. I'm out." And you know, so we did, and then I ended up spending half the night trying to resolve that issue, and it was just Travis you are so right, baby. And I mean, now come January the 5th, I will put my big girl panties back on. I will pull up my bootstraps and I will be ready to kick the world in the butt and take names along go with it. But for some reason or another, come November the 1st, in between November the 1st and December and January the 5th, I crash and burn like a house of cards. It one, you got daylight savings time in there, and it's
And if you have any seasonal
seasonal. Yeah,
stuff, it
it's
kicks in, and yeah.
oh Lord, that kicks in. Then all of the um. Okay, Linda. So anyway, you know, it's just again, my doc's gonna go, and you know what you want to talk about and where you want to start, and I'm like, look, there is no one thing, and it's like all these little straws, you know, and they're little bitty teeny tiny stuff, but it's like
They add up.
straws pile up and they all hit me at one time. And right this minute, in all honesty, I could crawl in the bottom of that closet with my blankets, cover up my head, close the door, and pray for the world to go away. But I've got responsibilities, you know, and Nix's notions keeps me putting one foot in front of the other. So I guess having responsibility is a good thing, you know, because I don't have time to lay down and wallow in my own self-pity, I guess you could say. Um,
And then I just need to keep my phone away from my eyeballs,
yeah, yeah.
you know, and then I'm good.
Now again, I'm not a phone person. No joke. I don't think
Yeah,
I've
but I go on that phone and I can shop on that phone like the best of them.
Well, I have a horse for a computer system, and I got 3 monitors. I literally turned my office into a radio TV station, so I've got more gizmos and gadgets and laptops and computers, but again, that's us. We don't do sports. We don't do none of that. We're computer junkies and geeks.
My
So
computer, and it's not an old computer and it's not a slow computer, but it takes it forever to load up, and by then I'm done with it.
well, baby, that's just it. One, it most probably needs to be extremely cleaned. And two, when you put games on a non-gaming computer
Well, I
system,
didn't play games on that one,
it
but
drags it down.
it's just that I used to know how to get in there and really clean them good, but they've made it where it's harder and harder for you to do it.
If you want, matter of fact, who was it? Emil just networked into Sandra's last night or night before last and cleaned hers up. So and you have to give access. So if you want him to ever take a look at yours, just get with him and he
Okay.
can, you have to allow it, but he can remote access into your computer
Because
system.
I used to know how to get in the control panel and go in there and just get rid of a bunch of stuff I didn't want and how to clean it and get all.
Nope.
And you can't do that no more.
Nope. He's the only one that knows where all that garbage is at. So, and that's,
They've
oh
hid
my
it all.
Lord, you
They'll
would
say,
not
it does it
believe.
automatically, but it don't.
Oh my gosh, Sandra had stuff on there that she didn't even know she had on there. And, so.
Well, you know the reason for that, don't you? Because
Huh?
after a couple of years, it builds up and your computer goes tits up and you say, oh, gotta buy a new one.
Yep. Well, a lot of people, now Sanders was being used as a, what was it, Emil, for the movie thing? She was there's people that share the movies, right? And they use your computer kind of like a hosting, and you don't even know they're doing it.
Oh, wow.
And she had 2 or 3 of those going on. She had a whole bunch of games that were installed in there that she didn't even know was there. And it's malware and it's shareware and it's all
it gets in there and it used to, you could go in there and take it out and say, yeah, that don't belong here. And now normal people can't get in there.
Again, you got to be careful what you delete as well, because
if you hit the wrong button, then you're screwed too.
Well, it's like like I said, like the octopus. Okay, if you think of that octopus tentacle, whenever you download something, regardless if it's a game or whatever it is,
it may have its little tentacle wrapped around something else, and you take one out, and it takes them all out.
Reach out and it'll attach to those access files that you need that literally runs your computer. Now, 2 things will happen when you go to uninstall something. Either it's going to leave a piece of that software there that's still attached, or either it's going to take the whole doggone file, and then your computer's just going to go belly up.
It's going to say, "Oh, I can't run no more. I don't have that."
Right.
I think my brother did that to my dad, and I kept trying to explain what happened, and I said, "You're better off just buying a new computer." Because evidently my brother had set it up where some company was going in and making sure it was clean every month.
Oh.
And then when they canceled that company and they took all their stuff, they took everything they had wrapped around, which was most of his drivers.
Don't ever.
Took them too. And I told my dad, I said, "You have no drivers." I said, "You have no drivers. You might as well just go buy a new computer and start over."
No, you could have downloaded the drivers and installed them.
You couldn't even get to a search.
But that was just, baby, short of picking up your computer and throwing it across the room, there is nothing that can never be fixed. And even if you do pick it up and throw it across the room, it can still be fixed.
Well, yeah.
So,
but you got to really know what you're doing.
You know what I tell everybody? I always tell everybody, put the little sucker in a box, put my address on it, send it to me, let him work his magic, and you'll have it back by the end of the week.
Yeah, my dad's, I was like, I know what happened to it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just can't figure out, because I couldn't even get to the internet to download a file.
See, that's where he bypasses the internet completely.
Yeah, and see, I don't have the know-how to do that. But I mean, I was like, if I could get access to an internet, I could download your files, your driver files.
What is it, a laptop or desktop?
No, it was an old desktop, though. It was about 5-6 years old.
Wow.
And I was like,
when they're that old.
I was like, yours was old enough that really you needed a new one anyway.
True.
And I was like, but I can't even get access to where I need to go to get the drivers.
Believe it or not, my computer, I literally have 35 years worth of files and records and everything on my computer. I have never, ever lost nothing. I've never even lost a font. My last desktop that I had lasted me 15 years.
Nice.
But what happens is with us, okay, we build our computers. Okay. So if say the hard drive goes out, all right, then all he does is partition it. He can literally take everything off of one hard drive, put it on another, and pop the new hard drive in.
Yep.
The only thing that got to the point to where I was backed into a corner and could not fix was it got to the point to where we couldn't find the motherboards to update the motherboard anymore. And the
Believe it or
last
not, that happened to my printer, and it was only a couple of years old. I mean, I went to hook it up to my new internet, and it could not find that printer. It would go back to the ones like right after that printer,
yep.
but it wouldn't go to that printer. And I told my son, I said, you can fire, hardwire into this thing and be able to use it for like my grandson to print, his homework off of. I said,
Now,
but as
see,
far as me being able to access it with my new internet, ain't happening.
I don't Wi-Fi nothing. I hate Wi-Fi. I despise Wi-Fi. Nothing I own, nothing I got is everything is hardwired. And if it's Wi-Fi, it's because of him. Now, we got Wi-Fi in the garage. We got Wi-Fi all the way in the backyard, in the front yard. We got Wi-Fi everywhere there is to have it because we got, what is it? The wire, the line.
The firewire?
We have fiber optic in and out. Okay. So, now him, he Wi-Fi's everything. Me? Don't even
Well,
attempt.
it wasn't happening. It was not going to do it. No way, no how. And I
No.
was like, I finally got so mad. I was like, okay, I'm done with you. Gave it away and bought a new printer.
See, at my house, we have this deal. Okay. You ever heard the old saying a plumber's plumbing never works and a mechanic's car never runs? Well, in this household, when Nix's computer system or any type of electronics has an issue that does not get resolved, I open the window and throw it in the backyard. And then we go buy a new one.
You sound like me.
Needless to say, as of right this minute, there has never been anything that landed in the backyard quite yet because my husband knows that when I get to the point to where I'm fixing to open the window, that means that he needs to fix whatever the
You
problem
need
is.
to address it, or it's really going to go in the backyard.
Yeah. And that means that, we going to end up going buying something else,
Well, what's so funny is, I'm on disability now, but whenever the long term was like, well, we can retrain you on computers. And I was like, you want to know what I want to do with my computer? I want to throw it in the backyard, watch it blow up into a bunch of little pieces because that's how frustrated I get with it. And that's how much I want to deal with it. And she goes, okay, that's not an option.
Right.
And I was like, no.
No joke. This is all we do. When I was playing the zombie game, okay, no joke. I literally went through here and turned everything off. My computer had not been turned off in over 10 years. But I unplugged. So I even turned off my watch. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I turned the phone off. I turned the computer off. I turned my watch off. I unplugged the alarm clock.
That is getting with it when you turn off your watch.
Honey, I unplugged. The only thing that was still working was the PlayStation 5. And all I did was kill zombies for a week. And trust me, I'm not done killing zombies because
Oh no, I'm looking for that. That game should be in next week, and I'm looking forward to that.
I hope it's and you'll have to send it to me with the one you got because I don't think I have that one.
But I went and read because I said I pulled, search for, comparable games.
What is the name of it again?
It's something with zombies, world zombies or something like that. And it's supposed to be, the end of the world and some big pandemic kind of thing and zombies. And they had one called Aftermath, but you had to build colonies and
Okay, is it called World of Zombies?
Let's see if I can get into my
Because
Amazon
now you got umpteen trillion, zombie games.
zombie things. Let me see if I can get into my
You're gonna have
Amazon.
to be a little more specific than that.
Not that Amazon. And then my other phone's really weird because it totally looks different. My old phone. And so I'm trying to look at it and it don't quite look the same. Most of the stuff is the same, but not all of it. And so I'm sitting here going, that's different.
Well, it's on Steam, so you can play it on a computer. It's
I'm
on
trying to get to my
Google
orders.
Play. Mod packs. It's got mods to it. World of Zombies, PC gaming.
Those things.
It's been around the block for a while.
It's been here for a while, I bet.
If this is the one that you're
And it's
telling
got a big Z on the front of it.
Baby, again, you're not telling me nothing. You're gonna have to be specific because there's a lot of big Z's on
Now I'm
stuff.
trying to get the order, but on this one it doesn't show me orders, and I want to see my orders.
Okay, because you've got World War Z, which is a movie and a zombie game.
There. Oh, that's totally different. Okay. Yep, it's World War Z.
World War Z. Okay, and it's the game, right?
And it's the game.
All right, World.
But when I read it, and when I read the comparable to, one was Aftermath, which I almost broke down and got Aftermath. But then Aftermath was more of like a Sims where you built cities and colonies and assigned roles. And I was like,
Okay, World War Z video game. I highly suggest that you put it on easy. Okay.
okay.
This is a very good game. Wow, man, it's $7.99 for Xbox. PS4 is $12.99. I might have to take a look at this.
But it sounded comparable to Days Gone. And I was like, well, I can't get Days Gone for the Xbox, so I can get this.
World War Z game. PS5. There was an upgrade to it. Okay. I'm sitting here looking at it now. Yes. Okay. Clued in. Ding ding. All right. This is called an open world game. Okay. An open world game means that
I'm going to get killed a lot.
yes. However, you have a crew. Okay. And so you're not by yourself. You have extra people that are kind of in the game with you.
Back
So
up.
they help you out. However, again, set this on the simplest and easiest one that you can, because if you don't, you're gonna get killed a hell of a lot. I'm fighting one or two zombies at a time. Here, you're going to be fighting hundreds at a time. That's the difference.
Wow.
Now, this is a very, very good game. I can't believe it's as cheap as it is. Matter of fact, when I'm done here, I will go pick it up.
Well, I did. I mean, I sit there and I said, I want that game, and I couldn't find it for Xbox. So then I went on Google and I searched something that was comparable, exactly, really similar to Days Gone. And it pulled up 4 or 5. And the other ones were more about building colonies and colonists and assigning, this person to do that. And I was like, no, that sounds more like Sims. And that wasn't what I was wanting.
Well,
and this sounded more like it.
Carrie and I are playing 7 Days to Die, which is a survival game, and you got to build, a house, and you got to keep the zombies out, and what have you. So it's more of a it's pretty cool, believe it or not. But we've got the Generation Zero. I didn't like that one because you literally, I got bored with it. Because the only thing you did was run around and kill stuff, right? And it was
Right.
the same stuff, and it was the same things, and it was the same everything. And I'm like, okay, is this all you get? Is this
Well, like World War Z said it had stuff like crafting where you had to go make stuff.
right? And
You
that's
have to go gather stuff to make the stuff.
right. And this is the fun part about it. I will buy this after I'm done here. So
Sorry, I enabled you. I'm sorry.
no, oh gosh, no.
Again, you've enabled
Again,
her.
she got me again. Oh, she did. Yeah, you did. She got me again. She cost me $80 last week. Now well, I don't know. Let me see what PS5's got. Let's see PlayStation. Hang on. Let me see what PlayStation's got.
And I got poor Cindy for 2 canvases because I gave her the code for 20% off.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't forget, everybody. Dreamers Design has got
The over 70.
buy one, get one 70% off, and it's called Over 70. Now, I cannot guarantee that it's longer than 1 day. So, if there's anything that you want on Dreamers Design, I would suggest y'all freaking go get it now.
Wasn't it you told me that said it's till Friday? It was till the 9th. I don't think it's the 9th yet.
It said it was to the 9th. I don't know. This was an email I got. It didn't say it at the top of the page either. This was an email that I got. World War Z PS5. All right, World War Z Deluxe Edition after. Why are you not available? What is that all about? World War Z Aftermath. Okay, why are these unavailable? Huh. Okay, let's try this again. We're just gonna go World War Z. There we go.
Well, we go over here and go to download article.
It's unavailable.
I wonder why.
Well, I purchased it. I owned it already. Well, that'd be a good reason why.
So you own it?
Yep. So, yep, you didn't enable me. I already own it. However, I don't own a deluxe edition, I don't think. I'm looking. Let me look. Download. Okay. Not available for purchase. Not available for purchase. Apparently, there's a whole bunch of add-ons that you could get. Now, when I buy stuff, I always buy the deluxe edition of whatever it is. So I already have this, and I just got to download it. So if you and I had the same gaming system, and or if we were playing this on Steam, we could play together.
Oh, wow.
Steam is on your computer. Okay.
Yeah. My computer would not do well with that.
No, this is gonna be a hog. Hear me now when I say this. There is a lot to this game. It's a blast. It's fun.
It would, yeah, that would be nice. Ooh. I just saw Curtis Reichsvich's Doe.
I just bought that one today.
That is gorgeous.
I told you I got Doe and I got Allison Red, the rabbit. And I put in I paid was $64 for the one, and I paid $16 for the other one. So there you go.
Ooh, and did you see the Dragon Fairy in the swing?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm a Curtis Reikovich girl. And God of War.
Ooh.
I have got to avoid the first part. I gotta get the second part. So no, you did not enable me. Ha! I already own it.
I feel better. I got
Feel
you this
better.
$80 kit.
Feel better, cause yeah, you owe me $80. You enabled me. She made me go by Druid, and get this. You really want me to be mad at you?
What'd you do with Druid?
I think I already have it.
Oh no.
And it's all your fault, because I have a file on my computer system of all of the diamond paintings that I buy. And I will print screen the page itself and save all of the information directly from the page, as well as
Oh my Lord, no.
I will save the image of the thing. And to be honest, I think that I already own Druid. I'm killing you.
Oh no.
I just gotta go through there and see if I can find part 1. So, but honestly, if nothing else, I can turn around and sell it, because
Oh yeah.
all of them are sealed. So it's they're literally still got the cellophane on them. Because that's how come I stopped doing unboxings. I wasn't gonna damage my my canvas, or they're sealed for a reason.
Nope, it says the over 70 discount code is not valid for what I put in my cart.
Uh-oh, sorry.
That sucks.
Maybe it was only for a certain amount of hours.
Well, it's still
Sorry,
going
guys.
on. I think it's for certain canvases.
Again, I got both of the Curtis Reikoviches, so that's possible. It could be because it was an overstock sale. Okay, so that was the title of it, overstock. They had too much of something, so
So that is probably it, because it just sat there and told me to go somewhere else.
Well, try put in the 2 Curtis Reikoviches and see if he'll do it.
Okay.
Because I put in the rabbit and I put in doe. Those were the 2 that I got today.
Yeah, because putting in that dragon one, it was just like, no.
Now who's enabling?
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, it was like, yeah, laughing at me, going, nope, and so you're out of luck, ha. So I'll take that dragon one, which is one I really wanted.
Okay, so it didn't work with the Reikoviches?
Well, let me get to the Reikoviches. I'm taking out the dragon fairy.
Yeah, just test it with the 2 Reikoviches. And I know I'm butchering that man's name, but
it definitely didn't want to let me get that dragon and fairy one. It just went like, yeah, no. One I really wanted was like that new Anne Bone one that they have at the front, but it's a pre-order, and I was like, yep, not doing that.
Nope, we don't pre-order nothing. If it ain't in stock, we don't buy it. Palmy goes, honestly, Cindy and Nick's are so amusing.
Okay, let's see what it does with this. I put the rabbit in red.
Yeah. And then the other one was doe.
Let's see what it does with these.
Well, if it goes through, at least it'll tell you that the sale's still on.
I've got it on my emails, and it said code expires Friday, December 9th.
So you got the email. There you go. So click the link and and message Cindy the link.
Now, see, it took the 2 Reikoviches, but it wouldn't take the other one.
Okay, so Cindy has the email. Okay, if nothing else, forward the email to oh, I got 2 Cindy's here. Okay. Cindy in out of the US, forward the email to Cindy in the US, and
Yeah, just put Cindy with a Y and Cindy with an I.
there you go, because I got 2 Cindy's going on here.
Fantastics, Nix.
Hey, it's Fanatics. I remember now. It only took me 2 months, but I finally remembered.
Let me do that, Ann Bone. Why I pick Ann Bone, I don't know, because if you've seen any of hers, I'm going to go absolutely blooming nuts.
I don't know, baby. I mean,
Have you ever seen her work? It is like super confetti.
I don't know. I like my Josephine Walls, but man, ever since she ended up where she ended up, that kind of sucked a little bit.
And well, did it let that one go through? Nope, not valid for that one. So it must be just the Rakoviches that it's on.
No, it's. I'm going to send you the link on Messenger, but it's an overstock.
It's only on certain diamond paintings. That's why Cindy's
Let me see
got
if I can find my messenger in this cruddy crap.
Have you checked your email? Did you not get an email from them?
I don't know. I probably did and it didn't realize what it was.
Well, check your emails, honey, and check your trash folder or your spam
Oh,
folder.
yeah, she sent me that one. And let me see if it'll take me to the link that actually has the photos that they're going to allow.
Sorry, I already deleted the email. Right?
Even though it says all canvases, which they're lying because we already know that.
Yep.
When I clicked it said overstocked or whatever it was.
So it's the canvases they have overstock.
Right.
Yeah. So it's certain canvases in the link that they sent in the email, I'm guessing.
Yes, correct. That green and red ribbon candy filament is $40.27. There you go.
Wow.
Because Mr. Einstein just bought another roll of it, and it was $40.27 exactly. So there you go, people. So I don't
How
want to
stunning
hear
is
it.
that, guys?
Okay.
What, baby?
How stunning is that? It's your ribbon candy.
The ribbon candy? I love
Yeah.
it. Oh my gosh, I love it. Yeah. I got to admit, it's cool as all get out, and I'm gonna get some more of it. They've got different colors. They've got a purple and yellow that I was looking at. That's really freaking cool. So and again, see, that's the problem. See the illusions, which is that purple glitter. Man, I figured that stuff would sell like crazy. All right. I can't give it away. I can't give it away. So I
Send it
just
to the UK. Send it over here.
She'll take it.
It's gone. I sent it back to the company. I had a roll. I finished off the one roll that I had. I had another roll that was unopened, and I sent it back to the company. And also, too, I don't like using filament that's got glitter in it, because the glitter is that, you know how you have different sizes of glitter, right? The glitter was too big, and it was, oh my gosh, it just trashed my printer. It trashed my 3D printer. My husband was not happy.
I bet he was not.
Whew,
Yeah, it's only on certain ones.
yeah, he literally had to take my printer apart piece by piece and get all of that glitter out of it.
That would have so sucked.
When you got 10 printers, yeah. So the illusions and the rainbow has that big glitter in it. So I'm finishing off. I got one set of the rainbow left, and that's it. I'm discoing it as well.
Wow.
Now, like the Phoenix Fantasy Filament, that has mica powder in it that gives it that glittery effect.
But not the actual glitter that makes a mess.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah, because it'd be horrible to mess up your printers, because one, that takes you out of being able to print stuff.
well, everybody, see, I get people are like, well, I want glitter. I want this. I want that. And they don't stop and realize, everybody was hounding me to death on the transparents and the glow in the darks. So I was like, all right, I jumped out there. I bought the transparent. I bought all the glow in the darks and the color changings and all like this. Nobody bought it.
I don't like the transparents, because you get that transparent one with glitter in the DAC kits.
Right.
Well, I have found with that, you can't see your dang drills because of the being clear. You see everything underneath it,
Yeah.
but not what you need.
Sandy, you have to click the link that's in the email, baby, because
And then there's only certain. It's not all the images. It's only certain images.
But still, that's the deal. When you pay $16 for a $65 diamond painting, you can't throw rocks at that. But no, and I try to listen to people and I try to do what they want me to do, but it's like sometimes I got to put my foot down. And do they get mad? And then they get, well, I can go get it from blah, blah, blah. And you don't know how many people that I've sit there and said, hey, here is their website.
I got news for them. Blah, blah, blah. Unless you're sitting there and right when it's coming dropping, you ain't getting it from blah, 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 because I've tried for 2 years from blah, blah, blah and never got anything.
Well, honey, all you got to do is tell me what color it is you want, and then damn good, well, I'll go buy it for you.
Well, then I found you, and I haven't even worried about trying to get blah, blah, blahs drops anymore.
Well, if you want any, again, and I got people come and go, hey, Nix, I'm looking for this color or that color, and I will do my darndest to get it.
I mean, because it's like, unless you're sitting there at the exact moment they drop them, you wasting your time.
See, I don't do that. I don't do that blood in the water mess.
It's a bloody fight.
And then people get mad, and then their anxiety's going through the roof because they're, and then they get mad because they didn't get it. And I think that's just stupid. I'm sorry, maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but you know me, Nix doesn't have a filter. But I think it's bad business. And it, it's fear of missing out. And
so I don't have one of their trays, and I don't worry. I don't miss one of their trays because I'm not going to fight for one of their trays.
I just, like I said, maybe I shouldn't be saying this, and if I'm offending somebody, I apologize. But at the same time, I'm not apologizing either. So, because at the end of the day, that's why, look, my husband had a freaking heart attack because I kept getting more colors and more colors and more colors. And he was like,
why you got colors? Because then when I want a color, I can just say, I know where I can get my color.
And he goes, why are you getting so many colors? And I told him, I said, it's because I want to make sure that they're all in stock, and that when somebody wants to buy something, it's there for them to get it, and the only thing is if I discontinue something, it's because it didn't sell. And, why keep something if it's not going to sell?
Yep.
So, and that's why I've got 34 colors. I had 35, but the hot pink, I am having the hardest doggone time finding a supplier for that hot pink.
I wonder why. You would think that they would carry that color.
Well, I mean, they'll have it and then when China did their business, and then when gas went to $8 a gallon, all of my filament literally doubled in price. Like, poof, overnight, doubled in price. And it was like, holy crap. Okay, I'm out of business. All right, because I'm not going to raise my prices. I've raised my prices once since the day I opened the doors. And I think I went up $1 and then felt guilty.
Everything has like gone crazy in price.
I felt guilty for going up on $1, $1 on everything. And so, but I had to, I was forced to. It was either that or close the doors. But still, I finally figured it out on how to do, everybody was like, well, I can't buy the set. I don't got the money or whatever. So there you go. Now I've got it all separated it up. So, have fun with that.
Palmy, I don't know how y'all afford your gas.
No joke.
I do not know.
They ride bicycles where they at.
Do you know how long it would take me to ride a bicycle just into town? And then where my doctor's is 40 miles. So that'd be a really long bicycle ride.
Oh, goodness. But I'm trying to figure out how to sell overseas so I can start selling to Palmy and Rose and all them guys. And I am thinking really, really, really hard trying to figure out how I can do this.
Do they have a link in
Cindy as
Etsy
well.
for international shipping?
But here, get this, baby. Shipping. I like to fill out when my husband told me this yesterday. Oh, by the way, shipping went up because of the holidays. And I'm like, what? What is this? Like gas now? We have a holiday and shipping's going to go up. So, and then he told me that after January that shipping was going up again permanent.
Probably due to gas.
And I'm like, seriously? It is, I mean, I could drive it to Texas and it'd be cheaper than mail it.
Well, part of the problem is if it drives to Texas and it's going by diesel, and diesel's so low right now that they're paying exuberant prices for diesel.
I mean, no joke. I got that one painting that, is Christmas morning that I did for the kids. And which, oh God, I've got to get that sucker to Hobby Lobby and get it framed. So anyway, it was like I was trying to figure out how to get it to the kids because it's going to cost me $100 to mail it.
Oh yeah.
And it was, but then at the same time, I was going to drive it, but then, it's like, well, what the heck? So I have got to get that dug out. I've got to get it wrapped up and give it to my husband so he can take it to Hobby Lobby and have it dry boarded, and then I want it glass framed.
Oh wow, yeah, that's going to cost you some money to ship that.
Well, I figured by the time it's all said and done, and with shipping, it's going to be about $200.
You could always get it dry mounted, and then just send the actual. Just go find a frame that'll fit it and ship the frame.
Oh, honey, this is Christmas morning. It's going to be huge.
And say, son, the picture's on its way. Here's the frame.
Yeah. No, I am. I'm gonna take it to Hobby Lobby, have it dry boarded, and then I'm just gonna flat out buy a frame for it.
I was gonna say, because I won't even use Hobby Lobby just for ones here local. I'll have them dry mount sometimes, or I'll go in and when they have their 50% or 70% off their frames,
right,
and find ones that'll fit. But I won't have them custom make a frame. They're quoting $300-400.
No, I'm hoping that I can get a frame that's on the wall that'll fit it. I
Now
really
that's the way to go.
I really do not want to buy a custom frame.
Yeah, you don't want to because they'll kill you.
Also, too, you can go to the Goodwill and buy frames, right?
Oh yeah. I go
But the only
Goodwill,
thing,
I make my own. I'm getting really
sucker
creative.
is so damn huge that Christmas morning is huge.
Well, Christmas morning is the same size as Festive Fireplace was.
Mm-hmm.
And I found a frame in Walmart back with the posters in the poster frame area. That is a really nice, it's a nice poster frame. It's got like an inch of the surround all the way around it.
Yeah.
Of like a wood, it's not wood, but wood grain looking.
Right.
And it's covered by the plexiglass instead
Right.
of glass. And I think I paid $25 for that frame, $26 for that frame.
Yeah. But again, this is something for my kids. My kids go all out for Christmas. They're big, huge into Christmas. So I'm gonna bite the bullet, and I figure the highest that I'll go is $225, and that's with shipping. And I'm gonna most probably ship it brown. I don't know. Brown lately has been kind of sucky. Might end up going with FedEx. I don't know. Because
Now,
lately,
I
I've been
did.
seeing a lot of videos of brown,
Of course, it didn't weigh as much as
your
your picture did, but I did private ship and did UPS, not postal, but the UPS.
Yeah.
Went and dropped it in their office, and it went to Canada, and it was actually $12 cheaper than if I'd put it in postal. And literally, she got it in like 2 days.
I'll have to try that, but I have to get that done this week. Because I have got to get this to the kids. And, I don't think it's going to cost, too long, but, take long for them to get it. But at the same time, I do need to get it done.
Break-in doggy is knocking at the front door. Need to let her in. At least I got her where she knocks now instead of breaks in.
Oh, there you go. Anyway, baby, I gotta get off here. Hubby's home. I've managed to get a kiss, and I haven't said 2 words to him since. So,
well, thanks for coming in, Nick.
Fix my camera.
You're welcome, my baby. And chat, you guys have been lovely as always. I love you guys. Wait, where's my camera? Oh, wrong one. Hang on. Hold that thought. There's my camera. There we go. Love, love, love to all of you guys. Sandy and Travis and Palmy and Tink Tink and Rose and all of you guys. Love, 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 love.
It was raining, and so she's like out there saying, "Let me in," because she can't get in her house.
But anyway, baby doll, you're sneaky when you remind me. But I'm not clicking your links no more unless I ask what it goes to.
Well, you told me when you go live, send me a link. I did.
Yeah, well, there you go. I thought it was like, hey, here's the link to my live. I didn't know it was, hey, you're gonna be live. So gee, thanks for that one. But that's okay. Like last week is like, whoa, woman, get your butt in here. All right. Cause
hey, I came.
Yeah, you come running. You did. So, but anyway, it's like, yeah, baby, I do. Honestly, I gotta get back to work.
And I cannot wait till I get my box. I still haven't even got my shipping notification, but I want my box.
You got the notification.
Not from Dak.
Oh, Dak. Okay, look, I got no control over them. I ain't got
that shipping notification with all them multiples of pretties.
I know, right? You better message me when you get all them pretties. I want to see them all. Or do you?
I got the Sailor's Rune, that one that was
I want to see unboxings.
I'll do some unboxings, but it's the mermaid that was under the sea with all the blue.
I'm not doing a Dakota-thon. I'm just not. I don't. I don't see anything I like.
I like that tree
I didn't
that
like the tree.
that had the gold wrapping around it. At first, I didn't, but then I started thinking of all the blingy things I could do with it.
True, true. But you know,
And I
I
was like,
kind
ooh, the gold going around the tree, you could bling up and all those
also too.
sparklings
You
in the
gotta
sky.
realize, woman, I've got news for you. Okay, your little happy butt's gonna be in Phoenix Fantasy in May. It ain't gonna be in no Dakota-thon.
Oh yeah, well, I'm doing like potions in her spring fling. I've got Drew already. He's already. That was
Cause
2 hours of getting
I'm
up.
sponsoring them. Get this, that's the best. I'm sponsoring them, but then I'm gonna be, in the middle of my own event. So talk about, yeah, that's gonna be fun. But I love my girls, so I don't mind sponsoring them. But anyway, guys, I love you guys. I have got to
Well,
go.
thanks for coming,
Mwah.
Alex.
Thank you,
Great
Cindy, for
having
the
you.
invite. Cindy, my love, CINDY, my love over there. I am glad to see you are happy and smiling again. And everything is good on your end. Good night, Travis. Good night, Palmy. Good night, everybody. Love you, love you, love you, love you. Bye. I am out.
Bye bye. And then, of course, I had this brilliant idea that, ooh, that one where she's like, it's what was it, self portrait, where it's the girl, but all the little things that are around her.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, I could see doing that one. And then you just pick little spots. So yeah, that's the two I got as far as the Dakota-thon. And then, of course, I got Fire Opal.
Oh, I love that one.
And then
That's
I
one
went and got Sailor's Rune.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah. And then I went and got that Take a Leap of Courage.
Got that one too.
Yeah. So, yeah. And then I got Potions.
Not that one.
You know,
That
they cover like a meter, what, 0.3, or it's huge.
Yeah.
You should have seen Gracie trying to do an unboxing on that. It was rolling up, falling off over here. This poor thing. She was just like, it's too big. And I was surprised at how few ABs they actually put in that thing as big as it is. I was surprised.
Yeah, but you're gonna like love and sparkle it, aren't you?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I want that ruby or that party pink. Because some of the balls that are in those jars are like that color of pink, but they're crystal. You could do it in crystal. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It was like, yeah, but I could think of lots of things I could do to that one. 23. Yeah, there's lots of things I could think to do with that one. Unless, oh yeah, that's it. I'll put you back where you go. Who's in the wrong spot? No, that ain't an H.
Yeah. I love her talent for sparkling things up. Awesome.
Cindy, not sparkle. Yeah, if I wasn't sparkling the painting up, something's wrong. Even
I didn't realize all the
Alley
pre-planning.
Express. I sent you the picture, Cindy. You're like, could you put ABs in that? I was like, yeah. You crystals. Yeah. So far, it's got crystals and ABs.
You've only done like this much of it, and I can already see the ABs appearing in the bottom.
Yep.
Funny.
She's like, really? And I'm like, yeah.
Get going first. Yeah. It's awesome.
Yeah, look, the dough I liked, but I couldn't find anything else to go with it. So I was like, dang it. And what I wanted to get, it wasn't in part of that sale. And I was like, dang, because that was that dragon and fairy. That
I'll put the link in chat because everyone was getting confused. So I just popped the link in chat. I'm not a dreamer's girl. So, no.
If you want to pop the link to this page to get into here, and that way if Palmy wants to come in, or if anyone wants to come in, they can. I can't figure out how to get it in here.
I'll just copy it from what you sent me.
Okay.
Be the easiest way, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because when I try, it sends me, it kicks me out and throws me other places. And I'm like, dang it.
I know you said Nix went, make me big, and then you disappeared. It's just me.
Because I'm on the phone. So anytime I touch, you know from using the phone the other night, anytime you touch this phone, it makes it do weird things. It throws you out and you do weird things.
Do you want it in YouTube chat, Cindy?
Let me see. If I can
I've put
figure
it in
that
YouTube chat.
out. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Because that way, if they want to come in, they can pop in. Night, Sandy. See you Saturday. I've actually got down to where I'm like a few colors. I just got to find them. And here's my little thing, and I got to go by this, and it's like they're not the easiest to see. I actually cut it off the stupid canvas. I really did. I'm done with this. I'm just cutting it off. That way I can just pick it up and look at it. It's $7.97. All right, there it is. But I was like, it was like under my lap and everything, and I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. We'll just try this.
How big is your winter one?
This winter one I'm working on is 70 wide and 50 tall.
Wow. Bye, Sandy.
So even when I bought from AliExpress, I didn't go small.
I don't think you've ever done small.
I got a few in there, but not very many. I mean, I can knock a 30 by 40 out in like a day and a half.
Yeah. Must be tiny, like canvas size to you. Like,
I mean, it's just like, it's just, yeah.
How you doing with your Heaven and Earth one?
I am down to, let me see, it's a total of 4 60 by 80s. I got probably one full 60 by 80 slots and then maybe a fourth of one.
Wow.
Because the whole canvas is the total of 4 60 by 80s put together. Yes, it's a lot of canvas.
That is huge.
And I mean, I was doing that one where I worked on it every single day of November. So it was like, yeah, I need a break from that thing. I mean, I would love to get it done. That way I could have my drill table back. Because literally, since I put it on the drill table, I have not taken it off. So I haven't had the drill table for as long as it's been on the drill table. I just sit over here on the couch and work on my A2 light board. Put my light board in my lap and work away.
You'll get it done.
Yeah, I figure probably at the rate I'm going another 6 months and it'll be done. Then I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do, put it on the wall. That's kind of a scary thought.
You're definitely going to need help.
Yes, because it's not, I mean, I can't even pick it up and maneuver it by myself.
No.
One, it's getting very heavy. And then it makes drills pop out when you try by myself to maneuver it. So I've got two drills, and of course I can't put the same color drill that belongs in there. So I'll have to sit there and pull my bottles out and try to find something that'll fit in the spot. It's literally one of those, you go, does that work? Yeah, that'll work. Or, oh, that's way off.
Wow. Can't even imagine that size. Because you know when you do unboxings and you know the size and you go, whoa, that's massive. I can't even imagine yours.
Yeah, put 4 of those together.
Humongous.
It's like put 2 on top of each other and then put another 2 beside it. And that is the size of that canvas.
Ouchies.
And it's like, yeah. Right now I have almost as much hanging off the back of my drill table as I'm working on the front. Yeah, take 4 60 by 80s and just park them like 2 and then 2 on top of that too. And that's the size of that canvas. And then with no pattern to go by except for this tablet, it's just like, yeah, I can do it for so long and then my brain needs a rest. And maybe that's why I can whoop through the rest of these, because the rest of these are like super easy after that. I mean, even as bad as this AliExpress is, it's like, yeah, that's a piece of cake after that. Like this row, how big is this row? I'd say it's a 6 inches wide, and it goes the whole length of the 50 centimeters, and it's literally almost done. Yeah, we have almost lost everybody. 796. Okay, so that's what those are. Where are you? There. Night, Sandy. I guess she actually left that time. Okay, put that in there. I'll finish that color up. I don't see any more of those. Oh, no, one more. And there's one extra. And I just put 2 of the 796 metallic in there. And then what color is that? I think that's 3. No, 2. Yep. Yeah, you're right. It is a challenge, isn't it, Palmy? All right, now where to go? No, no, no. I know I just saw that thing. Where did it go? There it is. Ooh, wow. I wish I could draw, but my drawing skills are just not that good. Comes up looking like, yeah, no. The dimensions are all off, and yeah, everything's way off. Way off. And then an H. One more of those. Just look, literally one drill at a time here. Okay, and in. Got one in. Is this one? Yes. And it's raining outside. Need to try to find the other dog and let him in if I can get him to come in. And it's not pouring. It's just nice little drizzle rain. Last night I went to go get in bed, and the big oofy thing was like 2/3 of the way across the bed where I had like 4 inches and could not get him. When I finally got into bed, couldn't get him to move all the way. He moved just enough to where I could just like get on the bed and barely get a cover over me. And then he sat there and moved enough to put his head on me. It was like, really?
That tickled me because you were like laying on the edge of the bed and everyone else was comfy.
I mean, he did it again last night. I was like, for real? You could move over like 4 or 5 inches and then I'd be good. But no, we can't move at all.
It's going to get to the point where they look around and see you in the dog bed at this point.
I mean, I was like, I mean, when I went to go to get in bed, that's what I found in my bed. They were all piled up, but they're like laying like where there was no way you could get in the bed and be really in the bed. I was like, y'all are just rotten. Rotten to the core. And we're not going to move an inch. It was like, nope, this is our bed tonight. You go sleep on the couch. I was like, wow. And that's what it felt like, too. And I was like, but I really want my bed tonight. It was so funny because for years, he never slept in the bed. And then about 7 months ago, he figured out how to get up there. And ever since then, yeah, it's been on. But usually he'll go down toward the bottom where at least I can get in the bed. Nope. Lately it's been like, yep, Mom. I belong all snuggled right here with my head up on the pillows.
And it's cold out there.
I mean, I sent you that picture and he was just all snuggled up there in the pillows. And that's what I've been finding the last few nights when I go to get in bed. One has already gotten up there and gotten to the bottom of the bed, under the covers. It'd be like a little bump at the bottom of the bed. I was like, y'all are just like unreal. Who was it? Someone sat there and said, oh, you're never going to get a boyfriend. Your dogs won't let him in the bed. And I said, you're probably right. I don't see him sharing. They'll be like, nope, that's my bed. You go lay in your couch.
I'm lucky mine doesn't go upstairs. By choice. It's not that he's not allowed, he just doesn't go up there.
At least I don't have to worry about having that. What happened to my dad happened to me. You know, I can't see that creepy kid coming, walking in my room in the middle of the night. My dogs would eat him. And I don't know where he's been because the last couple of times I've been by where he was staying, this looks like it's ready to fall in and there's no one there. So maybe he's gone. But yeah, I was like, Dad, really? You just roll over and go back to sleep? He said, yeah, I figured he would leave. Then I heard noise and figured out he was still in there. I was just like, oh my God. Kid was in there going through his cabinets, figuring out what he could find to eat. And then my dad told my brother when he got in from Texas, and my brother just flat when he saw that the kid come down again. And my brother just told him, yo, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, you come in the house again at 3 o'clock in the morning when you're not invited. He said, I will shoot you. He was like, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to shoot you. So don't do it. And the sad thing is, I think my brother would. But in this
No.
state, you're perfectly in your rights to do that. And ever since I found out what he did, because evidently he went to his uncle and wanted drug money, and his uncle told him no. Well, when he told his uncle told him no, he beat his uncle within an inch of his life. The guy was in critical care for like almost a month. He almost died. And so, him showing up in your bedroom in the middle of the night is not a good idea. And so my brother just told him, you in the house, I'll shoot you. He's like, none of us trust you. We're not going to take our chances with you. No, I don't have any hogs, but they do hog the bed. There one night I woke up and I was like hanging off the bed. I was literally hanging on to the side of the bed so I wouldn't fall out. And I was like, what's up? And then I got to look at it and they had literally ran me out of the bed. I just got up and came in here and slept on the couch. I was like, fine. Good. You got a bed. I'm going to the couch. And then about 20 minutes later, here they all come and they're like piled up on the floor in front of the couch. And I was like, what? They're like little kids. Like little kids do that to you.
Mine only do it when I open a crisp packet or something.
Oh, yeah,
Yes, you
they're right there.
Yeah.
Like, what you got? I have 6 little brown eyeballs all going,
Yeah.
what you got? And then the cow show up with her little green ones. I'm serious. I was, thinking about, I thought, well, I'll put out some mouse, the glue traps. And then I got to thinking about it. She'll actually go in there and open the cabinet door and just tear that cabinet apart. You hear her in just slinging things, pots, pans, whatever, because she's, chasing the mice out. And I thought, well, if I put a glue trap in there, she's just going to get stuck to the daggum glue trap, and I'm just going to trap my dang cat. So it's like, yeah, so much for that thought. I said, y'all just need to pick up your work. Well, that piece is all done. Yay!
I'm still hiding. I'm actually sitting here diamond painting. So it's nice.
I need to roll it because, it's being square, and I'm starting to put them down real lightly. And so I kind of go over them with a roller just to really make sure they're popped in place real good. But that's the only way I found that I can pick up ABs and not have to have that where it rips your wax out. Is just pick them up real light. Okay, let's see. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do these 2 top rows, which would have about a foot of it done. And then after that, I'm going to take it and turn it around and put it on a roller, because then I can roll it with the beads out and not affect it. And then just go from there and flip it around and then do it like a regular one. But there are actually sections that are this size. So, they're pretty good size. I guess they're like 4x6 or something.
I'm covering you. Okay.
Just making sure, because I'm going to put that there. I'm just seeing what colors I want to put where. Might make the Y's into white and put those as the crystals on the tree.
I don't have that eyesight.
Well, I mean, I lived in Maine for like 7 years, so I know what trees covered in snow look like. Believe me. Me and trees and snow, we got that down. And it was so neat because you'd wake up, and I wish I still had that poem. I had a poem once. And that poem was the perfect description of your first winter in Maine. Because it really is. It's like all the stages, like the first big snowfall. It looks like Currier and Ives photo, just the awe factor. And then give it about a week. And then it's all slushy and nasty. And it's blown, it's splashed up on the sides and muddy and dirt. And then it freezes again. So then you got rock hard ice with mud and snow. And it just goes from there. And it's just on and on and on and never goes away. I mean, your kids do Halloween in snowsuits under their costumes. Literally. It's like put your snowsuit on, put your costume over it. And then all of Thanksgiving, and then after Christmas, it's really on like Donkey Kong. We're talking like go to sleep and got 3 feet of snow overnight. I mean, it was just unreal. Well, then, Easter, you expect it to be warm. Expect it to be semi-nice. Right? No, we still have 6 inches of ice on the backyard down to the garage. Yeah, see, ice, not snow, ice. You're out there with this thing whacking, and I thought, they had boiler rooms, so you had continuous hot water. Never went away. It was attached to a boiler. So I was like, I got smart. I took the water hose from the backyard. And I went and hooked it up to the hot water spigot for the washing machine. And I stood out there all day long and watered my backyard with hot water until I was down to concrete. I mean, literally all day long till I was down to concrete. Did it all the way down to the garage. And my husband got home and he was just bitching, excuse the language, but bitching about me doing that. And then he went to go walk out in the garage and landed on his butt, just about broke his tailbone. Next thing I know, he's out there watering the garage. So it was like, don't be here nagging at me whenever you're doing the same daggum thing. And everyone's kind of looking at your backyard real suspiciously going, how'd you get concrete? Because they still got, it's ice. It's not snow. It's ice. It's like solid 6-inch slab of ice.
Oh my God.
It was like unreal.
Easter.
That was Easter. It'd be June before the ice went away and the snow went away. I mean, it was just like, for real? And then it starts right back up in October. It was like, man. And I actually saw it snowing on 4th of July. Snowing. Yeah, it was a trip up there. But you could see northern lights from there. So I've seen the northern lights. I learned a very valuable lesson. Very valuable. The hard way. My ex was in Korea, so I was there for a year by myself with the kids. Yeah, very fun year. 3 kids by yourself. Don't even really have a squadron over you, because his old squadron's kind of keeping an eye on you while you're there. And you're there all by yourself. And so his old squadron, they got a hold of me and they were like, hey, we're going to go out, snowmobile, and you want to go with us? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I got the next door neighbors to watch the kids, and I got on the snowmobile and we're out there snowmobiling. It was warm. It was 38. That was warm, crazy, but that was warm. Well, didn't think about when the sun went down. Now, you guys normally have snow, but we don't. But, I had on, I was dressed in a couple layers, but I wasn't dressed in multiple layers or a snowsuit or a jacket or any of that. Good. It was me and one other girl that did this. By 3 a.m, we are so frozen. Everyone's like, we're stopping to look at the lights. And we were like, we don't care about the life, but make sure we made it, because if we don't, we're going to be stuck somewhere between here and the base. Because we're out in the middle of nowhere in these fields.
Oh, okay.
Just driving through these fields to head back to the base. And it's just me and this other girl. We're like, well, hopefully you remember how we did it. And then by the time you get home, you are so frostbitten that literally you take a bath in almost cool water and it feels scalding hot. But it's cool water to start warming yourself up. That was awful. After that, it was like I carried extras. If I didn't need them at that moment, I carried them. They were like, why you got that? And I was like, yeah, I done learned my lesson. I may not need it at this moment, but I'm going to need it later. It's like, yeah, learn my damn lesson. Because that was awful.
Jeez.
That year was a trip. I remember the first time it had the big, 34-foot snow, and I was working then because I had graduated nursing school and I was working nights. And my next door neighbor she had a key to the house. Once the kids went to bed is when I went to work, and she would just have a key and would check on the kids, and if they needed something, they would call her. But most time they'd be asleep and they'd sleep till morning, and I'd get off and then get them ready for school. Real lab cook kids. And I got home from work in the morning and it snowed overnight. There was like 3 feet of snow and they hadn't plowed. And I'm trying to figure out how to park the car. I finally got the car, parked it on a snow thing, stepped out of the car. And that was back when nurses had to wear dresses. And so I stepped out of the dang car, and I swear that snow went to the, It was like, that was the coldest walk to my house. Because, that snow went all the way up to, oh my God, that was awful.
Oh.
You stepped out and it was like 3 feet all the way up to it. It's like just each step all the way. That was one of those lessons learned of, when it snows and it's this deep, carry you some snow pants in the car. I learned some lessons that year.
The hard way, by the sounds.
The hard way. And actually, for that whole year of me, working all night long, the only time I ever had to come home for the kids, and it was during Desert Storm, the initial night that they bombed Iraq. I guess, I don't know why they were watching the TV. They're supposed to be in bed. But, that guy's sitting there in that hotel room. Remember that when he's sitting, hanging out of that hotel going, oh, watch the bomb just dropped and all that. Well, at that precise moment when that bomb went off, all the power went off on the base. All the power went out in the town. All the power went out in the northern part of Maine. So my kids call me up and they're like hysterical on the phone, screaming, crying, they're bombing us, we're gonna die. They are hysterical. I looked at my boss and I was like, I hate to do this to you, but I have got to go home. I said, I don't have a choice. I have got to go home. I have got 3 kids that are hysterical because evidently the power is out on the base too, and they are bound determined that we are being bombed at this moment because it was the same precise moment that we were bombing them, that the power went out. I said, and I can't calm them down over the phone, so I've got to go home. And that was the only time I ever had to go home. And it wasn't I want to go home. It was I have to go home. I said, kids are wigging out. I have to go home.
Yeah, kids come first.
Yeah. That was the only time I ever had to go home with the kids in the middle of the night. It was like, and then of course, you have your little elderly people. Well, they would get out of their rooms and sneak out down the emergency exit that went outside. And you got 5 minutes outside, and you got some little guy out there in a hospital gown running around. They're going, where'd it go? Oh my God, we lost patient. It's like crazy. It's like, what in the world? We lost a patient. He's out here running around. I'll never forget working at that hospital. It was wild. One night they called us up, from the ER, and they were like, "We need some people to go down to so and so place and get all these warm. We got some warm blankets in this place, and we got warm saline in this place." And we're like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, we got someone that fell in an ice lake, and they're on the way in, and we need people to start rounding up warm blankets and warm saline." And we're like, "Okay." I'm like, "What people out on an ice lake for?"
Mm.
I remember the first time we went snowmobiling, and it was like, "Yeah, we're gonna go to that bar right over there," because you do bar hopping, but it's not like drive down the road to the bar and get a drink and then drive down the road a little further to a bar and get a drink. No, it's drive 5, 10 miles, 15 miles through the woods in the snow, and then go in this little place and get a drink. I always got hot chocolate, but you get something. And then you get back on your snowmobile and drive another 10, 15, 20 miles through the woods out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, all the way up to Canada, we would do it. And it's like a 50-mile hop. And so we would do that for hours and then turn around and come back. And the first time they were like, "Well, we got to go from here to there, and it's over a lake." And I was like,
Mm.
this girl don't drive on water. And they're like, "It's frozen." And I said, "Now, how frozen is it?" Because I'm like, I don't trust it. And so they were like, "See that big caterpillar over there? It's sitting on it." I'm like, "Okay, it hadn't fallen in. I'm not that heavy." And that was the only way they could convince me to drive across there, because I was like, this girl ain't going. And it's about 10 miles to go around the lake. So, the quickest way was go across the lake. So I was like, yeah, you got to prove to me that I ain't going to fall in that crap. And I don't know why, but I always had a fear of falling through. Always.
Oh, you won't know how solid it is underneath.
That's it. You don't know how thick it is. You don't know how soft it is. It's like, yeah, how you can prove to me that I ain't going to fall through that? And then when they finally showed me that big old cat over there, and I was like, okay, if that thing hadn't fallen through, I think I'm okay. But the minute a thaw hit, I was like, no, me good. Me not going on the ice today. I saw what an ice jam will do, where the ice melts underneath, and then it'll break it off on the top and throw it down. Yeah, I watched it take out a bridge. And do you know how stupid people are, Cindy? This is how stupid people are. I'm sorry, but you're stupid. They would park their cars on the bridge and then be hung over the rails watching these big 3-foot slabs of ice coming down the river. And then it would hit the bridge and it's starting to take the bridge out. All their cars are on it. You see them running. I'm like, well, what did you think was going to happen? I mean, really, I was thinking that. What did you think was going to happen? A lot of people lost their cars that day because all their cars were parked. And they were sitting there watching, and then all of a sudden this stuff started hitting the side of the bridge and taking the bridge out. And I was just like, yeah, that's what happens. It's all funny until that happened. You're going to use white in that spot. I think I'll use white on the Y's and the crystals on the slashes. This is for the snow on the trees. Because then the crystals would look kind of like when ice is glinting off of trees.
Yeah, I spotted ABs when you sent me the picture of what you'd done. ABs already?
Yeah, it didn't take long, did it? And these are all my 141s that I have left over from DAC. Those are B. I don't need any Y's. Okay, no more Y's? No more Y's. Why? And this one I'm kind of having to chart because I'm having to put it in specific spots. Any more Y's? Y. That's funny that Nick was all ready to go buy that, and she already had it. But at least I know it's a good game.
And 2 druids.
I can't believe she bought a second druid. I didn't know she had a first one. But he looks awesome. I mean, I don't know if you bought him, but oh my God.
I didn't. I should have done, but I didn't.
Well, tell her to send it to you. And that would solve her problem, and then you could still get it.
Yeah, I'm not sure she'd want to ship it over here.
But that is an awesome looking painting. And he's actually got special drills in them. Not just ABs. He's got some of that new metallic that they have that was in the Retro Santa. And it's like a 444 with a gold coating over it.
Wow. Yeah, I saw that in your unboxing. You brought it like right up, didn't you, to show us?
Well, it's different. But oh my God, kitting that thing up. I mean, what it is when they went to resin drills, because they're doing resin now. Well, the resin seemed to take up static more.
Yeah.
And man, he hitting that one up had, oh my God, awful static. I think next time I'm gonna stick them in their freezer for a while. Heard that's a trick.
Does that work? I've never stuck them in.
I don't know. I haven't tried, but I've heard try it. So I'll get, because that took me 2 hours to kit him up.
How long do you stick them in for?
A couple hours. Just get them really cold.
Might give that a go.
Yeah, because oh man, let me tell you, the static was ungodly. Like,
how many colours in there?
there was like 69 or 70, a lot. It came out to be 2 Elizabeth Wards.
Wow.
He's got a lot of colors, let me tell you. A lot of colors. He's going to be pretty, though. And I'm going to have so many humongo giant canvases going, because of wanting to do the potions.
Yeah.
And the druid. And yeah, that's why I was saying, does the spring fling have to be a new start? Can I start early?
You're going to need a head start on that.
I know on Let Your Witch Goddess Free, I usually let people use an older canvas, as
Yeah.
long as they have over 50% of it left.
It might be the new way to go. It might, I normally
Because canvases are so huge now.
Yeah.
That, if everybody opens a brand new canvas, and most people can't finish those big ones in 1 month or 2 months, then they're sitting with tons of canvases around. So I was just like, just as long as you have so much left that you can work, show a picture.
Knock, knock. And check your backstage, I'm assuming she means.
Yep. There we go. There we go.
Hello.
Of course, I've got you on the screen up there, but my camera's down here, so I look like I'm looking upwards.
And it still shows that there's one more person in there, but there's not. That's weird.
Because I'm currently I was on YouTube too to get your attention.
Oh.
If I quit out of YouTube, I wonder whether it'll die.
Because I was like, says there's another one, but there's no one there.
Have they disappeared now?
No, you're still there. But that's okay.
Don't know.
We'll just deal with the invisible person. And if it goes up to 2, then we'll know there's a new.
I got that I opened number 7, but I never ate that chocolate because I couldn't get it out.
Little person's home.
I'm trying to push it out from the back instead.
Oh, is it an advent?
Yeah, it is. It's an advent calendar.
Hello. Bye.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mommy.
You're welcome. Thank you for using your manners. There's only 5. Where's the 6th one? See whether this will work. Go to here. Go to here. Go to here. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab.
Mommy, you didn't open 3.
I finally see the knock knock.
Mommy, you forgot. Mommy, you forgot to open 3.
I forgot to open 3. Okay.
Yeah, you forgot to open 3. It's on the side.
Come on, Mommy.
And then I have to check. I know I got one more of this. And then if I'm running out, since I'm using this color, and it has 7,000 and something of it, I'll have to do a run the team off.
Cindy, if you accept the other screen, I've shared what I was working on before.
Is that layout?
It should be in behind the show. Not sure.
Backstage bit.
Does it come up showing that there's Rachel with like a computer sign?
No.
I will work it out later then if we can't.
Oh,
work
it
out
was your
now.
knock knock. They said just knock knock. But it's gone now.
Okay. I had
It was-
tried to share my screen, but I'm
It's
not
literally
sure how to
first
find
knock
it.
knock. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Because let me see what these do. Don't go nowhere.
Mommy, I
See what they do.
Mommy.
Okay, that makes me big.
You. Mommy, I did.
That makes all 3 of us. Y'all want that one?
Hugga bugga.
You didn't ask.
We can do that one.
Whatever you're happy with. Oh, Palmy's gone.
She's still here.
She's still here.
She should be. Oh no,
Yeah,
she's
you're
gone.
not used to StreamYard and all the like different.
Stop. No. But yeah, she's not even down there in the backstage. She must have. She might be dealing with the little man. But yeah, yeah, there she is. Now she's back.
It does annoy me, StreamYard, to be honest. But I think I sorted it. I think I was better tonight, and not like in and out, and all of that.
But being on the phone, the minute you touch your screen to go into the backstage or anything, it's gone. it's like whoop.
No.
Yeah, I'm running it on.
That's why I'm on my laptop and I'm probably all like grainy, I call it.
Well, let me see. When I use my laptop, it takes 20 minutes just to load up.
Yeah, it sounds like your laptop needs an upgrade.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's like really. I'm just like I'm so over it. By the time it loads up, I don't want to do anything on it. I mean, literally, I'm like, okay, I'm over you.
It was a good idea, now not.
Yeah, I was like, yep, done with you.
I'm going to try and work out how to share screen later.
I don't know how to do any of that.
I'm going to try and work that out because at the moment I'm not diamond painting. I've been doing a lot of stuff on the computer or the iPad, so I want to try and work out how to...
Do like the 2 camera, like one down low, one high?
No, share what I've got working on my
Okay.
screen on my computer because I've been doing a lot of stuff on the computer.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. And of course, I've got the other hip scarf on today and it's sitting different.
I am definitely going to have to sit down and do some YouTube videos on StreamYard and go to StreamYard school.
I've had to go to Photoshop and things school. That's what I've been doing for the last week.
Oh, see, I don't do any of that. So, like, when I make a video, it's like a master accomplishment. It really is.
Oh no, I'm looking at what I can do to go down the digital art.
And so, but like with VidQ, he does a lot of that, and he'll have different sessions. And so I've watched some of those, which is how I figured out how to do some of the stuff in YouTube, like how I can finally put the stupid thumbnail into the picture when I'm uploading it, because you still have to wait till it uploaded, got in there, and then pull it up on the laptop, and then go in there under edit, and then throw it in there. Whereas now I've figured out how to just put it in there when I'm doing it. So
I'm now grabbing the iPad.
It's a lot of so I imagine they have YouTube school for StreamYard. Like if you want to do the comment ticker, do it this way.
There's certain things you can do on certain screens, like because the laptop is not a touch screen. I find I can't get it to do some of the touch stuff I want. But having the iPad.
And it doesn't help that every time I get in my computer, it's been off for like a week. So the first thing it wants to do is like 9 million updates.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to do this right now. I wanted to go do this.
When my computer only gets turned off if it's really having a hissy fit. It literally goes to sleep 99% of the time. So.
Yeah, see, mine's a laptop, so it gets turned off and stuffed under the couch. And
oh no, I use my laptop so much that it just gets put to sleep. It just gets its lid shut on it.
And so by then it's so pissed off at me that it decides it's going to take 10, 15, 20 minutes just to do what it's got to do before it'll come up and let me do anything. And it's just like, well, I'm done over it now. So it's like, I'm good. You ever had to wait for something so long you've decided you're over it and you're on to something else? Well, I know my ADHD is acting up because it's like I can't sit there long enough to let it do what it needs to.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on.
And then when I get that game, that's going to be interesting. Like Nick said, go on the easiest level or I'll just be dead all the time. It'll be like when I used to try to play WoW. I played WoW, and I love WoW, but I played WoW so bad. My nephew met up with me in there, and he was like, Aunt Cindy, why do you keep jumping off the cliff and landing in the ocean? And I was like, it's not something I'm really trying to do. I mean, I really wasn't trying to jump off the cliff and land in the ocean. And where the ocean was like 10 levels above where my character was. So I'd do 2 strokes and get killed. 2 strokes and get killed. 2 strokes and get killed. And I was just wanting to make a curve and like go around the corner, and I would just go whoop right off the top.
Well, my kids take the mickey out of me, so I don't play anymore.
I just Fortnite, I couldn't do Fortnite. I tried, and I spent, at the beginning of Fortnite, you start up down in that tunnel, Well, it took me almost 2 weeks to get out of that stupid tunnel. Literally. And then you had to build that little like ramp. Oh yeah, that was like a whole day adventure of trying to figure out how to build that ramp. I was my grandson's like, Nana, it's really not that hard. And I'm like, yes, it is. I'm like, oh yes, it is. He's like, no, you just do this. And I'm like, no, it's not that easy.
Yeah, I just let them get on with it.
Yep.
Give me a
So
down
my
payment.
granddaughter sitting here and play, but I'm like, yeah, I mean, what was it? Hearts something. It was a Disney game. I can't even get up there and I think it was you had to get, I can't remember what the character was, but you had to climb this big tower to get somewhere. I never could get past that. The big games that I played that I actually made it somewhere, I had books for. Like you buy the Halo book and you could buy,
yeah.
they had books. And so when I got stuck, I went to the book and followed exactly what the book said. Take 2 steps to the left, turn right, take 2 steps to the right, turn left. It'll be right there. And that was how I got through some of them stages.
Yes.
Because, I can't even think of what that one was, but it was an Xbox game. And you literally started out as little kids and you got this little magic box. And then you progressed up to where you went into the worlds. And then you could actually go all the way up to where you traveled through worlds on boats, and you could buy houses in different places. You could get married. You could get divorced. I mean, it was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But without a book, some of them things you could not do. Unless you were really good at gaming.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I don't get it. What do I got to do? So I'd go to the book. So I got to where if I bought a game, I bought the book that went with it. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'll go see if there's a World Z book.
My kids YouTube it.
Yeah. A lot of people YouTube it now.
Yeah.
My son has watched so much on YouTube. It's not funny. He goes and plays a game and yeah. Holy
Except
moly.
for them gaming ones, they scream a lot. I can't handle that. They're always screaming. I'm like, why are they screaming? Oh, they're playing the game. I'm like, can they not play the game without the screaming?
No, they'll type in the game where they're stuck and it will come straight up how to get out of it. Yeah?
That's an idea.
Game, you YouTube it.
Yeah.
You type in the game and then where you're stuck and it comes up with the answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do that. Back in your day, you had to buy a magazine.
Cindy was just saying that. See? In our day, we had to go buy
had to buy books that were like a half an inch thick.
I'm halfway in between.
I mean, my grandkids found my stash of books and they're like, Nana, why you got all these books? I was like, that's how you got through games. I had a Fallout book. I used to play Fallout.
Mm-hmm.
She's got all the Fallout books.
Yeah, it was a game called Fallout. And it was like post-apocalypse. It was after, nuclear apocalypse. And
Carl loves that game.
You scrounge the countryside hunting for stuff.
He plays that all the time.
Yep. I had me a nice little setup made up. And I had a jukebox and a Coke machine. I went and scoured real good. Just knew just where the bad guys were. The really bad guys, that were going to kill you the minute you took a step out of your hiding spot. Now, where did I put that wax? One little piece of wax that I'm working with. And most wax I don't like, but for some reason this wax is really good. And it's the one that everyone says is really bad.
Yes. This is what I love though, because it's whatever works for you in this
it's
community.
That one that you can see through.
Yeah.
That everyone says they don't like, and it seems to work the best.
it really, honestly, is all to do with humidity, temperature,
And sometimes I don't like it.
the dry or wetness of your home can have a huge part in it. Because,
Yeah.
honest to God, I took wax from my house to my stepmom's house and was doing garden painting up there. It worked at home. Wasn't going to work one iota at my stepmom's.
And you'd be like, I know this worked. What happened? Someone
Yeah.
switched out my wax.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
You'd be like, someone switched out the wax.
How could they switch out the wax when I literally got it out of the car 2 seconds ago?
There we go. I'll make this where we're not giant anymore. How's that?
It's the only time I am
It's
giant.
like, oh my God, it's like slap you in the face. Well, at least I know what that button does now.
Yeah.
Half time I'm afraid to touch buttons down there because it throws you out. If they wouldn't throw you out all the time and you could play with it, it'd be different.
So earlier,
Yeah.
I was just sat here at my desk, like unready, playing with the settings and my Wi-Fi and stuff, and Tink caught me. She was like, "Hey," and I thought, "Well, now I can't not, can I?"
They see you. How do they see you in there, though?
I don't know. I don't know what I done. I didn't schedule it. I didn't do anything. I was just playing
That's
in
weird.
stream.
You know, because usually, unless you're
And the
live,
comments started going.
they can't see you.
Yeah, I was not live. I had to click go live. I don't know how she saw me. But
That's
she did.
strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually I can sit back there forever as long as I don't hit go live. It's just I can't hit nothing else either.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because it's blue in the corner, isn't it? Before you click it.
Yep.
I was just hiding and I got spotted somehow. So I went live and was like, "Hey,
That's
well, now
crazy.
you can test it for me then."
If I turn my phone this way, if it'd make the picture bigger, or if I just stay. Yeah, it does actually. Here, how's that?
I think if you hover over Palmy, you'll see 3 little dots in right hand side. Does it come up with a little option thing?
Come out with solo layout.
Yeah.
solo
So if you
layout.
want to put someone into single, yeah,
Okay. And then how do you get them back out?
you go back to there and then you
Oh,
choose one of the other options.
Ooh, new button.
There
I
you
learned a new thing. I learned a new thing.
Yay! See, we're testing here too.
That's
It's called
good.
Test and Tune Day, apparently.
Well, that was like, and I don't know how Tina finally got it, but you go down here somewhere under the more or something and hit present, and she thought it was meant like a present, like you give someone, but really it means present. And somehow or another, that the place where you can actually.
So if I go to present, I can share my screen. But then you've got to somehow.
And then there's some way you can get to what was it? The comment picker.
So what?
Can you see another option down in the behind the scenes and backstage?
So I got settings, broadcast info, private chat, and layout. See what settings does. No, that's not it. So I wonder if I just clicked on myself. Solo layout, mute. Nope, that's not it.
Because there's a share screen there for me. I'm not sure. Oh, lovely.
Trying
Yeah, I
to get
got
to where I
rid.
can. There we go. I put him in timeout. I was trying to put him in timeout, but it accidentally hit the comment. So everybody got to see the porn site.
It's not there now.
Oh my God. Did you guys ever watch oh God, who was it? Who was it? It was Brandy and oh God. Brandy and Mindy. And they were doing the review, the book review. You know how she does the book reviews, the
No.
book club. Oh my God. I have never laughed so hard in my life, you know, because they're both school teachers. They're both pretty laid back. And they're reviewing a Nora Roberts book, which was magic based and like soft porn. And they're trying to like review it. And so then people started telling them they needed to do a review on 50 Shades of Grey. And they wanted to see Brandy do the readout on it. And I'm sitting here rolling laughing because I can just picture that. And then Mindy pops up and she pops up this adult coloring screen, a book, adult coloring book. And literally it's nothing but big weenies, giant weenies that are psychedelically colored. And I was eating a piece of pizza and looked up and dang near choked to death on that pizza. But I was just not expecting that. I was just like, oh my God. It is just one of those things that you're just not expecting that. And it was just like, whoa. And then, of course, Brandy was starting to turn about 5 shades of red.
Yeah.
So it was getting pretty comical just watching them.
You gonna have mince and toast? Are you already hungry?
No.
It's a little boy, right? They're always
Yeah.
hungry. They're always hungry.
Mommy, I just don't want to have mint.
Really?
Yeah.
Little boys are always hungry.
I know.
When I have those 5 and 4 of them are boys, it's like, oh my God, really?
I finished the drink.
Okay. Yeah, so this is late afternoon before bed time here in New Zealand.
No, before dinner time right now.
Hey, be careful, I'm pouring drink.
Yay! Ginger beer.
They probably call it root beer in America.
What? What do you call ginger beer in America?
I think it's root beer or sassafras.
Yeah.
I have heard it called sassafras. Just tells you how old I am.
I never forget the day that I had a conversation with someone in America and they told me it was root beer, not ginger beer. And I went, that makes sense. Ginger is a root.
Yeah, I never thought of it that way, but I bet, yeah, that's true.
Because we call it ginger beer or ginger ale.
And we have a ginger ale, but it doesn't taste anything like root beer. Is your ginger beer, is it clear or is it dark?
It's like an opaque color. Yeah, I'm trying to. There. It's not. It's like light.
Yeah, that looks more like our ginger ale. Our ginger
Right.
ale. Ginger root beer actually is dark brown.
No, our ginger ale is almost lighter. Lighter or darker? It's not cloudy. It's a clear brown, whereas
Okay.
ginger beer is a cloudy brown.
Yeah, see, that looks like our beer.
Please unlock my message when I try this.
That looks like our beer. Our root beer is like dark brown, like almost a black.
just type in the password for my YouTube that I wanted?
Mm-hmm.
Please?
Okay.
I want to-
Did you put some toast on?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And it's for 15 minutes. So when I
Oh, 15 minutes for toast. No, did you not put on the toast setting? What setting did you put it on?
it said,
Go stop it, please.
Mommy, I didn't turn it on. I didn't start it, Mommy.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I sit there and in the stash video, I'm finding that I think 90% of what's in those boxes is all going to be double-sided adhesive. It's going to be so fun.
Yeah, no, yeah. I have a few, less than 10, that's double-sided.
I wish mine was less than 10. I don't think it's going to be. Out of the 13, I think there was like 2 or 3 that weren't double-sided adhesive. And then, of course,
Yeah, I
3 of
got some
them,
Victoria's Noon.
because I started buying the end of 19, no, the end of 20, just as COVID was hitting. And so a lot of the companies back then still had the double-sided adhesives. And I haven't found any of the big companies yet.
Yeah.
Like that one over there on my table that I
We'll
kitted
start
up
there.
this color relaxation, which I would not recommend if they're still doing this stupid double-sided. It's got bubbles that are so bad. And it's a beautiful image. I hope I don't have, I'm hoping that if I can't fix the bubbles that I can just peel the adhesive off and I'll just dot stick it.
Yeah.
And just paint a layer of dot sticks on it. Because the image itself is
You
gorgeous.
should be able to just slice. You should just be able to slice the tape, surely, and it will still be sticky.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing is, but then I sit there and I fix one bubble and another one pops up.
Oh,
Yeah. So I fixed most of them, and then I put a release paper over it, and I took a rolling pin to it and started just rolling it. Thinking maybe it'll roll that air out of them. Because it honestly was the biggest rivers I have, or bubbles I have ever seen on a canvas.
that's not good. But
No.
we'll start on like eBay, and then we move to AliExpress, then Wish, then the Diamond Art Clubs. It's like a
But I
phase.
did
You find
Wish,
your way to.
and then Alley, and then Color Relaxation, and all them, the buy 5 and you get 3 free kind of sites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and all them. And of course, nothing was coming in because it was
But
at the
people
very
still fall into
beginning.
that trap.
It was like at the very beginning of COVID, where it was like nothing was coming in, so you're still buying because you haven't got any of them yet. And then all of a sudden, one day you get like 30 packages.
Oh, yeah.
My dad was like, "What in the heck is up with this?" And I'm like, "Well, I ordered it 3 months ago. I don't know." That's what's going to happen after all them packages are in that pretty thing where they're stacking them outside now. All of us, when they finally get them all out, they'll be 2 months late, but someone's going to get about 15 packages.
Oh, and some of them are going to be so damaged.
I actually got
Then you see
one,
that
and
like
they literally folded it in half and then folded it in half and stuck it in a rolled it up and stuck it in a package and sent it to me. Literally. And it is poured
They
glue,
did that with
so
my
my comment, I mean, I
8510.
commented them. And what they said back was, oh, it's on a canvas that won't crease. So just put it under something heavy.
Bullshit.
So it's under my mattress. It's been there for like a year and a half. So who knows? Maybe by the time I actually pull the damn thing out, maybe it won't be greased.
Yeah, just watch how long you keep canvases for, because I've just seen recently someone had started a canvas and then hadn't done it for a while, and the plastic had actually stuck rather hard, and they couldn't get it off.
I had one from either Dreamers Design or Diamond Art Club that I had like that, where I mean, it was like an act of Congress to get that plastic to come up. It was just one portion of it, but it was just like, I want to rip the dang canvas before I get this plastic off. I do have to say, this is one of the ones I bought in 2020, and the sticky is sticky.
Yeah.
Because I looked in my gym flow, and it said ordered like September 2020. When I received it, I didn't even track it. So it came in at some time. I was like, oh, Lord, doing those stash videos is going to be so fun. And what I want to try to do is like put the ones that are landscapey in one area and the ones that are like florally stuff in another area, you know, and the fairy stuff in an area and the dragon stuff in an area. So I can just go to that area of the shelf and pull one. Is what I'm wanting to do. Because right now there's just, you know, I don't know how many of them are in there and they're just thrown in the pile. But I'm also having to try to get past Christmas presents in my son's hunting box to get to them.
Yeah, that sounds like a first world problem.
Yeah. I literally walked in that room and screeched. Literally screeched. Because I walked in and it looked like my son's hunting box blew up. Like someone just sit there and just out this box. And it blew up. And it's like thrown all over the floor. And then Thanksgiving came, so they just took all the stuff that was on the table and just threw it in a pile down there with his stuff, which some of it was Christmas presents. So I got to figure out where they are, wrap them, put them under the tree. I was just like, oh, Lord. So I grabbed my few little boxes that I made that video out of and ran. And Carissa was like, well, I wanted to see the picture. I'm like, this thing is a 50 by 70. I don't think I was going to unroll all that so you could see the picture. I was like, when I get done, I'll show you the picture. Could you imagine pulling off the double-sided adhesive cover on a 50 by 70 to show the picture?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Because it's always
That's why I put images on screen.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
I don't know how easy it would be on a phone. No offense,
I have
but a lot of the things we do on the
the
computer.
Splice app that does it all.
Oh, that's when you're editing your videos, not on a live.
Yeah, no, not live. I'm about unboxings and stuff.
Now that I think of it, I could have taken a close-up picture of that part there and just kind of, as I was doing the video, kind of put an image in it. I think I figured out that. Because I use that U-cut.
Yeah.
And I've actually found a U-cut's pretty easy. It's me and editing. Yeah, I didn't have editing when I was in school. There was no such thing.
No, the editing
I
was
find
throw the
editing-
whole piece of paper away.
Even when I was in college, everything was on paper, and you used protractors, rulers, colored pencils.
And if you were doing typing on the typewriter, if you made one mistake, you had to throw the whole piece of paper away.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I
I know
remember
about
doing it.
that. I never had to do it.
Yeah, see, I don't know how to do the other stuff, because I never had to do it. Of course, my grandkids, they just like fly around in there, and I'm like, how'd you do that? We don't know. And that's exactly what the little goomers tell me. We don't know.
No, because they don't know how to explain it.
I'm like, you just did it, but we don't know. Yeah.
I don't have the words to explain what I just did. I went click, 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 boom.
That's it. I click buttons. And I was like, what? Why don't help me? And that was back when I first started doing video, making videos. And I was like, Nana's over here about ready to cry, guys. You can't help me. I mean, my first few videos were so awful. So awful. And my first one, oh my God. You need to go watch my very first lives, or very first video, Cindy. You will die. You will roll laughing. It's the Rainbow Bright unboxing. Go watch the Rainbow Bright unboxing. You will roll laughing. I literally I didn't have a tripod at the time. So I'm trying to hold the phone with one hand.
Yeah.
While I'm trying to get this canvas out of this Dreamer Designs box with one hand. And I'm trying to do all this stuff one-handed, and it wasn't going real well. And so I put the phone down and I put it facing up, so you get to see a nice, pretty image of my ceiling, but I can't figure out how to cut that out. I cut, snipped, did all kinds of things, but it never left. So I was like, okay, they're just going to have to watch my ceiling. But I literally, after that, I was like, okay, guys, I'm going to go buy me a tripod, because that was unreal. I leave them in there just for prosperity, just so I can see that, yes, you have improved some. When you sit there and get that feeling of, I'm not doing any better, and it's still bad. And then you go look at those and go, oh no, okay, I'm much better. It's not bad no more, not that bad. Because, yeah, those were bad. Those were something else.
I'm going to have to work out, if I'm going to do this online, I'm going to have to work out how I can rig it so you can see my screen.
And I don't know how Carrie and them do that, where they have their stuff down at the bottom, plus still have a camera with their face. I don't figure that out.
No, the fact of being that what I'm doing right now, I'm doing on the iPad.
YouTube keeps playing everything. They don't need.
I don't know what they've done, but it keeps crashing on me now.
What was the video called? Rainbow Bright. There we go.
Unboxing of Diamond Rainbow Bright from Dreamer Designs. Oh my God, that was funny. And it got so many views though, but it was horrible.
Put it in my watch later list.
Yeah, you'll get a kick out of it. That was one of my very beginning videos where I had no tripod. It was just me and my phone. And then I figured out, I need something to hold the phone, because I'm sitting here trying to hold my phone and I need both my hands. What am I going to do? Because let me tell you, that canvas does not want to come out of that box using one hand. In no way, shape, or form.
I think I sat up against something when I did it. I didn't have any phone holders or anything like that. I just sat it up against a pile of books or whatever. to
Well, mine I just put down on
hold it
the
in
pillow.
place.
I didn't even put it face down. I put it face up, so y'all get to see my ceiling.
It
I was like, oh my Lord.
is a learning curve.
And I mean, someone had told me, and I think it was one of those YouTube school things where it said never erase your pen, your, because it always shows you how far you've come. You know, you can come back and see how far you've come. And that does make you realize, yeah, I actually have come a long way because, yeah. And I remember I did one, like all these people that started using the Cool water bottle. Well, I did an unboxing on that thing like 4 months prior to all them jumping on that bandwagon. They could have watched my unboxing and learned about that thing a whole lot sooner.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was just like, really?
I don't know who started that one in the end.
I don't know, because I mean, I put it on there, God, a year and a half ago under my favorite things heading. Because I literally didn't know what to do one day and someone said make a video, so I did it on that. And I just made different playlists so people can go look at different things. I always try to put them on a playlist. And supposedly, the YouTube guy said to always put your stuff in a playlist because YouTube is going to start putting a playlist that's automatically up underneath your videos where it'll, and so that way it'll be right there to where they can just click on it and go through it.
I was screaming for a little reason.
So I was like, okay, well, I always put them in a playlist.
I was trying to pull out the little thing that the toast was on, but it burned my finger.
Did you put it under hot water? Under cold water?
What do you mean the cold water?
So your finger doesn't keep on burning.
No, Mommy. If you wiggle your finger enough, it cools down and then it's gone. The burn went away with nothing. I did not use water.
I don't remember that one. That's a good.
I understand that.
Couldn't have burned it too bad.
I like that.
Right, I'll be back in a minute. I've got to go and deal with the toast.
Just wiggle your finger in the air.
Yeah, that was good. I like that one.
Don't burn yourself.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, when I go to the doctor, my poor doctors, you know, they're like, you've been a nurse way too long. Way too long. Because I just flat tell them, okay, I'll do this, I'll do that. I'm not going to do that. I'll do this. I need this before you do that.
There's the same with Nyx when she was talking about, okay, you've all asked me up these trays. I have done so, but don't come at me. And she can already see it happening. Who's going to say what? Do you know what I mean? And it's experience, isn't it?
Yep. That's why I just put in there, tell them you need pre-meds, Benadryl and a steroid.
Yeah.
Because when I worked in cath lab, you know, we'd get people that had iodine sensitivities and iodine allergies. And you still have to do, you know, because we're shooting for heart cath. We're doing stents and stuff, you know, placing heart stents. And so you have to have a guy. There's no way around it. And so it was like, you know, just pre-medicate them and go. I have to say that was a very interesting part of my nursing career. But I can honestly say that when I first got there and I walked in, and I swear there's like 5,000 different pieces of equipment and different wires and different stents and different boxes and different things. I mean, there's just thousands of them. And I just looked around this room going, what have I got myself into? And I mean, I cried for the first 3 months. It was so
Wow.
overwhelming. I mean, because when you do it, put a heart stent in someone that, has problems, and you can get it to it before you do a bypass. Well, you sometimes, I mean, we've dropped in one case 4 or 5 stents, which entails about 10 wires and I don't know how many catheters. And these doctors are just shouting things out at you left and right, and you're running around trying to grab all this stuff. And I was just like, well, I don't know what it is.
Nursing is not an easy profession, for sure.
Oh no, when you go into a specialty area and they expect you to know. And I was like, hey, I was critical care. I said, I can tell you ICU, I can put them on a vent, but I don't know none of this stuff.
Mommy.
And then it was so funny because the girl who was supposed to be my trainer, well, our boss and her would get into these squabbles, and she was like, fine, then you train her. And she just walked away. Well, the boss never stayed there to train her. So I was just like left on my own. And I mean, it was just like, and then the doctor would go, somebody come help this lady. I was just like, oh my God, I'm going to die. I don't know how many times that doctor would start yelling and screeching, somebody come help this lady. And this lady was like, I want to go hide. I think I spent the first year I worked there as this lady. Literally. Didn't even have a name. I was just this lady. Somebody come help this lady. In fact, I gave him Tommy, my white dog, my little white dog. He took Tommy, and then his wife wouldn't let him keep Tommy, so I got Tommy back. Well, when I gave him Tommy is when I became Cindy. Someone told me, you should have gave him a dog a long time ago. I was like, oh. But I literally did not have a name until I gave that man a dog. I was this lady. So I'll never forget that. Denver was like, you should have gave him a dog a long time ago. You got a name now. I liked it better when I was this lady, because it could say me or the new lady. Which one of us ladies are you talking to? Once you learned your name and said your name, then you were like, ah, crap. There's no other Cindy's around. I remember one time he decided he was going to make us work till like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I had laryngitis so bad I had no voice. None. Nada. Zippo. No voice. And so he's decided he's going to make us work till 3, 4 in the morning. And I like this. And he finally looked at me and said, would you shut up? No one can hear you. And I'm like, well, let me go home. You know, 1 o'clock in the morning, he's like, I feel like putting a pacemaker in. Call the pacemaker people. I'm like, what?
Who in their right mind does that?
Little Indian crazy people. That's all I got to say about that. Little Indian crazy people.
Okay. So they're not in their right mind.
No, they're not in their right mind. It is midnight. I got to call these people that come from Oklahoma to the middle of Arkansas, which is a 4-hour, well, probably about a 3-hour drive. So we got to wait 3 hours for them to get there. You know, so we're setting up the room. We go get the patient. We get him set up on the bed. And then he's like freaking out because he's laying there forever. And so finally have to give him something just to calm him down, even before you even start. Then they get there, and it's another with this man, a pacemaker could take 2-3 hours. So it's 7 o'clock in the morning before you're finishing up. And you've been there since 7:30 the day before in the morning.
Yeah, no.
It's like, I'm dying here. I'm like sicker than a dog, dude. Can you not literally not work on? I finally asked him one night, because he did this a lot. And about 2:30 in the morning, he said, I'm gonna go home and give my wife a good night kiss. I'll be right back. We're gonna do this one last case. And I just looked at him and said, how the hell did you make kids? Because you are never home. You work all day in the office and then you come here and play all night. How the hell did you make kids? And he just looked at me and he said, I was quick. And I was like, I don't think I would have told that. For real. I don't think I would have told that. Just pop off with, I was quick. I was just like, Lordy be. Now, where can I put that thing? Oh, it fell down here. I was going to say, I need that. That's where all my grid is. That's my grid. I need that.
It's okay. I'm drawing on a computer screen.
Okay. I need that's 775. But I mean, he was a lot of times we get to go home and have 1 hour sleep and come back and work another 20 hours something day.
That's crazy. At least most of our nurses, unless they agree to it, only do a 8-hour shift. Occasionally, you'll have the odd nurse that'll say,
Luckily,
"Yeah, okay, I'll do a double stint."
they ended up demoting our manager because our manager would never tell him no. She kissed his butt and would never tell him no. I mean, he literally had her go out on her farm and get up underneath a cow and take dog pee or cow pee for him. I told her, I said, I think I would have put the cow in the thing and told him he'd come catch it. I wasn't going to do that for him. I was like, you are insane. But when they demoted her, we have this one guy came in and he was like, he said, yeah, he said, that's crazy. He says, he can work you. He said, this last case has to start no later than 5, but that would still be in your work until 8 or 9 because it'd take him 3-4 hours to do a case. He said, but after that, he can't start a case after that 4:30, 5 o'clock case unless it's an emergency. Someone's actually having a heart attack and we need to open them up. He said, so unless it's someone coming through the ER and they're having a heart attack, you guys won't be here all night. He said, this is going to quit like now. He said, and if he wants to do one extra one and y'all are up for it, then fine. So tell him, fine, we're all for it. He said, if one of you aren't for it, if one of you says I'm smoked, the whole team's done for the night until it's an emergency. And I was like, I'm good with that. Because, I mean, one day me and this one girl worked 36 out of 38 hours. I mean, it was
It's not safe.
No, I was like, how are we safe? I said, we're getting slap happy. We was sitting there playing that song, Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. And, the witch doctor song. We're playing it, dancing around the room while we're setting stuff up and just cackling. I'm like, we are getting stupid. We're getting slap happy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you get where you've been up that many hours, you get slap happy.
Oh, yeah. I barely do. No, I have done 36 recently.
But in a row?
Huh?
I mean, it was like literally out of 38 hours, we did 36 of them.
Yeah.
2-hour break in there.
It's quite different than what I do if I do a 36-hour day.
I mean, it was literally, we went in and we did I think we did 27, got to go home for 2 hours and then came back and did the rest of it. And it was like, oh, we're dying.
Cindy's going to be back in a minute.
And I mean, I don't mind coming in the middle of the night. I had no problem. If you're having a heart attack, I had no problem coming in the middle of the night and open up your vessel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't because, I mean, I don't know how many people we saved their life by doing that because if we hadn't, they would die.
Mm. Yeah.
So I had no problem with that. But the sitting there, forever being just, there for his kicks and giggles all night long. Yeah, no. I mean, I did get, because he had a rule. His rule was you had 15 to 20 minutes to get your page, let them know you're on your way, get to the room, get the room set up, and go get the patient. And so, I mean, that's not a very long time. And I found out the hard way that I just didn't have enough time to, wake up, get dressed, make the phone call, and, you got to pee. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know about everyone else, but when I wake up, I got to pee,
Yeah.
and go pee, and then drive the 10 minutes to the hospital. I got to where I slept. I got to where I was sleeping in my scrubs because that one night, and I could just tell by the way the supervisor's voice was that it was bad. It was bad. And I mean, you just get that feeling, and I'm like, oh crap. So I didn't even worry about taking off my pajamas. I just put my scrubs on over my pajamas, and my little kitty cat shirt kept falling down, and you'd see my kitty shirt coming out from underneath my scrub top. But it was like, after that, I decided, okay, I'm just going to sleep in scrubs. That way I don't have to worry about this no more. I kind of like they went to this one system where it was like it went to our phones. They finally went to where they would page us on our smartphone, and then they could shoot us like the vital signs and a picture of the EKG. And we were all so well trained in reading an EKG because a lot of these would come in from the field, and the EMTs would see something and just like, and call it in. And so you're called in, and you could look at that and go, oh, that's not real. And I mean, we'd still get dressed, still go in, but we would know it's not real. And by the time we got there, the doctor's done seen it and called it, and we got to go back home, but we got 2 hours pay for having to get up and come in.
Yeah.
But it was like, because, it was just people out in the field reading them, and they would just see a squiggly line and freak out and call it something. And be like, yep, no. Sometimes too much knowledge is, not a good thing though, because like after doing one of those, that 36 out of 38 hour stint, I literally fell out walking out to the car, literally walking to my car with my girlfriend, and just went boop, right on my face. Just poof. And when I got back up, she's done laughed so hard she peed her pants, had to drive home in wet pants because she laughed so hard she literally peed. After she was like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. And then she just started cackling and peed her pants. But the next morning I overslept about 20 minutes. So when I get there, the doctor's in the back room sitting there wiggling his little finger at me. She'd done told on me about me falling out in the parking lot and how I was having arm pain and a couple other things. And he's like, we're going to take your blood pressure. We're going to see what's, thing. And it was kind of high. So he had them give me some nitro and they put me in the storage room. They literally put me in the storage room. So they put me in the storage room, they give me some nitro, and I'm like, I feel a little better. And he finally said, this is your choices. He's like, you can either have a stress test or I'll give you a heart cath. He said, but that's your choices. And I was like, well, stress test, because I got really big chest. And if you have a really big chest, a lot of times the stress test will come back positive, even if it's negative, because the girls will give it bad readings. I said, well, why don't we just go ahead and do the heart cath? Because that way you really know what you got. That's it. You know for sure what you got. It's not, well, we see this, we're not sure. And then you're paying for two things. And so he's like, okay. He said, I'll put you on today. He said, we'll get to you today. He said, before I go home, you'll be done. And they did me, and they sure enough, I didn't have any blockage. I actually have what they call a bridge, and it's where the artery actually goes underneath your heart muscle. So every time your muscle squeezes, it was squeezing that artery. And that's why I was having the arm pain and all the normal, I'm having heart attack symptoms, because it was getting, squished down. But it wasn't because it was occluded. It was because it was getting squished by the muscle. And so he said, what I'm going to do is, he said, unless you want to go and have your chest cracked. And I'm like, no, thank you. He said, the only other option is treat it with medicine to keep your heart rate and your blood pressure low, so that it doesn't squeeze so hard. And I was like, okay, I can do that. And he said, well, what set it off? And we told him how we'd work 36 out of 38 hours. And he said, well, yeah, that would do it. That would do it. I was like, yeah, this is, you're pushing people all over this hospital and on my feet for 36 out of 38 hours.
Yeah.
It was so funny. One doctor says, well, how did you not know you had that? You're in your 50s. And I said, because I have never worked this damn hard in my entire life. And I said, I worked in ICU and that was hard, but this is much harder because y'all crazy. I said, y'all don't know how to be civilized human beings. One was from Turkey, one was from China, one was from India. And at the very end, we finally got one from America who actually worked American hours. But everyone else worked crazy freaking hours. And crazy hours. And they were allowed to just do it willy-nilly as they wanted. It wasn't like they said, oh, well, no, you can't do that. You got this much time, because most places tell this doctor you have this amount of time and this doctor you have this amount of time. And you get these things. No, they could do whatever they wanted. Whatever they wanted. They were never told no. And they were like little bitty 3-year-olds that have run amok. It was, oh. I did tell the China doctor one time because I told him he talked Chinglish and he goes, what's that? And I said, well, I think it's a combination of Chinese and English and it goes so fast that I'm not really sure what you're saying, except for you're jumping up and down. You remind me of a 2 or 3-year-old having a temper tantrum, and that's all I see. I said, I see a grown man having a temper tantrum. I mean, it was just like that. I mean, because really that was all that would come to my mind when I would see that, because that's what it looked like. And they'd be going, and you're going, what?
Yeah.
Which, of course, he'd get madder because you're going, what? And he's like thinking you should understand them, but he's combining Chinese and English together and then screaming at 90 miles an hour. It was, yeah. It was a whole, yeah. That was such an unreal experience. And it was like, well, hospitals are supposed to do it this way, but he will only do it this way. So you got to do it this way. So it was, yeah. I think after I left there, they finally fired the one because he wouldn't work on the computer. He was always making the nurses do it, and he got caught. And so finally they told him, if you're not going to comply, you're gone. I was like, I knew he was going to get caught up with sooner or later. Because he would just have everybody do the stuff for him. And I'm like, technically, that's us writing the doctor's orders. Can't do that. And if he wanted a fax, he wouldn't let you send it on the fax. He wanted you to send it in his phone. Because he didn't know how to do fax. So, yeah, it was a very interesting learning time.
Look at that.
And of course, all three of those come from countries where women are not high on the scale. Had one tell me, and he was working with me and one other girl, and he sits there and tells, guy's got nads, got to give him that. He sits there and says, men have all the knowledge, women are just there. They're for their husbands. And we both just looked at him. It was like, you want us to go home? I mean, it was just some of the stuff you heard.
Oh, yeah. I'd imagine.
In fact, one night, literally, we had a patient on the bed. Was another patient, doctors that brought it in, decided, this guy, and he talked to that doctor, and doctor said, yeah, I'll do it. So he told us to leave him on the bed. He was coming, and just give him a little bit of medicine. Well, then that other doctor finally gets done in his office, and he calls and said, is my patient on the bed? And I said, no. I said, the other patient's on the bed waiting for you. And that man called me everything but a white woman. and was screaming and yelling. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. I said, this is it. I'm just telling you that he is still here waiting for you, and I'm going to report you. And I hung up. And I wrote a report that was so big I couldn't even send it in the report sheet. I had to send it as an email to our CNO because it was too long.
Yeah.
And then I actually called her on her phone and told her what I was fixing to write. And she said, oh my God, really that happened? And I said, yes. And she goes, can you do me a favor and make sure, can you please stay tonight and deal with him? And I will take care of this tomorrow. I was like, I'll stay, but I'm not very happy with the man. Because it was like, all I was doing was what I was told, which was to give the patient medicine and wait for him. And it was so comical because the lady who was our boss, you're going to love this. She goes, well, take that patient off the bed, take him upstairs. She goes, go ahead and put him on a pressure bag, take him upstairs and bring his patient down and put them, which is going to be a 5-hour case now. So 5 hours to do the one he's wanting to do and then bring the other one back and call their family and just let them know that there was an emergency that came in. I just told her, I said, I am not going to lie to nobody. I said, I don't lie, and I'm not going to lie to nobody, especially not for him. So if you want them told that, you need to call the family because I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
I said, because that's just an out and out lie, and I'm not going to do it. If you want them told that, then you need to call them, because otherwise I'm going to call him and tell him that he decided he wanted to do his patient first. And so she got bumped to be put further down the line whenever he's done. I was like, if I'm not going to lie for myself, why would I lie for him?
Yeah. No.
Whereas what we did to her took maybe 40, 45 minutes. So he could have come in and took care of her 45 minutes. She could have gone upstairs, waited her 2 hours, and gone home. Instead of being put upstairs, wait 5 hours for him to get done with that one case and then do her.
Yeah.
And have to stay overnight. So I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to lie. And I have recently been told he no longer works there.
Yeah, okay.
So evidently they taken out the garbage.
Yeah.
Because it was basically the ones that thought that, they were the program and they could just do what they want, how they wanted, when they wanted. And it was like, yep, nope, not going to happen no more. Oh, we lost Cindy. I wonder how long she's going to be gone.
I don't know.
I've missed you.
Boom. Pottering. Are you all good?
Yep, we missed you.
I was just wondering if you were all good.
It's so cold.
How cold is it there?
Fed up being cold. Let's have a look. Though ours works different to yours.
Yeah, you're in that centigrade stuff, and I don't know what that is.
Yeah, so she can tell me and I can say whether it's cold or not.
-1.
Yeah. That is below 32.
Okay. Now here, when we say -1, we really mean -1.
No. Our minus, so we go to 0 and then below, but 0 is 32.
That's what I'm saying. When we go to -1, It's really -1 past that 32 way down there. I've been to -80. Sucked. Because the only time they would call my ski class was if it was 98, well, -80 or more. But I skied so horribly that my teacher actually told me if I did not come back, she would pass me. Yes. Do you know how bad you have to do to get told that?
Yeah.
Literally, if you don't come back, I'll pass you. And it was like, I am not stupid. That is a deal.
I went upstairs to get my trays, and guess what?
What?
They're still upstairs.
Uh-oh. Well, I need to see them. I'll be right back. I'm going to turn the camera off, but I'll still be here. I'm going to go see if I can get the big dog in because it's raining.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to go upstairs and get your trays?
Yeah. I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the go. But I need more trays. Oh. Yelling the dog to come in.
Mm-hmm.
I have to jump in the shower and change before you're live.
You're slinging water everywhere.
Yep. I would have done it before that.
It's going to be a Mackie breakfast for me.
First thing he did was walk in and throw water everywhere. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you missed hearing how fun it was to work for Chinese doctors and India doctors and I don't know what he was, Turkish doctor. I may live in America, but none of our
I did
doctors are
student
American.
They come off as really rude.
Yeah, they are very rude. Like I said, I didn't have a name for a year. I was this girl, that woman, this lady.
Mm. You can see why nurses do all the walking outs and strikes and stuff.
Yeah, I
Because
totally
they
understand.
really don't get the credit.
I totally understand. I told my daughter, I said, if I hadn't to be didn't have to be medically retired, I think I would have left nursing anyway.
Yeah.
I said, it's getting so unsafe. Your license is so on the line that I think I would have left anyway. You know, because now in the States, in the States now it's gotten to where, you know, the doctors give you an order to do certain procedures. And if you do them and the family don't think they're right, then they sit there and put charges against you. And then you can be charged and have to go damn fight it in court.
It's crazy.
That's scary.
And I'm like, you know, you're only doing what you're told. You can only do what you're told. You can't just arbitrarily go in there and start doing stuff that they want done. It has to be through the doctor.
Hey, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. And so that's just on the crazy side. And that's without all the craziness going on because of all the other stuff.
I think I was reading in like one of these emails. I get true crime emails, and there was a nurse who has been charged with fatally giving the wrong dose.
The
I
wrong
haven't looked
dose
into
would
it,
be
so I
yes
don't.
her fault, unless you freaking ordered it, because you never know.
Yeah, I haven't delved into it. I just saw it and thought, oh. What amazes me, Cindy, is like all the work you put in to become a nurse, and then like I forget her name. She became a nurse and then goes killing all the patients. And I think, why have you sat through so much like uni and everything to go on to kill people? It's nuts.
A lot of times, though, the people they're killing are usually the terminal ones. The families are leaving there just to get money. Those used to break my heart.
Yeah, the ones no visitors or anything.
Well, I mean, we had one guy and he was literally rotting from the feet up. I mean, they're just chopping pieces off. And he was just like saying, let me go, let me go. But his wife wouldn't let you let him go. So, you know, if he died, you'd have to bring him back. And then they just chop off more parts. And then, you know, the smell would be atrocious. And then her thing was like, well, can't you make it smell better? And I'd be like, no.
Crazy.
I mean, I understand not wanting to let someone go, but there comes a time where you really need to double think that.
Yeah.
The quality of life before everything else, isn't it?
Yes. And I
And
mean,
if he's saying it,
yes, we can
well,
keep you alive, but is the quality there? And that's what we're running into now. I mean, we can keep you alive, but is the quality there?
yeah. That's sad, especially when he's saying, I don't want to be here anymore.
You know, and they're just, I mean, they were literally, they took his feet off and then they took his, you know, up to his knees and then up to his hips. And I mean, as it died off, they would just cut it off and she'd be like, can't you make it smell better? And I'm like, no, sorry, can't cover that.
I wouldn't want that.
No.
You know, so it's really sad to see. And that's why, like, after I was on the vent for a week and a half, my daughter was already talking to my son going, this is not what she wanted. And right about the time she started having that discussion was when I woke up. Of course, I woke up because I couldn't breathe, but and
Wasn't your time.
she just kept telling them nurses when she wakes up, she's going to be really mad. Really mad. And I was too. I was madder than one-eyed hornet. I remember, because I mean, when the last, I think 3 years I worked as an ICU nurse, I used to have nightmares all the time of waking up, being on all the tubes and machines and all that stuff. There's horrible nightmares about it.
Yeah.
And the first time I woke up, because I woke up like 2 days before, so they started weaning me down. But I remember I woke up and I looked down and I was stark naked under a sheet. And I knew enough, you know, from being an ICU nurse, when you keep your patient naked, it's not good. Because you're doing it for easy access.
Yeah.
So I knew enough to know, okay, I'm naked under a sheet. This has not been good.
Mm.
And then I start assessing everything, and I'm like, okay, I'm on the vent. I have an NG tube. Got a Foley. Kind of look around. There's like 3 or 4 poles with like 4 or 5 pumps on each pole. Like, that's not a good sign. And then I start hearing the bubbling of a chest tube, and I'm like, that's really not a good sign. I literally have every tube there is you can put on a human being in intensive care, except for one.
God.
I was like, okay, this is my nightmare has come to life. That was literally my thought. My nightmare has come to life.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you survived and you're still here.
Well, thank you. I have no idea why.
Okay.
Haven't figured it out yet, but I've not figured that one out yet. I definitely know a doctor I would not recommend.
That's bad, though.
Well, literally, what they flat told me, and I was just like, you got to be kidding. They flat told me, just because your doctor thought you were an emergency and flew you here, which my doctor, and they worked with my doctor enough to know he don't fly very many people. We didn't deem you an emergency because, you know, you could talk and you didn't look like you were hurting. And I'm like, I'm a nurse. I gotta do so much. You know, I hardly ever act like I'm in pain. It's just part of it.
Yeah.
And I had blood pressure because they just gave me 3-4 units of blood and had me on a major blood pressure medicine. So yeah, I said, to take all that away, not good. By morning, when it all went away, you know, I ended up dying. And then, of course, I've been sitting there talking to the man dressed in white, you know, and arguing with him, telling him I wasn't going to go with him, and then tell the person that, oh, he's gone, but I think I still need to go. I'm supposed to go. And then the next morning I die. So evidently I was supposed to go.
I like that. You're arguing with them.
Oh, I
No,
did too.
Yeah.
It was so
You
funny
wasn't
because
ready either.
my nurse was my best friend, because I actually requested her to be my nurse. And she said, you looked at me and you said, Denva, something bad just happened. Something really bad just happened. I don't know what, but it's bad. I mean, I remember doing that because, I mean, the minute it happened, I felt it and I knew. I just looked at her and said, something bad happened. And she goes, your pressure went immediately to 40. So my blood pressure went down to 40. And she goes, and then all of a sudden you're arguing like crazy with someone. And, you know, Prayaga's like, find out what she's saying. And I told her, I said, I'm talking to the guy in white. And she said, what guy in white? And I said, the guy standing next to you. And she says, and I'm being told this by my nurse afterwards. And she goes, you're literally telling me there's a guy standing next to me that's all dressed in white. And I asked you what he was telling you. And you said, he's telling me I'm supposed to go with him. And I'm not going. And I'm sitting there arguing with this dude, telling him, I'm not going. About that time, the poor girl who brought the stent to put in grabs her 8.5-month pregnant belly and says, I've got coils in my trunk, and ran out to the parking lot and grabbed coils and wires and brought them in. And that doctor that looked me straight in the face when I got back and said, if she had not been here with them coils and wires, you would not be standing here.
Wow.
He said, you were bleeding out so fast that we couldn't stop it. We couldn't counteract it. And if it hadn't been where she had the microwire where I could get to it and the coils to go in and coil it and stop it, you would not be here.
Wow.
I mean, it was, yeah. But I mean, I was literally arguing with that dude, telling him, I'm not going. I'm not going. Well, after she got the coils in there and he puts the coils in and stopped the bleed, he said, ask her what the guy says now. And I called my friend, literally. this doctor is telling this nurse to ask me what the guy says now. And I told her, I said, he's gone, but I think I'm still supposed to go. And she said, they're telling me, no, you're not supposed to go nowhere. You're supposed to stay right here. You're not going nowhere. And that's when they threw me in the scanner and saw there was still a small bleed. And that's when they started working on shipping me out. But she goes, when we flew you out, none of us thought you were going to live. None of us thought you were going to survive. She goes, everybody at this hospital thought you were toast.
Wow.
And I said, yeah, I'm only here because I'm just mean and ornery. I mean, they told me I couldn't walk, so I made sure I came walking back in the hospital because I was literally told I would not be able to walk. And then I was told I wouldn't be able to use my right arm. Well, I'm diamond painting with my right arm. So when you're mad enough and you're stubborn enough, you can do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I was literally told I would not be able to go back to work. I wouldn't be able to walk right. Wouldn't be able to use my right arm right. I mean, literally told these things. It took months. I mean, and of course, rehab never came out to rehab me, so I did it on my own. But I literally learned to my balance and my walking in my dad's hallway because he's got one of those straight hallways in a mobile home. And I would just walk up and down it and just use my fingertips, bouncing off the walls until I got to where I didn't fall over.
Wow.
And then my arm was with using a squishy ball. Just kept using the squishy ball, and because I couldn't put my arm out straight without dropping anything in my hand. Because I still have the nerve tingly weird feeling in it, but I just try to ignore it. But it used to be like an electrocuting feeling, and if I had something in my hand, I would just drop it. Coffee cup, whatever, just poof. And so, I mean, I've just worked that out. I mean, it was just like sheer, I'm not going to be disabled. I'm not, to the point I can't do anything.
Sheer determination.
That was it. It was just sheer determination, because they were like, we don't know how he was like, yeah, we were told you weren't coming back. And that first day he went to yelling at me like he normally did, I just turned around and told him I fought my way back from hell after him almost killing me, and that he would no longer have the right to yell at me. I do remember that. And all the Italian came out, because my dad's full-blooded Italian, and I'm sitting there swinging them arms and just having me a gay old fit. And everyone's,
at least.
Everyone's got their jaws on the ground, because, I mean, I'm literally like arms going and telling him he's not yelling at me no more, that he either yells at all of us or none of us. Then the next day he apologized, but he said, I was just mad at Dave. And I just told him, I said, if you're mad at Dave, then you go yell at Dave. And that was like, how Nick's always says she's just blunt. It just comes out.
Yeah.
Well, after you go through what I went through and you come back, you have no filter. If it crosses your mind, it comes out your mouth. And in the nursing world, that's not the best thing. Because I literally told, because I worked at that hospital that had all these baby doctors. I mean, they're still in school, but they're letting them play hospitalist. And I would just flat tell them, yeah, now, no, that's not right. I said, you need to go get your book and read a little more, but that's not right. That's not going to work. And people would look at me like, we can't believe you just told him that. I said, well, you're going to kill the person. Like, I'm not going to sit here and let them give the wrong med or the wrong dose and know it. A lot of times I would sit there and say, yeah, okay, we can sit on it. And sometimes I would say, no, they need to go to the unit. They need to go now, because what they need, we don't have. And in some ways, I think they took too much advantage of that. Because all their nurses were straight out of school, whereas I could sit there and look at someone and know that they need to go to the unit and they need to go right now.
Yeah.
And Cindy don't run. Cindy's 62 years old. She's fat. She's heavy. She's overweight. She don't run. And so if Cindy's running, it's bad. So when you see Cindy running to grab equipment, you know something bad happening. Because who was it? I think it was Stitcherisa saying she used to be a runner, but she's not a runner no more. So if she's running now, something's after her, and you better be running too because you don't want it to catch you. That's kind of how I am. It's like if I'm running, there's something after me or something bad happening. So you best be moving. And then after my little experience, when I did wake up and that nurse comes plopping her little butt in there after I don't know where she was, but she plops her little butt and walks in there and she looks at me and she said, "You did that to be me." Literally. And I just looked at her and I said, "No, I did that to breathe. I couldn't breathe. I did that to breathe." And so she goes, "Well, we're just going to put another tube right down you." And I was looking at her and I just popped up my hand and I said, "I'm awake and you can do this 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 and you can do this, but you cannot do that." Then they're looking at me like, "Oh, what do we do now?" And I don't think she was expecting that, but I did. I just popped off a list of things that she could do, but what she was going to do. And they were not going to throw another tube down me.
Yeah, people hate it when you tell them that they can't do what they want to do.
Yep. I mean, for like 40 minutes, they sat there and just stared at me like, what do we do now? And of course, out of the list I gave them, they picked the worst one. They really did.
Yeah.
But it was still better than having the tube. But it was the worst one. You know, it's the one where they put the nasal cannula on you, but it's such a big one. It's like shooting 100% oxygen at 40 liters a minute in your nose. So you feel like your brains are being blown out the back of your head.
Mm-hmm.
It was so funny because that's what we did for people with COVID. And that was just a step before going on the vent. And I would always tell the patients what to expect. And people were like, "Why do you tell them that?" And I said, "Have you ever had this?" And they were like, "No." I said, "Because that's really what it feels like. And it's kind of better to know what you're expecting than all of a sudden just have it. You know, because you sit there and they put this little thing in your nose, you're expecting it to be like a regular, little poof, like we normally get. And so I always would like warn them, say, "Hey, this is what it's going to feel like, but you'll be okay." It was like, I got that the hard turkey way where they just brought it in and slapped it on and just kind of probably sat in the corner watching and laughing. And it was funny how I went back to my maiden name after I got divorced. And of course, then I've changed my hair color because I used to be a brunette. But now with the gray and silver, it's easier to maintain blonde. But my daughter kept telling them all, "She has worked here. She's worked here for years. She worked here for years. She worked in this unit." And they were all telling her, "She never worked here. We don't know what you're talking about. She never was here." The minute I woke up, guy walks in. I looked at him and I said, "I know you." And he went, "Oh my, I know you." He goes, "You really did work here?" And I said, "Yes, I did." Because the last name wasn't one they recognized and I had a different hair color.
And they think ignorance is bliss.
Because they kept telling my daughter she was crazy. She didn't know what she was talking about. And she was like, no, she has worked in the unit at this hospital for probably 15 years. And they were like, no, she never worked here. We don't know what you're talking about. Half of them were on my Facebook page. That's Facebook friends.
It's crazy.
It is, isn't it? The minute I looked at that respiratory therapist and went, I know you. And he went, oh my, I know you too. And of course, most people that work intensive care know how bad an intensive care nurse is going to be as a patient. I was probably thinking, oh God.
Her daughter was trying to pre-warn us, and we wouldn't listen to her.
They never listen to people, ever. I told them that something was wrong with my abdomen. Like before I even got released, I went to a surgeon saying something is wrong, and I was going to try to get it fixed before I went back to work. And he flat told me I was just fat on one side.
Ouch.
He said, no, you just have Dunlap on one side. Now, how the hell can you be just fat on one side? Never, ever, 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 ever in my life have I heard of that. Fat on one side. And I went to another surgeon for a second opinion, and he looked at me and said, who told you that? They need to have their license pulled. That's surgical, and you'll be on the table in like 5 days.
Yeah.
And it's just like basically because my surgeon never put anything back together. He basically just closed up the skin and was like, I'm done.
Trying to get the cheeks way out.
Yep. I think he was just so damn scared I was going to die on him that it was like anything to get her out of here. You know, I'd already died on him once, and I think once he got in there and figured out I wasn't bleeding anymore and got me back alive, he was just like done with it. And I bet you he never, ever, ever sits on another patient all night long. You know, because when they flew me in there, if he had taken me to the surgery right then, I wouldn't have died on the table. And I wouldn't have been cut from stem to stern because I wouldn't have crashed.
Mm.
And it's basically a thing of, you know, pay attention to what you're told by the patient and the doctor that's sending them rather than just numbers.
He sounds like one that doesn't like paperwork.
Most of the surgeons and procedure doctors don't. And the thing is, by the time they got me there, it was after 5 o'clock at night. They would have had to call in the call team. It would have been an after hours case. It would have been hours, you know, on a Friday night. And that's exactly what it comes down to. It would have been a Friday night calling the team after hours. And they didn't want to.
But when you had been doing it yourself, you had had to spend those hours doing it for other people.
Yep. I was just like, so that's what made me so mad, because I know that if they had taken me when they first flew me in there and I wasn't in super, you know, to the point that I lost more blood again, My tank had been refilled. I was pretty much stable. They could have took me then, and it wouldn't have ended up being what it all turned into. But then I sit there and let me sit there all night with the slow bleed and sit there and, bled all that blood back out, had no blood, and just ended up crashing and coding. And it's basically due to because they didn't want to call a team out. So you have the doctors who don't want to call a team out, or you have the doctors like I worked with who want to work all damn night. There is no happy medium. It's either we're going to work all night long, or, we'll wait till tomorrow, but Lord help us what happens. And then sit there and told my family, oh, everything was fine. Nothing bad happened. Everything's good. Never told them that I coded on the table. They found out that by the nurse.
Wow. Don't they have to disclose that?
Well, he didn't. He told them everything was fine. Everything went great. And here I'd ended up with more tubes and died and had to be resuscitated and ended up with broken ribs from being resuscitated. And yeah. My daughter was like, yeah, no, he come out and told us everything was great and ran off. They put you in a room and they're writing this stuff on the board. We're like, what's that? And they go, oh, she coded in the surgery. And it was like, they were like, what?
Crazy.
That's why I always say, don't trust that they write stuff down. Don't trust what they say. Because they lie.
They did the same when I was pregnant with Reese. I was in labour and I said, something's not right. And they're like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I kept saying it's not right. Then they got the where you photo inside.
Mm-hmm. And then they're like, oh my God.
Yeah, cord was round his neck and everything. I was rushed to an emergency C-section.
It's amazing how that happens.
Mm-hmm.
But they will not listen to you. Will not. That's why I was telling her, do not, just because they say that they know and they put it down, and yeah, don't trust them because they can sit there and they're human. They're just like us. They're busy. They're overworked. They're multitasking. And they can say, yeah, I'll write that down in the chart. And then guess what happens? Something else comes up. What happens with us when something else comes up? We get distracted. It never gets done. That's why it's like I have learned, be a pest.
Yeah.
Be a pest. For your own safety, be a pest.
Or the safety of the little one inside.
Just like with my grandkids, my daughter sends me a text and says, what about this? If it's something I need to be seen, I said, you make a call. You tell them that you need to be seen. You need to be seen as, now, as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, I was just checking. I was hoping it was something you'd tell me how to fix on my own. I'm like, sorry, nope, not that one. Some things I can tell her, just do this. And some things I'd be like, yeah, no, you got to go to the ER with that. Like the one where half the kid's toenail was hanging off the toe. And I was like, yeah, no, you got to go to the ER for that one. He was sneaking into food and he was climbing up the cabinets and slipped and caught the inside of the bracket of the cabinet.
Ow.
With his toe. And I mean, literally like ripped half the toe apart. And I was like, yeah, that one's an ER. It's because they're either going to sew it back down or they're going to cut it off at the at the bed. I said, but it can't be left like that because every time you put socks or shoes on, it's going to like be horrible. I said, so yeah, you're going to have to go. I said, I don't know if they'll sew it back on or if they'll just, cut it off at the nail bed, but one or the other is going to happen. And I have actually, like with my granddaughter, her surgeon, when he closed her suture on her thigh, did it so poorly that it kept busting open. And then she would just gush blood at school.
Oh no.
And then she was at home one night and it did it. And my daughter was like, oh my God, blood's just, and it was venous. So I was like, knew it was venous. And I was like, well, put her on the ground, take some 4x4s, hold pressure, and I'll be there 20 minutes. Fast as I ever drove that 40 miles, but made it there in like 20, 25 minutes. And I sat there and worked on it, did a big pressure dressing and all this. I said, now, if it does it again, you're going to have to take her to the ER because they're going to have to cauterize it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she ended up having to do it. My granddaughter calls it the Bernie stick.
And you got pavlova.
And she had surgery to fix part of the suture line because it was so bad that a surgeon said, we've got to go fix that. And after he fixed the one part he fixed, I told my daughter, I said, I wish he'd fixed the whole thing because it looks so much better.
Mm.
I think she's got like 3 laser treatments left. And I think that's where they're going to leave it unless she opts for more later at a later time. Which she may end up having to because, as she grows, it'll grow.
Yeah.
And she was born with it. I mean, you know how kids are born with those port wine stains?
Oh
This
yeah.
one took up her whole outer thigh.
Oh,
And then
wow.
she's got parts that are on her, like right in her inner thigh, like right up by the girl parts. She's got a couple in there. And then she's got the one that went down her whole side of her outside thigh. And then she's got a few that are inside, but they're in her abdomen, but they're inside. And they've been following her since she was like 3 months old.
Mm-hmm.
And she was born with that humongous thing. And what it turned out, the biggest part was, is she had an abnormal vein that ran down the inside of her thigh that was the size of your pinky.
Oh, wow.
That was feeding, all these capillaries in her outer thigh, and they were just making that. So every time they would try to burn it off with laser, that vein would just refeed them. And they would come right back.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that was, I think this last time her and the doctor talked about it, and she's 11 now.
Mm-hmm.
And she told them she would do laser treatments one more time. But then if they had to do something else, she just wanted the surgery to fix it.
Yeah.
Because laser hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And it burns. You end up with blisters like the lasers they're using on her make it looks like she's been burnt by bacon.
Yeah. I was going to say it's like 3rd-degree sunburn.
I mean, it's just blisters and scabs and very painful.
Mm.
And I remember the one surgery, it was kind of funny because her parents didn't have the heart to tell her she was going to have surgery again. And so they got her there, and she looked at them, and they said, she goes, "Dude, I gotta have surgery again." It's just like, said, "Y'all weren't able to fool her, were you?" And they were like, "No." She called us. I said, "She's a lot of things, but she ain't stupid."
Yeah.
You know, ornery, stubborn, but not stupid. I mean, you sit there and pull up the children's, they kind of know what's coming. Especially since her whole life, every time you pulled up the children's, that's what came.
Yeah. Where did Cindy go?
We lost Cindy. Hmm.
Oh, now we've lost both Cindy's. That was very clever.
There she is. No, she's not.
Matt, you're getting rid of yourself, Cindy.
And see, it shows guest, but then she's not there. And then when I go there, it's not there. So I don't know.
I don't know.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but StreamYard's hung for 6 hours. That's amazing.
Yep.
Because they usually don't hang that long. Ah, okay. At least it wasn't mine. But I was like, "Where'd you go?" And then it would show that you should be there, but then it would be not there. And I'm just like, "Where'd it go?"
Yeah.
Because it kept showing the little dot.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I would go into it, then there wouldn't be, it would just be me and you.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, this is weird. It should be there, but it's not there. Yeah, just remember that way, the way healthcare, and I imagine it's that way in New Zealand now, and it's that way in the UK. You really need to advocate for yourself and stand up for yourself. Because
And you're the
otherwise,
one who finds out
bad
the
things
word.
happen. You know, don't just assume that they're going to do what they need to do.
Mm.
I mean, it shouldn't be that way, but it is.
Yeah.
I mean, part of it, they're getting burnout.
Mm.
You know, the brand new kids coming out of school were being put in charge of the whole floor, you know, and having to do all the discharge stuff and all that stuff and try to figure everything out. And they just got out of school. They're like brand new. And I would walk into the break room and find them in fetal position crying.
Yeah.
You know, that is not good. I finally called the manager and said, you need to get in here because this is not good. And I can tell you right now, you keep putting these nurses in this position, they're going to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Because on the floor in fetal position crying is not how you expect to fulfill your career.
No.
And it's basically, oh, you can do this? Well, we're going to add You can do A and B. So we're going to add C, D, E, F, G, H, and I and see if you can do all that too.
Mm-hmm.
I told my dang therapist, I said, if I had to walk in a hospital right now, I think I'd go into a panic attack.
Hmm. Don't blame you.
It's so bad that when my doctor orders stuff for me, she goes, before I order this, would you go?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the pepperoni.
Okay.
It doesn't taste nice. I don't like it. Can't blame me.
No.
It don't taste fun.
Yeah, speaking of internet, the other night, mine went down for like 4 hours.
Oh.
And I mean, it was weird because my router was still up and it showed that my wireless connection was good.
But it
But-
wasn't connected to
but-
the outside world.
But it was like, but there's no internet. And I was like, what? And that lasted for about 4 hours. So I don't know if the company was updating something or doing something or what.
Cold Spark.
Okay.
Cold Spark Academy for kids. Let me do it.
It reminded me of my old satellite days. You know, every day at night, the satellite would redo itself for like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, I'm not on satellite anymore, so I don't know what's up with this, but it's what it was like.
Yeah.
Because every day at 3 o'clock in the morning, the satellite would go bloop,
Oh wow.
and it would take it like about an hour to reset itself and reacquire and redo this and redo that before it would come back.
Yeah.
But now I have the fiber optic stuff, and I love it.
Yeah. I think mine does it about once every 3 months, and we're on fiber.
I'm on fiber, but I think mine's doing it like once a month because I remember last month it did it for a few hours.
Yeah.
So it's like once a month, but it does it like at weird hours at night,
Oh yeah.
which
When
I'm
people
assuming
are
when they think normal
yes.
people would be sleeping. It's just I'm not normal.
Yeah. I know. It's the most annoying bit about it at times.
You know, but they're probably thinking, well, most people will be asleep right now, so they won't notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it went down about midnight and it came back around 2:30 in the morning-ish.
Yeah.
And so I was like, yeah, it's probably doing its monthly whatever they do to it.
Mm.
Because I've only noticed it like once a month, every couple months.
Mm. It's not as often with fiber. Definitely not as often.
If I had satellite for so long that it was like, really, I didn't think they'd do that. But I guess they have to reset everything, make sure it's pinging good.
Mm. It's when they do updates because they're updating like so regularly at this point with all the devices and technology that's now
That's
out.
true, because my new phone has been updated like 6 times already.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow, really?
Yeah. And towards the end of the year is worse than the beginning of the year because like I know for like Apple, they had their conference, I think it's in late June or July. So in the American summer. and then they bring out their big new updates in autumn, before going into winter. And so, like, they bring out this big, huge mother effing update, and then things don't work on it. So then they have to do like a repair on the big update.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then, yeah, and then a repair on the repair. And yeah,
It takes about 6 updates to fix it.
because they go and fix one thing and something else balls us up.
Because when they released the Samsung 22s, it was
Mm.
doing something and they didn't catch it. So they had to do an update for that. And
Mhm.
then whatever that update did, it had to do another update to fix that update. It was about 6 updates before it finally caught up, and I haven't had one for a while.
Yeah. And then you won't have one for quite a while, and then all of a sudden you'll get another spat of them.
It was like, oh. And I wouldn't have got another phone except for the camera on the other phone wasn't as good as this one is.
Mhm.
And I had much more memory on the other one.
Mm.
And this one, you cannot even expand the memory.
You can expand it by going online, but that's about it. Using cloud.
Clouds. Like I'm putting all my pictures in the cloud now.
Mhm.
Because if I leave them on my phone just kind of locks up.
Mhm.
And as soon as I make a video, I'll upload it and then dump it.
Mhm.
I mean, I'll make sure it's running. Like I'll upload it and then I'll, click on it to make sure it runs. And as soon as I figure out it runs, I dump all the stuff. Because otherwise my phone would just get so full it just wouldn't work.
Yeah. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
I mean, I didn't have that problem with the last phone, but I had 500 gigs on it.
Yeah.
And for some reason, my stupid computer, I guess I'm going to have to break down by another one. This one's a couple of years old, so I guess I'm going to have to break down by another one. But it literally will not let me take my stuff in my phone and upload it into the computer.
What's your computer?
It's a Dell, I don't know what kind of.
Okay.
No, it's a HP. It's a couple of years old. But it's like the USB ports are going bad on it.
Yeah.
And so I've tried 2 of them so far. I got one more I can try. And it's like it burns them out or something.
Yeah.
And then it'll just get to where it won't let me do the hookup to dump stuff in it.
Mm.
And so everything's in my phone. And I would love to be able to do it on my computer. Do the editing and all on my computer, but I can't get what's in my phone onto the computer.
You can send it to the cloud and then pull it back down from the cloud.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
No,
Because
I
I do
haven't.
that with stuff. Like with this art stuff that I'm doing, that's exactly what I'm using. I'm using a cloud server because it's something that I can only do on the computer because I don't know the shortcut abbreviations for the touch screen. But when I'm wanting to color stuff in, I'm using the Apple, because I run Apple. So I'm using the Apple Pencil on my touch screen to be able to do it. So I have to go and save it on one device and then go and open it on the other device.
Oh, man.
And of course, wait for it to transfer
Talk to each other.
between the two. It's generally not too bad between my devices.
And ever since I approved the new Windows update on this computer, because it didn't originally come with this the Windows 11 or whatever it is. It was the updated through the server. And ever since it's done that, it just has not really run the best.
Yeah. I can't speak for how long Windows lasts, but I know that the Apple computers are updatable for 5 years and will run semi okay for another 2 after that.
Well, I bought this one right after I got divorced, and I've been divorced almost 5 years. So, I mean, even though I haven't used it very much, evidently, even when you don't use it, it gets wacko.
Yeah, no, because of the how much change there is in technology. Like honestly, when I first started high school, the iPads weren't even a thing. And this is in the early 2000s. Now I am using an iPad as an artist, as a digital artist board.
I got to figure out how do I put this? Jailbreak my iPad? But it's probably not even functional anymore because it's like 10 years old.
It won't be supported.
Okay. Because I was going to say it's 10 years old, but I've been locked out of it for like 6. Because I forgot my Apple ID, my
Password.
Yeah, and so it's like I don't even know what the ID was for it, and so it's like it'd have to be jailbreak just to get in it.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty little, little thing I could stick by the door if someone wanted to come in and try to rob something, then they could grab it because it's right there. But they ain't going to get very far with it.
No, not a 10-year-old iPad. 7, 8, yeah, 10.
It might even be 13 because it's the one I got from Dish when I got my Dish account, which was like a long time ago.
Yeah.
When Dish was doing that, open an account and we'll give you an iPad.
Oh, yeah, there's been a lot of companies. We didn't have that specific one here in New Zealand, but a lot of companies did that at one point, especially when they were very new on the market, which would have been about 13 years ago.
Yep, and that's when I got it. So that's how old it is. So it's probably not, like you said, it's probably not even supported anymore.
Oh, it won't be supported anymore because they only support, like the updates. They say that you can update up to about 5 to 6 years. And then it's the hard drive and stuff just hasn't got the grunt to deal with the new
All the new, it's all the new stuff. You take so much megabytes and gigabytes and everything to run it, and it just don't have it, in the backup no more.
See, when I've got a 20, I think this one's a 20.
I mean, you just about got to have a terabyte nowadays to even do anything.
See, where I'm currently running a 2017 laptop. So it's like sometime next year it'll come up 6 years and it's still running perfectly fine. My iPad's newer.
Well, like I was telling Nix, it's had 2 different softwares in there for virus protection. And even though you uninstall them, like she said, they either leaves parts of them behind or, and it just runs worse and worse.
Yeah. I love it how the Apple seems to have all its own stuff. You don't have to go with a secondary, like with a downloaded company. The firewall and stuff on Apple is just seems to be enough.
Yeah, I can't even run an Apple phone. I can't imagine trying to use a Mac. God.
I find them easier than the Windows or the Android.
I mean, I
Because
sit there
without-
and would try to open that stupid because the doctor would always say, "Open up my phone, it's ringing," and I'm like, "I'm trying," because it's like apples and oranges.
Depends on what you've been brought up on.
And see, I've always been brought up on Androids, and so I'd be like trying to get his Apple up, open and do it, and it was just like, yeah, what do I need to hit? Because it don't look nothing like mine.
Yeah.
I would finally find someone in the back, where the monitors were, and say, "Who back here has an Apple? You need to answer the phone."
No.
Because it really is that different. I mean, it's just like apples and oranges.
Mm,
Yeah, they're both phones, but yeah.
absolutely.
He'd be going, "Get in my contact list and call so and so," and I'm like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You give me an Android or a Windows, and I'd be the same.
And it would make him so mad, but I'd be like, I have no clue. I don't use Apple. I really don't know.
Yeah.
Because he'd be like, "Well, you have a flipping phone." I'm like, "Yeah, I got a flipping phone, but it ain't like your flipping phone."
See, that's what I've been. Oh. So I've edited that.
Oh, that's pretty.
So that actually had stems and leaves on it. So I've actually deleted that out with the delete tool. So I've got that. I'll try and pull up the other one. So I've done the stem separate as well. So that's the stems, the stem and the leaves separate.
Oh, and then you just piece them together.
But this is what I've done. I've done that because I want to try something. And I don't want all of them. I want to play around with the layers. Yeah, I'll do it in a second, baby. I'm just waiting for
I'm
this
just
one.
now figuring out how to do Canva to build my thumbnail, so where it's not just something stupid.
But that's the original.
Well, that's pretty.
So that's the original, but I wanna work with some layers and try and combine it together to make like a bouquet. But of course, to do that, I need the two pieces separate. So then I can kind of
Ah. Oh wow! I didn't realize it was so late.
must be like midnight.
Yeah, it's late.
Oh.
It's midnight in America and it's 6:25 here in New Zealand.
Yeah, it's 11:25 at night.
Yeah. I'm kind of getting used to how much difference we are now. I'm like, oh, it's, yeah, 5 hours. Yeah, it's the way I understand it because I work, my head understands an analog clock.
Your head, guys, I can hug your head.
That's good though, because a lot of people don't.
I
Believe it or
was
not.
brought up the analog clock, so when someone says to me, "Oh, it's 11:30 at night," in my brain, I'm going, "You're 5 hours ahead of me," because on the analog clock, you're further around in the day than I am. But in actual fact, it confuses people because I've then got to remember that you're actually still, you're just coming into Thursday, where we're going out of Thursday.
Oh, that must be the farm.
Open it.
That was my phone.
That I did that to you.
Go, I've done it. So, now, I need to. So yeah, where I've only got, what have I got on here? This is only an 8 GB memory with a 125 gig hard drive on my computer. But I've literally, since the day I got this computer, I've had everything up in the cloud. Time. No. So then,
Trying to fill out this form.
yeah. Forms online are a pain in the bloody ass.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care whether you're in your 30s or in your 60s. A pain in the bloody ass.
Well, I'm trying to get on that Facebook page that
The Facebook page.
the one for the event, and so I'm trying to fill that out so we can get on that page. So you got to fill all this Google Doc out so they'll put you on the page.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think that's it. Crosswalks now. Now that one's crosswalks. I hate that because half time you don't know. I think I got them all. Now cars. It's like, good Lord. It's like, can you not just like do it? There. It's just like do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. This is what I've done so far. I don't know if you can see it. Yep.
Yeah.
All that AB. That's what I was thinking. I'm going to have to buy another thing of this 3747 because I don't think I'm going to have enough. I was like, I don't think I'm going to have enough. Where is it? I got this much left of it.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
But I feel I'm going to have to buy more because that one ends up having 7,000 freaking colors. And I'm using it down in all the snow and ice and stuff. Up in the sky, I'm not, but down in the snow and ice, I am.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah. Not so sure I had enough to cover all that. Well, Palmy, I'm going to hop off of here and get me something to eat.
Sweet as.
And sit here and work on all this confetti now. I've got it down to where it's confetti.
Yeah. And I'll go find something to eat and then I'll be on in a bit.
All right. Well, thank you for staying. It's been great and fun. Maybe I'll see you next Wednesday.
Yeah.
And have a great time. And I will see you Saturday probably.
Yeah. Unless you come in later.
Yeah.
Because it's
You never
probably
know.
another 2 hours before I
No.
look at going live.
Okay. Well, I will talk to you later. Talk to everyone. Bye.
Bye, everyone.